Yeah, Nier. Oh, the original Nier is based off of ending E of Drakengard. This game is based off of ending A with an asterisk because it's the version of A ending that takes place in a book. So, like, kinda. No, we don't want to do anything here.
A
lot of
in air quotation marks.
Yeah, a lot of this game is going to be me saying, yeah, it's from this, but kind of no, it's not. We just feel like it should be, but like it does. Like there's connections. You'll see. I promise. Yeah, books. Basically, every important connection between these games is in books, and not all of them are translated. Yeah. And by that I mean pretty much all of them aren't translated.
The difference between Drakengard 2 and any other Drakengard game is that you play as the good guys in this game. That will never happen again, and it never happened before this game.
Yeah.
Yep, we're the... Good.
I was gonna say, are you even really the good guy in Nier Automata?
No, yep. Absolutely not.
No,
I would definitely say no.
In this game, though, we are undoubtedly the good guys. Don't let anything else in the game fool you with this.
Yeah, I mean, the problem here is that they didn't really understand because this was like published by and had creative influence from Ubisoft, who didn't want to do the whole moral ambiguity thing and also the whole sensitive content thing that Drakengard 1 did. So instead they chose to play it safe and make this colorful fantasy world where everything turns out okay, and nobody liked it because that's not why you played Drakengard.
So interestingly enough, as Dale says that, I know lots of people show up in my chat randomly who are like, oh, I played this game, this was my favorite one. Or like they've only played this game. Which kind of blows my mind.
Well, it's yeah, like, but if you only play Drakengard 2, then you're not going to know anything because you're not going to think anything's up. I mean, Kaim being a genocidal maniac is kind of weird, but we'll get there. But other than that, you wouldn't think anything of it. But if you play Drakengard 1, oh boy, you start to notice the difference immediately.
Yeah. So something else you will pick up on is Noe likes to ask a lot of questions. If anyone wants to keep a tally, that would make me really proud. But that might be a lot of keeping track. He's kind of like Vertile in Drakengard 1, who always just says stuff constantly that's not important. That's Well, actually, no, Vertile says important things. So this is Legna. Oh yeah, we didn't even mention this yet. The most important part about Noe is that for some reason he's raised by this dragon, who is Legna, and we actually have a beautiful emote that was created by none other than Jeff the Big Lizard, the commentator for the last run. So if you guys want to spam Logna at any time, I would approve of that.
Such a good emote. I don't know how I'm only just now finding out about it.
He made it like literally on Sunday when I was practicing.
Solid.
I was supposed to do something there and I forgot to do it.
So what is the difference between flying sections in this game and flying sections in Drakengard 1, the game you did not see?
Oh, ho, dear viewer. As you can see, we are flying on a dragon. We did this in Drakengard 1, but we did it very differently, and I need to do that. Forgot I can't lock on all of those. The main difference is this dragon is really fast to turn, and the dragon in Drakengard 1 is not fast to turn. This may seem trivial, but it feels completely different to play. And the dragon aiming is very sensitive.
Yeah, I've heard it a lot worse.
Yeah, it depends. I could see someone preferring this.
Yeah, I mean, it's in theory easier to control, but if you want to really, like... There's a certain way you expect a dragon to move, and Drakengard 2 doesn't, based on what I'm seeing, look like how I would expect a dragon to move.
Yeah, he turns a little quick.
So if this is a spin-off of any other game, it's actually Ace Combat, but don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. It gets more Ace Combat-y.
That's sort of forbidden lore.
Yeah.
But it is real, rest assured.
So there's going to be a lot of comparing this to Drakengard 1, which I'm sorry because if you've seen Drakengard 1, I'm sorry, and if you haven't, I'm sorry because you won't get things. But the most immediate thing is the ground levels of the dragon in this game are much different in this game. You can hover. In Drakengard 1, you could only move forward and turn around. Now, you can still do both of those in this game, but the ability to hover makes killing things way easier. And we're the good guys, so we want to kill lots of things.
Good guys, TM.
Mm-hmm. No, it's okay. We're the bad guys for a little bit, but we're the good guys in the end. Do-do-do-do. There we go. So there was that yellow bar on the left. We basically kill things until the bar goes down. There, did someone route it for fun? So I can start talking about the routing for this game. Basically, one other person did a speedrun of this in 2012, I think. And they go by the name of Dex Teppa. And they also wrote a very comprehensive guide on the game, which was kind of insane. So I had that to work off of when doing a route, but the route you're seeing here is basically my notes on his initial run, which got a claimed time of 5 hours 30 minutes. He does have a video up, but it's really segmented, like really segmented. So it's not on the leaderboard, but I like, you know, I trust that he got it. That's pretty close to what I'm expecting to get here. And he's actually still around, which is pretty cool. A lot of the people for other runs like kind of dropped off. Like Drakengard 1, I have no idea where the hell to find the guy who did the good run for that. Drakengard 3, that guy also dropped off the face of the earth, but not before he did a route, and we have that. But for this, I kind of had to put the route in, and I have my notes up, so I will hopefully be following them. And remember to split there.
At what point in the run will we be going approximately northwest?
As soon as we get to any level I was supposed to put a map in for, because I didn't put any maps in.
Understandable.
Yeah, Drakengard could definitely use more runners. This game in particular, because as I was saying, it's not very popular in the fandom. Nothing really like keeps this game's legacy on like the other two, except the other two keep its legacy on. But then, if you like the other ones, this one's not like them, so you don't like it. So yeah, this game needs help.
So
it's cool though.
The problem with this one is that nobody ever goes out of their way to play Drakengard 2 unless they like the other games in the series. Because with a game like Nier Automata, occasionally people will be like, one of two things. Either you'll find out about the original Nier, or you'll find out it's tied to this weird niche RPG thing called Drakengard, and then you'll try a Drakengard game. And the Drakengard game you'll try is either Drakengard 3 because it's on the PS3, which is a console people have, or you'll try Drakengard 1 and then never touch the series again.
Very true.
So Drakengard 2 never factors into it because it doesn't really tie into anything people have actually played.
Yeah, and the other thing is lots of people say, oh, don't bother playing this game because it's not canon. Which is like, it's true, but I feel like that's not in the spirit of the game, the heart of the cards. Because there's a lot of cool characters in this game that are in the rest of the game. Like, so we're going to see Kaim. We just saw Sere there, which are characters from 1. And yeah, so real quick, we're playing the game. I should probably talk about it. You just noticed I switched characters. You can switch characters in this game. They have different weapons. So in Drakengard 3, you have the choice between 4 weapon types. Sword, chakram, spear, and, wow, bracers. That's the 4. I've played the game, I swear. In Drakengard 1, you have similar choices, but they mean way less. In this game, the different weapons equate to playing as different people. So right now we're playing as Eris, who is another Knight of the Seal. Oh god, I haven't explained what that means. She's a Knight of the Seal. They're the good guys. They're doing good guy things. Like in this case, saving this village from attack from little gobby boys. I'm gonna pick up Apostate's Misery here, and then go on and try killing stuff. So yeah, they're basically the good guys TM. They're the like ruling structure. They rule over all these different villages, which we're going to be visiting and seeing. Whoops.
Am I saying that right? Is that like an NPC ally?
Yeah, you are seeing that right. This game has NPC allies, and
That's crazy.
they're actually not worthless like every other game in this
I mean,
entire
in
series.
Drakengard 1, they were invisible.
In Drakengard 1, first off, they just straight don't exist. In this game, they do exist, which is kind of cool. It's like, you know, it's fun. You get to see them. You're like, wow, I'm not alone. So while I said Noe was the main character, we want to do our best to never play as him unless we really have to. So we're going to always be playing as Eris or the other secret character that hasn't been introduced yet, and I don't want to ruin the suspense. Because if you know Drakengard lore, or Drakengard 1 at all, you will know the other character who we can play as. And if you won't, then you can just get really excited with me, because I'm really excited once we get to play as the next character. Hiya! I'm gonna go kill these guys over here.
Fun fact about Drakengard 1, you could also switch characters in that game. In this game, it's significantly less fun because you do not kill everything with one button press. Another reason I hate this video game.
Yeah, so I actually think it's more fun in this game because you get to use them more and it changes your gameplay more. Like, playing as Eris is way different than playing as Noe, and is way different than playing as the other character whose name I almost said. Okay, so someone earlier asked once again, we might as well just make this like a Nightbot command. How does this connect to Nier? Which is an excellent question, because it almost does.
Alright, so about a number of years before this
18.
game, there was
18
another
years.
thing that happened. And that thing was that some dude who could play the harp and then forgot how to play the harp decided that he wanted to try to revive his dead girlfriend, which resulted in the end of the world and
Almost.
a lot of large babies
No,
attacking the
that
planet.
didn't actually happen in this ending. They were branching off of.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that, like, if you go back 18 years and then into another timeline, it would
Oh,
eventually
yeah,
connect to
yeah.
Nier. Because this game does not at all connect to Nier. Tech.
No.
Don't worry about it. So anyway, 18 years ago, in an alternate dimension, that all happened, and there's a bunch of flying babies, and Kaim and a different dragon decide that the only way that they can stop giant babies from being a thing is by teleporting the largest of the giant babies and also themselves into modern day Tokyo. And by modern day, I mean 2003 Tokyo, because that was modern when Drakengard 1 came out. And that happens, and they kill the giant baby, and then some fighter jets from Ace Combat shoot down Kaim and the Red Dragon after they murder the giant baby by playing Guitar Hero. And then a bunch of powder falls down from the sky, and it causes an apocalypse, and eventually a bunch of stuff happens with that, and then Nier happens. That's the abridged version. There's a lot more to it, and I don't know how you would create a Nightbot command, because it would be a very long Nightbot command.
Guess we got confused. I forgot what they were doing because they were explaining stuff. There's supposed to be something happening here, and it's not happening.
Alright, so I'm seeing a mention of Kingdom Hearts, which happens all the time. The difference between the lore in this game and the lore in Kingdom Hearts is that the lore in this game is good, and the lore in Kingdom Hearts is not good.
Wow.
Oh, dog.
I agree with you, but dang. You don't have to just say it.
No, I definitely had to say it. People need to know the truth. Rod, did you soft lock the game?
No, shoutouts to remembering to read your notes. I was too busy trying to explain lore. It's like one of the few times you have to do something and the game's not blatantly obvious about it.
But no, that's... I should elaborate on that statement, because otherwise people are going to take it the wrong way and think I'm just trying to cause fights.
I've never played Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, have you not?
I did not mean to do that funny spin. I actually just wanted to turn around.
So here's the deal. The thing about the lore in this game is that it usually ties up all of its loose ends. There's a couple of places where it doesn't,
like this whole game.
That, and also how the hell did not Legna, I'm looking at Legna, so I'm like, yes, Legna. But, Angelus, who is another dragon, the dragon, why was she able to teleport her, Kaim, and the baby into modern Tokyo? Who cares? It's a joke ending.
Yeah, it's all cool.
Why were there fighter jets from Ace Combat when this has no affiliation to the Ace Combat series in any official capacity. Don't worry about it. It's the same devs. But the thing about it is it's all relatively linear. It just branches off a lot. But the nice thing here is that while there's a bunch of different stuff happening in different timelines you have to keep track of in Kingdom Hearts, I think, those tie into each other. There's like a simulation world and a real world, and they impact each other. But the thing about it is, once you branch off from Drakengard 1 into Drakengard 2, you're no longer thinking about Nier. Nothing in this game has anything to do with what happens in Nier, even though both are direct sequels to the same game. Which makes it a lot easier. If you only care about the Nier lore, you can just skip this game entirely. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, what Dale said.
Yeah.
Do. All right, chapter 2, Gaia. Cool reading thing.
What I will always point out to people though is the Simpsons season 4 is sort of central to the entire thing, regardless of which game you're playing. So
I didn't mean to do that. I hit XD.
So just keep that in mind.
Hey Dale.
Yo, what's up?
Did I give you the RTMP?
Yeah, no, I should be live with.
No. Like, are you watching? Are you watching on Twitch?
No, I'm definitely watching on Twitch.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing is too action packed. I'll send it to you once Mash is in here.
Okay.
Mash.
He'll get here someday.
RTMP though, it's almost time for
the surprise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys, there's a surprise during this one.
I'm realizing that I messed up and my thing worked the first time and I was just logging into the wrong thing, which means I'm done with work and can finally focus on what's happening. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna log off of work. By the way, hello from my job, everyone. I didn't mention that. And I'm no longer at work. That entire time I was actually working on developing software while also talking about Drakengard lore, so you're welcome.
I mean, only one of those actually is important.
Yeah, that's a fact. Alright. So now we're logged off and can give our undivided attention to this.
Oh yeah, Legna likes to say my boy.
It is our third co-commentator who's playing Final Fantasy XIV instead of doing the commentary.
I mean, I don't actually know too much about this game. I'm mostly here for Nier lore.
So she has a birthday today. So we got a loosely Drakengard-based birthday cake that we're gonna eat on camera.
That's exciting.
Eventually.
Once they decide to turn their camera on.
Stops playing 14 and can focus on eating cake.
Give me like 5 more minutes. I'm still eating my lunch.
Everyone bully Grace for playing FF14.
Yeah, that's a bully-worthy thing to do.
Which is also part of the Drakengard lore, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, technically, I'm just playing another Drakengard game right now.
That doesn't make it acceptable. It's the worst Drakengard game.
Eat shit!
For the record, that also makes Final Fantasy XII a Drakengard game, which I also don't know how to feel about.
It does.
Yeah.
Wow. But yeah, no, all of the stuff from the new Nier raids in Final Fantasy XIV is technically canon and written by Yoko Taro.
See, so what I'm terrified about that statement, Laxaria, is that it's not entirely impossible that Kingdom Hearts lore won't get roped into Drakengard lore or vice versa, because they're from the same publisher and they could get away with that. And if they ever do that, I'm gonna drop Drakengard entirely because I'm not dealing with that. I refuse to learn Kingdom Hearts lore just to learn Drakengard lore.
I feel like I'm missing out, not like having ever played Kingdom Hearts.
So here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. I like Kingdom Hearts, but I don't like playing Kingdom Hearts. I don't even think the plot in those games is that convoluted as long as you play every game, which you can do now because you can buy all of them on one Blu-ray disc or one software download. It's not really that hard to follow, but it is not that great or deep.
Oh, don't feel sorry for turning this into a Kingdom Hearts stream. This stream basically exists to get off topic.
It essentially exists as like the entire Kingdom Hearts story can be summed up as boy needs to save world from evil
Oh, that's this game.
woodmen. That is this game. This is basically a Kingdom Hearts game.
Here's my opinion of Kingdom Hearts lore. A lot of the reason a lot of people love it is because it was deep and meaningful when we were 13. We
Yeah.
are all like 25 to 30 now. It's not deep or meaningful.
Mist is billowing from that rock formation right now. Can you stop it?
Does this mean that Dod 2 is a prequel to Kingdom Hearts? Yes.
The mist has mostly subsided. It should be safe to land.
Their reinforcements are here. Let's kill them before more arrive.
We're the good guys, by the way. So, okay, back to Drakengard 2 lore for a second. And
Back to the
mechanics.
actual stream.
Yeah, this isn't the fastest game on Earth, so it's cool. There's this mist coming out of the ground that's like kind of not cool. So we're destroying those big rock boys. Yeah, that was the lore I had for you, actually. But we're actually about to meet our new character soon. That's unfortunate. That hurt. Yeah, we're the good guys. That's why there's a kill counter. I should have killed the guy over there first. Oh, I didn't even mention this. Okay, so this special move I'm using is called Dragon Overdrive, or DOD. Now, if that doesn't make you just wince. So the secret behind that is that's for sure taken directly from the Japanese version of this game, which is called Dragon Dragoon, abbreviated as DOD. This game has something called Dragon Overdrive, or DOD, and I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why.
Yeah, probably. See, the nice thing about the rest of the Drakengard series, they don't do things like that, where they try to, like, be self-aware or make puns and stuff. I guess
Oh,
I
they
shouldn't
totally
say
do
be
in 3.
self-aware specifically, but they don't, like...
It's a
something
little
about
less
that is
anime.
different than any of the stuff
No,
they
it's
do in
re-
Drakengard
it's
3, because the
really
stuff
anime.
happening in Drakengard 3 exists just to fuck with you.
Their reinforcements are
Yeah. This game feels like it takes itself very seriously.
Yeah, Drakengard 3 definitely does not.
Alright, well, if it makes you feel better, I died in 14 because I'm stupid, so.
It does.
I mean, that should be your sign to not play the game.
I just wanted to get a clear on this fight. That's all I wanted.
See, other notable changes in this
Speed
game
engine.
are this soundtrack does not resemble an entire orchestra being thrown down a staircase. That's actually a big change. Because
That is a big
instead of 10 hours of constantly falling, we're gonna hear the soundtrack, which I actually like a lot. It's my favorite of the
Yeah.
series.
I
Favorite of the
mean,
Drakengard series.
From what I've heard of this soundtrack, it actually is kind of cat jam. But the fact of the matter is that it doesn't really... I mean, I guess you're not playing as a psychopath in this game, but it doesn't really set the tone correctly. Like, I want you to understand what the Drakengard 1 soundtrack was like compared to this, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you my... I'm gonna give you a cover of the Drakengard soundtrack here. Alright, here we go. Let me...
That was his cover. Actually, he's done.
I do 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 Drakengard do do. And there it was. That was your cover of Drakengard music. So you're welcome for that bonus content.
That's exactly
I
what-
usually make people pay extra for that.
Yeah, it's exactly what Drakengard 1 OST sounds like. I only ran in here to grab this money.
So if you guys want a little more of a reasonable thing, the Drakengard 1 soundtrack kind of sounds like the first movement in One Winged Angel, but they forgot the rest of the
my
song.
holy spear.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
that kind of is accurate. If you ever heard One Wing and Angel, and you've heard like the first 5 notes of it, that pretty much repeat that over and over again on a loop for an entire level, and you've got a Drakengard song. I'm trying to find. It's one of the last things that Alice sent me in Discord. I need to read it off because it's is
So
it
here
in-
we're just doing the
I know
Dragon
it's-
Overdrive to do damage to these guys. So there's some enemies in this game that take more damage from some characters than others. So these horsey boys take more damage from Eris.
Is it? I'm not seeing it.
So it's important to switch to
Never mind.
Eris to damage
Rod,
them.
do you have Yoko Taro's statement on the Drakengard 1 soundtrack?
Somewhere, I'm sure. We can. We've got time. We'll pull it up later.
Yeah. It's just the topic right now, so I wanted to remind everyone or something.
Hello, horse.
But yeah, I don't really. We had a train of thought, and then I stopped knowing
lost
what it
it.
was. And that's pretty
I
common.
think we were
when
talking about
talk
Sephiroth
this
being in
game.
Smash.
Please stop. Not you guys. This horse. They won't die. It died.
Dude, honestly, I don't know why they would put another Fire Emblem character in Smash, dude. I mean, who is this? Seth or Rob? I've never even heard of that
Sephiroth.
character.
Wow.
There's not.
Sick. I only lost 2 seconds that split.
All right, so in what chapter has the Waffle House in it?
I'm gonna be honest here. I'm not watching the game. I'm just here to listen to memes. Hey, that's you and me both, pal.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. This gets more exciting in like 10 seconds. Oh, did I skip the cutscene? No, I didn't. Here it is. Lady Mana. It's Lady Mana. It's really her.
Mana, 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 mana.
Da-da-da-da-da. Wow, Lady Mana. Okay. That was fun while it lasted. So yeah, Mana's in this game, and she's the best character to play as.
I have some.
Man Ray. Or her name is Man Ray now.
Yeah, we have Man Ray. We can't play as her now, but spoiler alert, we're gonna be able to play as Mana, and she's the best character to play as. She essentially takes the role of Ariosh, and if you know anything about Ariosh and Drakengard 1, that's a good thing. Well, no, knowing about Ariosh is a bad thing because then you have Drakengard 1 knowledge,
Yeah.
and it's forbidden.
I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I wanna say the joke I have in my head.
No,
on
don't
stream.
say it.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
I was
Most
gonna-
things
I was
related to
gonna say
Drakengard
that
1 aren't
Mana
allowed
does
on
not
stream.
do something that Ariosh does do, which is the key difference.
Let's proceed. with caution.
Yes, that is
That,
true.
that said, Mana is responsible for a large number of civilian deaths. I will throw that one out there.
Yeah, so if you're not aware of Drakengard 1 lore, congratulations. Mana is essentially the main antagonist. She's the main thing that you're going against. She does all the like bad stuff. She gets
She must have reacted.
possessed by come on, don't do that. She gets possessed by some stuff. She does spooky things. She talks in a really deep voice. It's kind of creepy. But here she is. She's kind of normal. She's like, I want to free the people. Blah 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 blah. And yeah.
Who knows
Yeah, the
what
best way to put it, I think, is that Mana is to Mana is to Dod 2 what Adam and Eve are to Nier Automata, where you think they're the main antagonist and they just fucking die halfway through the game.
Yeah, well, for DoD1 they're that way. In this game, Mana's on your side though. Like,
Yeah,
well, okay, she's not. Actually, we really don't like her right now. Like, we strictly don't like her.
I realize
We're
I
like,
said
wow.
2 instead of Dod 1.
Yeah.
But, Dod 1, Mana dies sometimes, but not always.
She's a young child, and Dodwin hates young children, so you beat her up.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Again,
we're gonna
people
end that
will
line
talk
there.
about- People will talk about how convoluted the overall timeline is in these games, but it's like even within the games themselves, the timelines are convoluted. I don't know about this one in particular, but Dod 1 and Dod 3 especially, you generally don't know when things are happening. They're just sort of happening.
This game is very linear for when things happen, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So Grace and I, behind the scenes, are also playing another Drakengard game, which is a mobile game called Sino Alice.
Oh god, no. We haven't even talked about the fact that there's mobile games related
There's
to this.
gonna be another mobile game soon.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, I made it. I don't really need health, but whatever.
Oh, there it is. We're playing.
Alright, so just a little more on mechanics here. Unlike Drakengard 1, you actually have a light and a heavy. So the heavy's like knock him up in the air like that, and the light's the other one. But you also can do stuff like hit triangle to do the heavy, and then hit forward on the analog stick, and you do that cool like little dash attack thing that's really like OP right here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We grabbed a sword back there. That was Apostate's Misery. We grabbed Robber King before. Now we're going to run through here and just get hit by the fire because we have enough health. It's not going to matter. Yeah, I'm not a big gacha game person. Personally, power to the people who are.
So to sum up any Drakengard lore you can pull out of Sino Alice, the only thing you get really is that there's multiple models of Accord, which is a character that's probably technically in this game, but that's about
Not
all.
lore-wise though. Yeah, we can just leave that there.
I mean, that's
That's
like
for Drakengard 3.
yeah, play Drakengard 3. That game's actually bearable to some people, especially if you play on emulator.
If Microsoft PowerPoint is your favorite program on your computer, then yeah, you'll love Drakengard 3.
That is accurate. If you play on console, if you play on emulator and your computer can handle it, it's probably fine too.
Oh, please.
But yeah,
Oh, I should try playing Drakengard 3 again now that I have the new computer.
you should not.
So the goal for how you fight these guys is to knock them up in the air, jump, hit them, and then slam them into the ground. One massive change in Drakengard 3 is the level at which enemies will block your attacks. In this game, like 50% of your attacks get blocked by enemies. But unlike Drakengard 1, at least to my knowledge, oh god, there's no parry in Drakengard 1, but there's a parry action in this game, which I failed to do every single time there, but you can do it. Ow. Please let me throw him friendly.
Alright,
But-
so after Grace and I are done doing our thing in Sino Alice,
Yeah.
I think it will be birthday time.
Heck yeah, cake time. Right as we get to the first boss area.
Oh,
Perfect.
absolutely.
Alright, we got the key and mission complete.
To be fair, I would argue game-wise, even on console, Drakengard 3 is the best of the 3 Drakengard games by far.
To play, for sure, yeah.
That game has actual, like, combat.
Alright,
Actually, we
so
haven't really talked much about how combat in this game is working, and
I've been
genuinely
talking a bit
don't
about
know.
it. So, real quick, we're here, and oh, I gotta just lore dump real fast. Okay, Knights of the Seal, right? I haven't said that before, but there's Knights of the Seal. They have some relation to the Seals of Drakengard 1, but it's kind of weird. So they all have pact partners, right? So this one guy who we were coming over here with to like go save the people, his name is Zangpo. His pact partner is fucking Ifrit, which is pretty cool.
Oh, Ifrit, that's something from Final Fantasy.
You mean like Final Fantasy effort?
I don't know, dude. He's like some fire god thing. He looks really cool in like the concept art.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
but
Ifrit.
yeah, a little bit more lore. The seal here needs to be fed people or something like that. I can't remember what the story reason they have, but basically, this isn't a village. It's more of like a prison made of people of the former empire. So the empire was defeated at the end of the wars in Drakengard 1, and then now they're basically being sacrificed here. And then this is them trying to rebel, and we're being the good guys and killing them. Is that the right aspect ratio? It's the aspect ratio it plays for when I plug in my PS2.
Yeah, it turns out PS2 can technically do 16:9 natively. You just wouldn't think so because there's no way to do it without any kind of like port, like external thing that you add to it. I'm looking for a certain word, but I'm not 100% sure what word. The adapter.
Are they elves? No, these are just normal people, and yeah, we're just killing them. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oops.
Are you playing on a CRT?
Nope, not playing on a CRT. I have some CRTs. They're just inconvenient to set up, honestly. Yeah, this is probably stretched, but I'm sorry.
I mean, the thing is, it's not even stretched that bad. Like, I'm pretty sure it's native. It's just not very good native. I've certainly never had a problem playing Drakengard or any other PS2 game in widescreen.
Cool, so more mechanics about this game. Like the first game, orbs drop on combos. I forget if it's certain combo numbers. Doesn't really matter. You actually have pots in this game, which you don't have in the first. But also, at higher combos, which are easier to keep up than in the first one, you attack faster. Which, if that sounds convenient, it's because it is. As long as I keep my combo, which I just lost. Good timing.
That made a return in Nier, and then stopped happening around Drakengard 3.
Just gonna kill that guy so they stop healing the stupid ogre. Ow. So yeah, we're just killing our big boys. Hitting them at the feet kind of like doesn't work too well against them, so you want to jump and hit them in the head. Just one of the few optimization things. Please die. Always a friendly. Too used to killing them. It's really weird going directly from Nier Automata to this. They're slightly different games, to say the least. So we got more spookies.
Let's hurry.
Cool. So we're worried about Mr. Ifrit friendly dude who's on our side, but they're also like treating these people really bad and stuff, and like he's not a good dude. So yeah, we know he's actually fighting Mana right now because Mana's like, wow, these people are kind of assholes. Let's go kill him. Uprising, yeehaw. And she just does. He dies. He's dead. There, rip. His pact price was the ability to taste food. Fun fact.
I don't know, man. I still don't think it beats the one from Drakengard 1.
Which one?
Which one?
Hair.
Yeah. There's some other good ones in here. I can't remember Yaha's pact price, actually. He's so not important.
See, I'm surprised you even remember the character names from this game, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I do.
Like, I know the general plot of the game, but I could not tell you a single character's name besides No Way and Madden.
I mean, in no way does it matter.
That's fair.
Good old No Way. Oh, another thing they added in this game is a map, which I've been using extensively.
Yeah, that does help a
It
lot.
helps a lot. However, that also means in some points they didn't add maps. And in those points I will probably just get lost. As you do. Lady Mana. I like how they kept that the Empire has this like really strong accent. I'm pretty sure they changed which accent it is, but they got it. Best game of all time. Yep, this is game of the millennium.
Game of the century.
I didn't really need that. I was just kind of hoping it's money. Money is actually kind of tight on this route, which is something I didn't realize until I did this route. Oh, hello, this way.
There must be more traps inside the cave. Be careful.
So when we get hit like that and we're in the air, you're required to press L2 or else you fall down and take damage, which is exciting, to say the least.
Yeah, that's a good point, Chad. I think the creator of this route, rodg, should take a page from Drakengard 2 and
I
add
am not
maps.
the creator, actually. This is 100% stolen from Dextepa. These are just my notes on his route that I'm following. Just to set the record straight. More than one person has ran this game as a
Right,
speedrun.
the punchline was the maps.
Oh yeah,
Maps.
I didn't add maps. You know, I don't think it'll be that bad. I don't think I'll get that lost. We're already a little bit behind because I forgot to do something earlier on while I was talking. Ow.
So why are we killing enemies that don't have target over their head?
Because there's that yellow bar on the left.
Yes.
By the way, we're the good guys. Like, I don't know if you guys can see how much we're saving these poor oppressed people who are having their life force drained.
Oh, wait a minute. So you have to get rid of the bar by... Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. We're helping. We're saving them. Very important question. Is there a Drakengard 2 randomizer? There's barely a Drakengard 2 game, so no. There is, in fact, not a Drakengard 2 randomizer.
I'm not entirely sure how that would work, actually.
Yeah, get random weapons, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. There's more peasants here, and we're going to kill all of them. By the way, we're the good guys. So I know we're playing as Eris, and Eris is like, wow, yeah, kill these people. But when Eris is talking, that's assuming, like, basically all of the dialogue assumes you're playing as Noe. Which is really funny when they're like, wow, you're so strong. No way, how'd you get so strong? And it's like been mana killing like 400 people.
You know,
It
we
happens
should
like
do,
a lot.
Rod Gamer? Speaking
What?
of randomizers and randomizer adjacent things, we should do a Drakengard bingo.
Drakengard 1 bingo? Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be gnarly. We can just make it so you have to do like really stupid things, like some of the things you have to do for weapons, but there's no weapon. You just have to do it.
I mean, I would just think
Like go
if we
touch
come up with
paintings and
more, that
whatever.
would be pretty sick. But we could also just do like the levels and weapons are also there and also kind of ridiculous.
We're rescuing them from their evil cult that was wiped out 18 years ago. Exactly, dude. We're saving them. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch this cutscene because I think it's cool. So yeah. After all that, we captured Mana after she killed Zhang Po, and we're gonna kill her because she's mean. We're the good guys, by the way.
Do you have any final words?
Yeah, can one of the bingo challenges be go approximately northwest?
Yes.
Run approximately northwest.
We'd have to have a third-party judge that would have to determine whether we went
So,
northwest.
by the way, ignore the fact that she's smiling happily as she burns someone to death. Good character, by the way. Good guys. These are the good guys.
Isn't this the girl we were playing as earlier?
Eris, yeah.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Wow, and then this whole thing happens, and like an airship shows up and takes her away. It's not that exciting.
I guess to be fair, Mana is technically like an enemy of the state right now, so it would make sense.
Yeah,
you'd
basically,
have
she
violence from
essentially she just killed one of the top generals and one of the seals that holds the world together by destroying this village. So yeah, she's pretty much not on our side. So she's a bad person. Man is a bad person doing bad things for bad people. We don't like her. But really, the things we've not seen, because I've skipped so many of these like short in-engine cutscenes, which they have way too many of. The thing that I've been skipping is Noe kind of like he's sus about this. He's like, "Are we the baddies?" And Eris is like, "Nah, dude.
yeah.
Like, look at all this. We're helping. Look at us help them. Look, we're burning her to death. We're helping. She killed our homie, so we're gonna burn her on a fire. We're the good guys."
Oh,
And Grace just fucking died while trying to pick up the cake.
they're like pulling me on the bridge.
Ow, getting hit by those things way too much.
The ship is making an emergency landing. I hope it's safe.
This is actually a sequel to Cyberpunk 2077.
I mean, I've been telling people this entire time they've been blind to it, but I mean, it's so obviously part of the Drakengard lore. The cars fly like dragons.
Mm-hmm. The dragons fly in this game like the cars do in Cyberpunk.
Which they're definitely supposed to do in Cyberpunk.
Actually, in this game, there's no glitches, so I guess they're not that similar.
Oh, that's fair.
So yeah, this
No,
is
for
actually an,
Drakengard 1, there are glitches.
I mean,
there
there's
is one.
there's a single out of bounds in Drakengard 1 that's meaningless. In this game, there are no glitches that I know of. In fact, if anyone tells me about any glitch, that would like make me very happy.
Okay, I have retrieved the cake.
Alright, this is actually the one level I need to focus on the most.
Yeah, we
Okay,
should
we will
probably
wait.
set this up a little bit better
It smells as if humans
than it is.
Please let me off the dragon. Yeah, this level is annoying because you have to hit these crystals and go through caves and stuff. What is this? This is verse 7. Ah, yes, insert map here. Switch to Eris before cave.
Alright, I mean, figure out the camera while I figure out the cake.
I didn't mean to do that. I don't want Legna here.
Figure out playing Colo
Oh, that's
because
fair.
we have 4 more minutes of Coliseum.
Oh, it's fair. I keep forgetting Colo's still happening because I put it down.
Yeah, if anyone can find me a glitch in Drakengard 2, I'll buy them IHOP.
That's the community reward for just about anything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a requirement for your run to be verified in Drakengard 1 all endings.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much required for marathon runs.
Yeah, basically. Oh, we actually got a ship. Let's go.
Sick. I'll take a shit.
Right, so now we need to go through that cave that we just opened up after they let me off the dragon. Which is not that cave, not that cave, not that cave, but that cave. Haha. What if you don't have an IHOP anywhere near you? Well, I'll get you IHOP. Look, that's the easy part of this. Oh, time for the best mechanic in a game. You need to hit a certain spot on the ground over here, and there's nothing that tells you need to hit it. It's like right... It's right here-ish. The only thing that tells you is it turns red, and...
Does it turn red?
Yeah, I see right here. Puff of red smoke, it says the ground feels warm. It never tells you have to hit it, but you do.
Yeah, that was like not obvious at all.
Yeah. So at this point, we're still helping out the Union, but
What are you?
mild spoiler that doesn't happen the whole time. It actually, I think right after this mission that changes. Oh come on, I can't zoom out the map. Where's the last guy? Where you at, bro? There you are. You're blessed.
Thanks.
Please be. Damn it.
I thought more like I need a wheelchair because of all the pancakes in my belly. Understandable.
So this is one thing that no ground levels in Drakengard 1 have, which is like actual 3D aspects of the flying. That
Yeah, I
would
guess
be
it's
cool
more
if
going
they
up
were
and
like,
down.
yeah, that would be cool if they were any more remarkable than they are here. And the reason for that is because they're not very remarkable. Alright, so if anyone is familiar with OG Nier, you're going to recognize the next boss.
Are we?
Well,
Yep.
don't lose your way chasing after her, my boy.
Legna also really likes Kill la Kill.
The knights are coming!
So this is a pretty cool puzzle. When you kill those guys, they drop like notes that say the order to hit the walls. We just didn't kill them, I just remembered. My boy. There it is, there's Goose.
What the hell? You won't get past us so easily.
We're just gonna wait for him to charge.
Attack! Kill
Oh.
the knights!
It actually is.
No way, they're
Yep.
rebels. Let's fight.
I thought all the bosses were just like dudes with packs.
Nope. There's also this single boss which isn't.
It's also incredibly weird to me that some of the bosses aren't flying because every boss in Drakengard 1 is a flying boss besides one.
Just cover my flanks, I'll be unbeatable.
Stop turning around.
Perfect place for a criminal hideout.
Alright, cool. That was Budget Moose. Oops, didn't mean to pause there. Wow, guess what, guys? Time for another puzzle, and this one I am really bad at remembering. I'm sorry to all the people who I told I would write a map for this level. Because I didn't, and here we are once again.
I will be back, and then it's cake time.
Good luck, Dale.
I will also be back one moment, and then it's cake time. But I think me and Dale have the exact same plan, so I'm gonna be here for 2 seconds while I wait. Yep, I was correct.
So the gist of this is we essentially need to go through these random portals that appeared. And if we go to the wrong one, it teleports us back to the beginning. And I think I got it right. Pog champ, I got it right. Boom, that's like a lot of time saved over my last run. I messed that up a lot.
Nice.
We'll show them, Lady
The exit
Mana.
is near. We'll hold them here.
So at the end we got our boy with the sickle and he always likes to hit us.
Peace back to this land.
Don't forget to say hi to our sickle boy. Apparently everyone else likes to hit me today. Here he is. There's actually 2 of them. Hiya! They're dead now.
For Lady Mana.
For Lady Mana.
Pog champ. Lady Mana.
Cool.
our
That
little
that
pog champ.
legitimately saved 3 minutes over my last run because I fucked up so many times. Yeah, boy. All right. So after all that, Lady Mana manages to get away. Manages, ha,
I'm gonna slap you.
ha. So we go back to the capital to talk to the general in charge of the army. His name is General Gizmore. There's actually some lore to explain here. So there's General Gizmore, who's the general, and he became general after General Or died. General Or was killed by the One-Eyed Man,
Figure out the thing.
who we don't know. And I was supposed to buy there, and I forgot to buy there. That's fine.
Water is good.
Move by to here. Oh, I wasn't supposed to buy there. Sick. Yeah, water is good. Hydrate or dehydrate. So this is an important cutscene, so I'm going to play like 5 seconds of it. Whoa, he's crazy. Whoa, his pupil's going to change. Wow, gnarly. Okay, that was crazy. Don't think about that for another like 4 hours. So Auror, who is Noe's father, was killed by the One-Eyed Man. Then Noe was raised by a dragon. So Gizmore took over the army, and then Noe came after being raised by a dragon, and yeah, Noe was actually under Gizmore or under Auror and thought of him as a father, but that's not like elaborated on too much, if I remember right. Then yeah. So just now, in that cutscene that I just skipped, General Gizmore poisons Noe and reveals that he's the one who killed... Oh yeah, he's the one who killed Auror. And he killed him by poisoning him. And he also just poisoned Noe, so that's why his screen's flashing. If this sounds really anime, it's because it basically is. So that little flash there is me actually parrying these guys. Because these guys are the worst offenders of blocking literally anything you do to them. They will just block. Like, you walk up, you're like, ha! They block. Okay, well, of course, that's the one time he didn't block. But basically every other time they block. So if you don't do that to them, you can't hit them, pretty much. Just grab that. I don't think I need it. Actually, I totally don't need it, but whatever. Need the key. So yeah, so Gizmore poisoned us. And then Noe was like, whoa! And then his hair turned a different color, and like it was pretty anime, honestly.
Maybe.
And then he went and he, like, what did he do? He attacked Gizmore. I can't remember the exact way he attacked him, but he like slashed at him with his sword. And right as he did that, Eris walked in like all anime style, like watching him doing something bad. I was like, no way. And then I didn't mean to save, but you know what? We're saving here now. And yeah. In a classic anime misunderstanding, Eris now thinks that Noe randomly tried to kill the general. And instead of, you know, explaining things or doing anything like that. He just runs away.
Oh, hey.
So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Totally works.
Which one?
Blinking. Oh,
Which
the
one?
hard drive.
Oh, sick.
So yeah, there is your like hard injection of lore.
What about lore?
Well, I just explained basically what's going on.
Oh, okay. I was too busy having Grace tell me things about her computer that she
Also,
built.
forgot to split.
All right, we are cake time.
Cake time. Sick. Is your webcam on?
It is.
Sick. All right, guys.
It's in the
Say
bottom
hi.
left.
Say hi to
Oh,
Cake Time.
Is cake time on the stream? Is it cake time?
As soon as your RTMP opens for me, it's gonna be like desynced from you guys talking, but that's fine.
If you put it in the bottom left, it'll be perfect because I put my webcam on the left of my canvas.
It should be on.
I'm not seeing it, but
Are you
also-
streaming?
Yeah, I'm live.
You
Till they told me to
should.
be live too.
One sec. I need to do a quick buy here.
I'm not seeing any cake time.
Yeah, I'm not either. I don't know what's up with it. Like, it should work. Oh, there it is. Say hi to
Oh,
Dale. He's got the duck hat.
You know what's poppin'? All right. So let me show off this cake here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to angle the camera
Yeah,
down for that.
I'm just gonna bring the camera down. It's not attached to anything. It says Happy Birthday, Grace. Has some Drakengard colored fireworks on it. I told them to put a dragon on there if they could. I guess they could not because there's no dragon on there. This is our Drakengard cake. So happy birthday, Grace.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna eat the cake live because that's funny, I guess.
Ignore the fact that it's terribly desyncy.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I didn't play with the sync at all. And also the audio is going to be different because you're capturing audio and I'm capturing the webcam. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Which section do you want?
I don't know which section do you want. It's your birthday cake.
I gotta lift it up and put it over here so that I can cut it.
Yeah, I turned my webcam on, but I don't show up on my webcam because I'm invisible.
You want one of the fireworks?
Sure.
Like, so
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys need to time. Like, it's a race. Who can eat the piece of cake fastest?
So
it will be Dale.
Oh, okay.
So the original plan was for me to speedrun eating an entire cake, but when we were doing that, I was imagining that it would be more of, and this is going to be terribly decent because this is visual now, but I was expecting it to be more of like a tiny, like this size cake to maybe this size cake. This isn't really working. Where am I? But like, we ended up getting like an 8-inch cake, and boy did I underestimate how big an 8-inch cake is because holy shit, I am not eating that entire thing by myself or in one sitting.
Isn't that?
So, Lamau.
You guys are totally hard to see.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I expected it to be over the health bar. I can move my camera to the other side.
No, you're good. I got you.
Okay.
In a second, I do.
Because yeah, it is sort of cut off a little bit. You
I was
can
gonna
only
say,
see part of the
Why
duck
aren't we
head.
at a full 16:9?
Because
mean-
my cam isn't 16:9.
Oof.
Yeah, his webcam's 4x3.
It's not even 4x3. It's something like in between the two.
That's cursed.
I mean, it works for what I need it to. I never usually need a full screen of webcam. This is not my typical use case. I usually use it for on-stream shit posts.
Like,
Like
eating
dunk
cake.
cam.
Yeah, I
or
turned
eating
opacity on because I didn't want to block things, but I'm feeling like that was a bad idea.
Yeah,
oh, where did you get another fork?
you brought 2 forks over here. You brought 3 forks over here.
I don't know where that
apparently.
fork came from.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It wasn't me.
Mystery fork, dude. That's what I would eat my cake with.
Oh fuck yeah, Mr. Fork.
I think it was actually the fork I was using to eat my lunch prior to the cake. And I thought I put it in the sink, and I clearly did not.
Angelus
fork of-
teleported it from the Imperial City to 2003 Tokyo, and by
The
some
fork
series
of
events,
destiny.
ended up here. Alright, it's cake. Are we starting at the same time, or are we just
Do you want to take
eating?
the same or the first bite together?
I mean, are we time? I thought we were timing it. I thought this was a race.
Are we gonna time? You're gonna win.
Am I?
Yes, I can't eat fast because of my stomach.
That sounds like a you problem.
All
I
right.
think you're just playing with outdated hardware.
Yeah, can I get a new stomach, please? All right, ready?
This isn't Cyberpunk.
3, 2, 1, cake.
Wow, that was like terribly off from when it happened on stream.
It's fine.
Do. So we go this way. Then this way. And then this way, question mark? Yeah, we have to jump down. Please let me off the dragon. Thanks. We do have to jump down, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah. Do. I'm pretty sure I forgot to split. Not that that matters because no one can see my splits, but I can see my splits.
Damn, more monsters.
What's everyone's favorite cake?
Cheesecake.
See, cheesecake's good. The issue is I can never finish cheesecake. It's always like so much. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Oh, that was a really good sneeze.
Yes, the cake is actually really good.
What type of cake is it? Where's this last dude?
Just plain old yellow.
It's just like yellow cake.
It's vanilla.
With,
Never heard someone just
with
say yellow.
icing.
What? Oh, there's spookies that don't spawn. Okay. That's cool. So you might notice I'm doing a miserable amount of damage to these guys, and that's because I do like 0 damage as Noe to spooky boys, because I'm not Eris or Mana. Eris and Mana both do exceptional damage to the spook boys. We do not. Oopsies. And by we I also mean like it does no damage unless he's doing the Dragon Overdrive.
Okay, Mash is here just in time. Mash, come over here and get a piece of cake.
Oh heck yeah.
There's a treasure.
Wait, I gotta drag him in.
Mash,
probably.
Mash, go on a plane.
Alright, our last commentator is here.
Time.
Time. Chat, who timed that? Welcome to Havoc.
Hi, Mash.
Hello,
Mash,
everybody.
I don't even have the RTMP info. I'm watching on Twitch.
Yeah, I need to give it to you guys.
Okay, you should do that.
Don't worry, only the real commentator should.
All right,
have it,
we'll have to go back and
You don't run this game either.
we'll have to go back in the VOD and retime.
I run this game. What are you talking about?
You do not run Drakengard 2.
He
I
does.
do.
There, Mash,
Yeah.
I sent it to you. Can you send it to the other two?
I figured someone would in chat would run a timer because I was too busy trying to eat the cake fast.
I was speedrunning.
Well, we have the on-screen timer. Like I said, we can go back and time it.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So I got Hunter's Joy, which is pretty cool. And now Legna leveled up. So just like Drakengard 1, they can level up. It's not that interesting, though, to be honest.
Like the ball.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll have to rewatch the VOD before it gets uploaded to YouTube so we can put the time in the description. Or in the title, even. I don't know how these are going to be titled.
I also forgot to hit record, which is unfortunate. So we're going to just have the Twitch VOD. Yay.
That's fine.
Ethereum says I won anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's your birthday.
Thanks.
And also, there's no cake left. You beat me.
It is 90% icing left on my plate at this point.
All right, so yeah, that basically just gave a recap of the lore I was explaining before. Now we're on chapter 4, and we're going to do an air mission.
Oh, did Rod just did Mash just big bring the RTMP info because he definitely didn't give it to either of us.
I gave it to Mash.
Oh,
Mm.
that
Oh,
makes sense.
if you guys recognize that face in the bottom right, once again, I'm sorry you recognize anything from Drakengard 1. Oh wow, it was being covered. Nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Yeah,
in the way.
what's up? It's us, Kime.
It's us, Kime.
Drakengard 1.
Us, Kime from Drakengard 1. Oh, I should show off the shirt.
You should.
We've come.
Ugh,
The shirt says "Imagine playing Drakengard."
Hold on.
it does.
Yeah, there it is. Imagine playing Drakengard.
Imagine playing Drakengard. That is the shirt.
What a beautiful shirt.
Trying to. It's trying to update my VLC, but that isn't gonna work.
That RTMP I sent you worked, right, Mash?
I have
Yeah.
Okay, sick. I couldn't remember if I had the prefix or not.
All right, I'm seeing it.
The night ship is here.
Oh, we're in the sky.
What haven't or have you gone over so far?
We've
we
done
went
the
over-
lore up to this point.
Cake.
You go over the game's mechanics.
The game's mechanics.
The
Yeah.
game has mechanics.
You
yeah,
can
the
do
game
that.
has
No, yeah,
vastly different mechanics.
we've been going over it. I've been pointing out differences.
Mash, when are you gonna get here? We have a slice of cake waiting for you.
Yeah, give me like 2 days.
All right, yeah, no worries. The run will still be going on.
Let me just send it to me.
Hey, this isn't Mash's run. Wait, Mash, what did you get on that one run you did? You didn't submit it yet.
It was like 7 hours or something.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. I mean, it's still a PB. I cut my original time in half because I didn't watch cutscenes.
All right,
Yeah.
are we doing more cake speedruns, or are we done with the meme? Because I feel like
I think we can end it.
Yeah, we're
yeah, we've seen the shirt. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
stream.
There was a secret unplanned content that I didn't tell anyone about until it happened.
I'm in.
Let's go to our valley.
I will say, Drakengard 2's music, bangers all the way through. Just want to point
Exactly.
that out. Just want to point that out.
Yeah, plus I like Buskin cakes. That's why I got a cake from Buskin.
All right, so
By
if
the
it-
way, if you live in the part of the U.S. where Buskin exists, then you should order a cake from Buskin because it's really good.
I've never heard of that place.
Yeah, it's like very local. I might have just doxed my general area, but it's fine. If you live in that area, get a Buskin cake if you never have.
Where can you get an Imagine Playing Drakengard shirt? I don't think anywhere anymore.
The link still exists, but
Does it
we have to
still
go
work?
back and find it. Yeah, they give you a unique ID.
Oh, wow.
It's there.
Oh, I'd buy it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could just post the link in chat, but there's other memes that might be not family friendly.
Yeah, that's not a friendly. Let's leave that one up to DMs.
I know it's a little bit late, but I'm gonna properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Mash, the only other Drakengard 2 speedrunner
Hey,
right
there's
now.
one other. Okay, current runner. Yeah.
And one of the 10 owners of a copy of Drakengard 2 in the entire world.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
this game is actually like, as much as I said no one likes it, it's
hard to get.
really hard to get a copy of it. Like, it's expensive for no reason.
I spent how long were me and you try to get me a copy?
Too long,
A
dude.
lo- too long.
I checked. I was checking eBay every day trying to find like a good deal on.
I
one.
know.
That was insane. One day I woke up, Rod had sent me a $45 bundle that happened to have Drakengard 2 in it.
Yeah.
And apparently whoever it was had no idea what power they held when they had that game. Because it
Yeah.
even came with the case. Like, it wasn't just the disc, it was like the case.
Yeah, I only ended up getting a disc for like $35, but that's still a steal considering I didn't have to sell an arm for it.
Yeah, I mean, you go and you try to find like a used copy of Drakengard 2.
Oh, dude,
Motherfucker's
someone in
like $50-$60, dude.
someone in chat just said they bought a guide by accident instead of the game. As someone who knowingly purchased the guide, I'm so sorry for you. That guide is bad.
Yeah. We are, I think Rod's like on the line of like making his own guide.
Oh shit! I went down the wrong one.
Would you like a second slice?
Not right now.
Alright.
We have
This
enough
is fine.
information with the original notes from the other runner that ran this game originally.
Did I? Oh my god! I big brained myself. This is what I get for trying to talk.
Oh, did you go the wrong way again?
Yeah, I went down the wrong one. It's this one. This is the one you want to
Yeah.
start with. Although you can really do any of them. Ugh.
Do you mind helping me get the cake back in the fridge really quick?
Yeah. How should we do this? Where's the box?
I'm just gonna read.
Yeah, just
Oh.
lower it back into the box.
You might want
I
to
got
mute your mic for the cake lowering, because that's actually surprisingly loud. Sick. Alright, now we can continue.
My life will go back to the way it was.
So surprisingly, when I was working on that run the other night, we do end up getting a burst weapon in the route. Currently.
Every time you say burst weapon, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the one that gives you the slow-mo and the attack speed boost.
Oh,
We get
Did you-
one in the route.
you
right
followed
now.
you followed the route that I posted recently, right?
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
followed that route, and then we end up you
Yes,
end up
I'm pretty
buying one to use.
sure Scald Song has it.
I think it was that one.
That's the one I bought. Well, here I'm about to use it. This
It's
is a-
really good because it gives you extended range on your attacks as well.
Yeah, it'll also punch through enemy guard. And
Yeah.
that's really important because the enemies guard way too much in this game. Yeah, I'm using it. Okay.
We've got you surrounded.
Yeah, the nice little thing too is that when it wears off from the special, it does like an AoE blast away, which is nice.
Won't be out of the area.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
one of the
No, this one
slightly
isn't a
longer
person.
combat missions because I think there's like 3 parts to this.
There's
level.
a lot. Stop hitting me, friendly.
Pretty sure you're not friendly to them anymore.
No, he doesn't want to kill them. He actively says, "Wow, stop! I don't want to kill you," before he slaughters like boatloads of them. But you know, we're the good guys, so we're allowed to.
Alright, I would like to happily announce that the cake is safe in the fridge.
Pog champion.
And Grace's plate was almost not safe on my table. Alright, now we can give our undivided attention to Drakengard 2. When are we talking about WWE and how it ties into this universe?
Oh, we can save that for later.
Yeah, I feel like that's like an end of the stream sort of thing, but I kind of want to tease it now.
Yeah.
Dale only wants to tease it because he knows it annoys me.
Wait, you don't like it?
Dude,
Mash.
man,
I never said I didn't like it.
it's the best
just-
part about the extended Drakengard universe.
I just choose to disbelieve any of the extensions that don't exist, or at least aren't acknowledged by Yoko Taro.
Oh, you mean how Final Fantasy VII Remake is part of the new universe?
Yeah. Or Kingdom Hearts, for that matter, which is apparently a new one.
Neither of those are actually true. I want to be clear. I say a lot of things are part of the near universe. You can usually tell when I'm telling the truth because I'll give you a reason instead of just saying it like when I say Seinfeld is part of the universe.
My
Yes, yeah, I haven't quite figured out that one either.
However, if you asked me to give you an explanation, I would probably get back to you within a day with something I came up with because I'm like that.
Where does this fall into the Simpsons timeline again?
Somewhere
time
between
circle.
Super Mario World and shoot, where is it? It's between Super Mario World and shit. What was it? Battletoads.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah, it's between those two.
Guys, is pizza a plant or a bean?
I fucking love this type of argument. I'm gonna go with pizza's a vegetable.
I didn't say vegetable. I said plant or bean.
It's
I
gotta
guess-
be a plant because plant kind.
Yeah.
Okay. You heard it here first.
Considering we've established that pizza is a
Bean?
part of our universe, we can safely say that plant chyme is pizza.
Is Plant Time Pizza? Is he really though?
Where is the door? Oh yeah, I don't have to walk in the door. That's where the door
So
is.
I think Battletoads happens between Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and 365 over 2 days.
Lightning strikes the rods.
Is it taco a
So
sandwich?
yeah,
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
yeah. The answer to that is yes. But I do want to be clear. If you look into this deep enough, it's actually like a really strange dive. When you put certain toppings on pizza, the FDA will classify it as a vegetable.
Yes.
It's kind of sick, actually.
Maybe it's fate. The lightning is focused on the rods.
Yeah, there it is. The tomato sauce contingency.
I think it's pretty crazy that this is the longest Drakengard game in the universe. Out of all of the Drakengard games. for
And
any
bada
person.
bing, we can play as
Long
Mana.
That's a good question. Like, can you explain why it's so long? Because I've never watched the run all the way.
There's
through.
a lot of cutscenes, and unlike this, the first ending of this game actually gives you like something rather satisfactory. Is
Yeah.
this any good? No.
But you skip all the cutscenes. Why? Where does
There's
the
a
time-
lot of cutscenes.
Now we have the best
But you
character in
still
the game.
skip all of them.
It's just a lot. There's just a
Even though
lot.
we skip a large majority of cutscenes, because with cutscenes in a speedrun, you're looking at like somewhere around 14 hours. So without them, you're looking at maybe a decent speedrun, somewhere between 6 and 7 hours.
Like, I guess what I'm asking is how far out of the way do you have to go for certain weapons and stuff, or are you actually just like running straight?
You don't have to go out of the way at all in Drakengard 2 compared to first
What
one,
the
because
hell is
most of
going
the
on in this game, dude?
most of the weapons you can buy actually out of the shops, which is super nice.
Yeah,
Very convenient.
all the weapons we were gonna use are gonna be bought from the shops.
There's like, I don't know, like a quarter of the available weapons that you actually can find while doing missions.
Stop being hard to hit. There we go.
So unlike Drakengard 1, Drakengard 2 is much easier to collect all of the weapons. And
Well, that's good
farming.
for
Farming's a
running.
lot easier too, so money is not like a super big issue.
No,
It is a
money's an
little
issue.
tight.
No,
It
it's
is a
really
little
tight.
tight, yeah. But
And we're
I'm-
playing as mana.
Well, it's tight because you're not really going out of your way. I imagine if you were trying to get all the weapons, it would be a lot easier to get gold. Because you have like free expeditions and stuff.
yeah, those are super nice to have.
So
The
there's-
only, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say that's Mana's magic. It's really strong. She's weak
Mana's
against normal enemies, which is kind of unfortunate. But like, I can still do that type of combo on them where you knock them up in the air and hit them, and that still takes them out.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
game
man.
has like damage types and strengths and weaknesses for some
Yeah, I
reason.
touched on that earlier.
I always forget about that until I see the colored numbers, and then I'm like, why?
Yeah, I was like confused by that the first few times, but I mean, once you understand it, it
Please.
makes perfect sense.
Glad they did not bring that back in Drakengard 3.
Well, you can only play as one character in Drakengard 3, unless you count the DLC.
You have 4 weapon types.
To be
Which one?
honest, a lot of the improvements in Drakengard 2, I'm kind of sad we didn't see them in Drakengard 3.
Yeah, I like switching characters. It's
I
fun.
feel like if Drakengard 3 played like a little bit more like Drakengard 2, but if as a PS3 game, it would be a lot better.
That's-
than it is.
That's basically exactly what I think. If you take the ground combat from this game, the style of the levels of the ground combat, the actual
Mhm.
combat mechanics of 3, and then the dragon flying from 1, I think you'd have like the best combo of games. But like that's kind of cursed on its own, so I'd rather they just like make something else.
Mhm.
Yeah, I always say I either wish they would have gone back to like the mixing of the ground and air levels, or they would have just had Platinum make Drakengard 3, because Drakengard 3 as it stands is just a Platinum game, but without the Platinum,
Mm-hmm.
and with a lot less frames.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of enjoyed a lot less frames, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but
I'm just gonna pretend I
PowerPoint is
didn't hear
also
that.
Your favorite Microsoft programs.
Yeah, I mean the nice benefit there is like whenever it drops frames, it'll freeze, and I can like get up, grab a bag of pretzels, take a bathroom break, come back, and I haven't lost any time because I'm still on the same frame.
Yeah, it's nice getting all the breaks in the run. Oh, come
Even
on.
through all that, though, like Drakengard 2 is still the longest of the Drakengard games for any percent. So
No, Drakengard 3 is absurdly short.
yeah, it's like half as much time as Drakengard 1 and about, I would say, 1/4 of the time for Drakengard 2.
Drakengard 1 any percent is faster than Drakengard 3 any percent, but if you go for full
No, it's
completion,
not.
it's twice
Is
as
it?
long as Drakengard
No, it's not.
3.
Drakengard 3 is the shortest. Isn't
Dodd
it?
one
No.
is-
No,
Dodd
no,
one
no,
is-
no, no, no. Dodd 1 is shorter. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Dodd 1's the shortest.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, Sub 2 is definitely faster than Drakengard 3.
Dodd 1 is not sub 2.
Is it not? I thought
No,
it
it's
was.
205.
It's close to Sub 2.
Yeah.
Drakengard 3 is like 220.
I will say that Drakengard 1 is still a harder game out of all of them.
No, this game's harder than Dodd 1.
I don't enjoy Drakengard 1 any percent.
I mean, sure, the general Drakengard 2 in general is harder, but like Drakengard 1's just got those last 2 missions that will just destroy you.
The village is just ahead. You'll see what's
The number of times I've had like my run destroyed in Drakengard 1 compared to this game is ridiculous.
All right, so I'm gonna say something controversial. Are you guys ready for it?
No.
Some people are gonna think I'm lying. The X button on a PS2 controller is an analog input.
I believe it.
Actually true.
I know you guys might, because I know I've said it before.
I know it to be true.
But like, I'm just throwing it out there. If you didn't realize this, it's an analog input. Because I didn't think it was true, and then I became a believer, and then I've told other people, and they're like, "That's wrong." And I'm like, I mean, if it is, prove it. It is. It's an analog input. Yeah, no, all of them are. Pretty much all of them. I just said X because that's the one that I care about. At
It's
this
the only
point.
one that ever really gets used cleverly because
So if you press the X button harder, on my life, you fly faster. I don't think I've ever seen anything that confirms that directly.
I mean you do.
But like you do. Like here's just me holding X, and then I press it harder, and then look, you go.
Yep.
It's pretty neat actually. Which makes me wonder about emulation for this, because while we do accept emu runs for this game, I don't know. I've never run an emulator.
I mean, yeah, I do wonder how that would work. I would imagine it probably just does max press, which would be fine.
These
It
GTA San
doesn't.
Andreas had pressure sensitive. That's cool. Huh.
It doesn't do max press when I press it. In fact, it reads it as a 3-stage button. Like if I hold it down, it just acts like you're lightly pressing it. But if I like hard press it and then retap it, it counts as me being pressed like harder.
If you're depending on the emulator you're using, which there's really only one people use, there's probably a setting to change that. To be honest with you.
I mean, I mostly just run default setting. So
Bless you.
You're welcome.
.2 and 0.5 X presses. Oh no.
That wouldn't be possible. Sorry. Yeah,
But yeah,
I've not played many other PS2 games. To be completely honest with you, I bought this PS2 to play Drakengard.
Let's head.
But yeah, I've noticed in Drakengard 2, at least on MU, if I double press the button, it acts as if I'm doing a long press.
That's fascinating.
I heard that the guardian of this district
So like
PS2
that's
was a weird piece of hardware.
indeed.
Guardian of hallowed water is called Hamish.
I'm surprised. This feels like the kind of game that probably should have gotten a GameCube port. I'm surprised it didn't.
No, it gets
I
it gets kind of weird. It gets too weird for the GameCube.
I don't even know if the
I don't know.
GameCube
The
is strong
GameCube had
enough.
some weird games. Killer 7 was on the GameCube.
Yeah.
Alright. So just a quick lore update. We're now chilling with Mana, going around Mana Legna, Noe, just killing it up. I can actually switch back to Noe here.
Yeah, all the previously allies are now our enemies.
Yep. So we're now the good guys again.
Well,
So we
I
were
mean, to the context of the story, we're the bad guys.
No, we're the good guys.
Definitely hard.
Definitely. I
He's
don't know of
definitely-
any character in Drakengard that's actually truly.
No, in Drakengard 2, you definitely are unambiguously the good guy terrorist fighting against the bad guy government. It's pretty much Final Fantasy VII.
Well, you're fighting against two sides, more or less. But
No, you're fighting against one side. I mean, you eventually there's a second antagonist, but it's basically you're fighting one thing.
yeah.
And that one thing gets fucked, and then
I still find it funny that in both cases of Drakengard 1 and 2, you're both just trying to destroy the world in the process to save the world.
I don't know necessarily about that in this game, but I do know that you're very unambiguously not evil. Whereas there's
Yeah.
a lot of moral ambiguity in the other games.
I mean, supposedly the seals are helping keep the world intact, but I mean, destroying the seals always sounds like a bad thing.
Because like Noe's doing it to save people, and like Mana's doing it to save people, and like I would assume
No. The game 100% paints them as the good character.
Yeah, like they're not doing this because they're murderous psychopaths or other things, which I won't say because they're very not family friendly. But you're
But
none of this. You're
Which
just
was the case in Drakengard 1.
yeah.
In this game,
Drakengard
you're
1.
the good guys, killing the bad guys. To save
Yeah,
the
Drak-
people who need saving.
Then again, I guess the same thing could be said for the original Nier, and to some extent Nier Automata, but there is a lot more moral ambiguity in those games, because at some point before you've already done the thing, you find out that what you're doing isn't very good.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
there's
in
there's
almost
more
all
questioning of it in
contexts,
those.
I would say in almost all situations with the Drakengard games, it's just been one side not listening to the other results in a lot of needless death.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I can't speak that much on the story in this game after, like, before where we are now, even. But I sort of know the general gist of what's going on. And I think the situation overall is a lot different and a lot less gray area than...
Oh yeah,
And-
it's far less, like, it's very easy to tell, like, compared to this game, like, this game's story flow compared to the other games is more straightforward.
I was hoping that would hit this guy. Wow. Yeah, sometimes they run away and it's just really annoying.
But yeah, in the other games, it's really heavy on the moral line, whether or not your character is considered the good guy or bad guy.
Yeah, in this game, they don't question it, but you're basically doing all the same things that Kaim was said to be like crazy genocidal maniac for, except you're saying you're helping people. I don't know, that's just how I felt about it.
I mean, technically, you have been helping people along the way as well, whereas Kaim wasn't at all.
That's
I mean,
fair.
The problem is that everyone here is, like, part of the Empire, and are, like, helping to do the bad things, whereas in Drakengard 1, there's definitely a number of times where you just murder people for the sake of murdering them, and Angelus is like, Kaim, what is wrong with you? And Kaim is
Like, bro, chill. ...
because he's fucking mute now.
It's okay, we get a couple ... dots in this game.
Yeah, he's still a mute.
Does he actually talk at all in this game? Does he ever get...
He doesn't, nope, there's not a single time he would talk, because he can't talk.
Say, I am Kaim?
No, he doesn't, he says 0 lines in total.
I'm sure they've probably mentioned it, but Drakengard 2 takes place directly after Drakengard 1.
18 years.
18 years, but essentially directly after. It's the only sequel where they don't try to hide the fact that it's a sequel.
Yeah, which was weird playing this game. It's like, yeah, it's a sequel. It's like, whoa, you sure? Like,
Yeah. Because
mean-
even Drakengard 3 had nothing to do with Drakengard 1 and 2 unless you read manga.
Well,
Yeah.
Drakengard 3 does, but only if you can piece together the dots. But Drakengard 3 is a prequel to the entirety of the series, so... Which is the weirdest thing, considering it's the third entry.
oh, there's someone in
Currently
chat.
doing gacha things in Sino Alice.
There's someone in chat who has seen this game before, and the question I always have for people who have seen this game is, did you also play 1 and 3?
Oh no.
Because the answer's usually been no. Which I just find
You
fascinating.
got the book.
No, I didn't. Don't you lie to me.
Guys, Grace got the book.
I feel like if anybody's played Drakengard 1 and 3 before they've played 2, they'll have a better appreciation for 2.
No, I don't think that's true. I think you can play 2 and just totally like it.
I mean,
You played
I
1?
did.
Wow, I'm actually shook. There's never been someone in chat who's played 1 and 2.
I think you'll have a different appreciation for the game if you play it after Drakengard 1 and 3. Because if you just play Drakengard 2, you're like, that was a really neat fantasy adventure. That was fun. But if
And
you
then
play
you
Drakengard 1 and then play Drakengard 2, you'll be like, wait a minute, what happened here?
Now, playing 1 then 2 is kind of like, is more understandable because they actually came out near each other. 3
Yeah.
just was like out there, like, hey, 3 came out. You still own the game. Wow.
Ooh,
Damn, dude.
that's a lot of money you're sitting on.
Yeah, it's at least $100.
Depending on what condition it's in and what you have with it, it could be upwards of 100 actually.
Played them when they came out and never again. Dang.
I want to point out that this mission that Rod's on right now is actually a pain in the ass.
No, it's really easy.
Oh, sure. Okay, but the boss isn't.
I do want to point out the wizards in this game are a lot better than the wizards in Drakengard 1. and
Oh, yeah. The wizards in
Oh,
1
yeah.
kind of don't give a shit.
If you're flying and the wizards get you trigger what, you're just dead.
You know, I was trying to find a copy, like not even with a case or anything, just like a copy of Drakengard 2 on eBay.
It's like $60.
And for the longest time, the lowest one I could find was $50.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
And
good.
I even found one in a store in Louisville that was also like $50.
I mean, for me, it cost me over $100 to get a copy of this game, but thank God Rod saved me, and I only had to
spent
pay like 35.
I spent 45 on my complete in-box copy on eBay, and apparently I bought the last decently priced one when I bought it.
That's
Like even Drakengard 1's pretty pricey, but it's
no,
not even...
Drakengard 1 is nowhere near as pricey.
must be beyond that door.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even close to what Drakengard 2 costs, but you could still see them sell for $20 to $50, depending on the condition.
Drakengard 1 is way cheaper than 2, actually. I got mine for like 20 no case.
Yeah, like $20 to $50 is reasonable for Drakengard 1, depending on the condition.
I
And,
actually,
or
so
not.
when I went to Chicago to see the New York Orchestra concert earlier this year, actually, that does not feel right. Is that correct still? Wow, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
That was
Fuck.
wild.
So yeah, earlier this year,
A
I
lot.
actually found a copy of Drakengard 1 in the store, and I bought it. It was $35. And then I got my other copy of Drakengard signed by Yoko Taro,
Oh, hell yeah.
because I own 2 copies of Drakengard 1.
Another
Technically
fun-
3 if you include Dragon Dragoon.
It's a little bit more expensive to get Drakengard 1 with a case, but it's not that bad. But a Japanese version of Dragon Dragoon with a case is cheaper than an American version of Drakengard 1 without a case.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have no idea why it's like that, but it is.
Yeah, the Japanese one's really cheap. Was he wearing the Emil mask when he signed it? No, he was just so what he would do when he would sign stuff is he'd like put the mask over his face for the picture. But no, he didn't have his mask on.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he wore those to public appearances. That's wild.
Only the photo.
Generally only for like
I need to
like
split.
promotional shit.
Oh yeah, I guess in the Yoko Taro lore, the mask has a lot to do with cameras, so that does make sense.
Yeah. So he wore it when the picture happened. But yeah, he also I told him I played Drakengard 1 and he apologized.
I love that story.
Yeah.
You'd regret
That's pretty great.
You should have told them I loved it.
No, I
There
don't
are
want to
pictures
go.
going fine, but I never post them or link them anywhere out of respect for him, because I don't think he likes them being available. But yeah, no.
There's that
Definitely-
one photo of him signing that lady's thigh.
Mm-hmm.
That was at the same signing. That actually has his face in it. If you have the link to see the original photos, because they just put them all on like an album online that you can go see, and they gave you like a link to it when he left. His face is in that, but when she posted that, she put something over it, which was
Yeah,
nice of her.
I think she photoshopped a Emil head on him,
Yeah,
because the version I've seen has the Emil head.
yeah, but no, you can see his face in the actual like original photo, which is kind of funny. I think I saved it somewhere because it is kind of funny just to see. Good
This
old classic
boss-
Yoko Taro.
So this boss that you're fighting right now, I will
Yeah,
say,
I was
it
about to say.
hurts. This boss does a lot of damage and is super annoying just because like it dives underwater.
So this is Haunch. That really hurt. I should dodge.
Her hair is red. There's
Her
another set
hair
of
is-
red-haired characters in the series.
Yeah, she's not related to them. So this is Haunch. Her pack price was her charm.
Yeah, she's now ugly.
So she's now like uncharming or something. The gimmick of this fight is these wizards will trap your magic, so you have to go kill them.
Yeah, it basically makes your dragon super slow and unable to attack.
I don't think it makes it slower.
It does slightly.
Huh.
It made my like flying really wonky sometimes, which is really weird. It kind of reminded me of those flying sections with those not the specters, but the those other enemies that you fight.
The little shotgun orbs.
Yeah, those ones. Because if you don't get out of range with those attacks, it'll hurt.
Yeah, it's like charm's subjective. So like, did she lose her charm or did she gain it? I don't know. Up to you, the viewer.
So her, like, in her interpretation of it, like, she feels like she's no longer beautiful, so.
Yeah, and then she's pack partners with whatever the fuck this thing is.
It's like a flying seahorse unicorn thing. It hurts when it does like the dash attack that it does on you later.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Now that you've called it a seahorse, I can kind of see it.
No, I always yeah, it's a seahorse.
I'm gonna figure out how to do texture replacements and make it the seahorse from SpongeBob.
Yeah, to me it looked like a seahorse with a unicorn horn, and she kind of refers to it like that. So.
What is Noe's pact price? Noe does not have a pact.
Yeah,
Noe
is the only unique character without one.
Raised by a dragon because reasons?
I mean, the reasons become relevant later, but we don't know them yet.
Yeah, Noe, as far as we're aware, Noe was raised by a character called Oro.
A fun headcanon is that it took her self-confidence. I like that. Because I guess it
true.
doesn't need to be explicit about what it took from her.
Yeah, no, because in Drakengard 1, where they established the whole pack thing, you're never explicitly told what it is, you just sort of figure it out. So, like...
And it's made pretty obvious.
Yeah.
You know, I like that. I'll take that as a headcanon. Stop.
God, kind of like that. I
mean-
I'm stealing that.
Hanj to me doesn't look like she lost her beauty or anything like that, at least to me
Uh,
personally. But maybe she did.
I'm pretty sure where
maybe-
she has her, because you have a mark with the pact thing. Pretty sure it's not a great spot. We'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
I think there's something that has it. Okay,
I almost
finally
want to
did.
say that, like, with every pact, the character also, whoever makes the pact, also loses a part of their sanity. On top of that,
I think that's just people in this game.
because I haven't met a character that hasn't made a pact yet in these games where they're like somewhat sane.
There's a somewhat lore accepted reason for that, kind of, maybe. But that's just me drawing connections from Drakengard 3. So essentially, there's a certain point in that game where a bunch of the main characters, the intoners, are dead, and all the people who serve under the intoners start to go crazy. So I think as you start to destroy the seals and get rid of powerful entities, people just slowly get more and more insane, and that's just a thing in this universe. Because this
fair.
sort of does line up with the other games, if you look at them that way. Because Kaim used to, like, be able to suppress his genocidal tendencies, and then suddenly the seals start getting broken, and whoops, everyone's dead.
Whoops.
Whoops! Just whoopsies!
Classic time.
I also find it rather amusing
Oh,
that
it was an item. I was like, what?
the majority of the series is mostly about the godly entities fighting against the dragons.
I seriously missed an item again. She fugly? She's not fugly. Look, I'll defend that. Missed an item.
Don't we get to see a cutscene with Hanch in
With
it?
Haunch? Like, no, not really. Yeah, there's not a pre-rendered cutscene. Okay, so this game has 2 types of cutscenes. No, that's 3 types of cutscenes. Literal still images of rendered in-engine things, which just boggles my mind. That's like actually bad. I don't like. Then there's in-engine rendered things. Then there's like actual full like CG cinematic ones. The 2 cutscenes we've watched part of were the nice like CG cinematic ones. Those are the minority by a lot.
Yeah, they're really good though.
They're really cool. Like most of them are good, but they are not common. Then there's also the cursed 4th type, which is stills from something that clearly was a pre-rendered CG thing, but they just don't have a pre-rendered CG thing. They just have stills. That's probably my biggest gripe with this game, actually, is how it handles those cutscenes. I wish there were certain cutscenes that had a CG with them. And it's really unfortunate that they don't.
The fact that there's 4 types of cutscenes in this game is kind of annoying. I wish they kind of just went with 2.
I think part of that is because that...
It's cost saving on the animation. I'm sure that's what it was, because it's
and
just
also
taking stills.
Drakengard 1 did the same thing and just looked better because they did the event thing where you were like isometric and you couldn't tell that the animations were bad.
Yeah, I liked the isometric ones. I liked the way they did that in there, and I feel like when they did a pre-rendered one, they did it justice. But like, all right, this is like light spoilers on the type of cinematic at the end of the game. At the end of this ending, there is a like when they're like, "Wow, that was nuts! What just happened?" It's like a PowerPoint of pre-rendered CG screenshots instead of like something animated, and they're just talking over it. It's really weird. That's probably my biggest gripe, which is pretty good considering there's the entire rest of the game to complain about.
I mean, when I played through this game, there was very little that I actually had problems with, besides maybe like the incomprehensible cutscenes sometimes. Oh, and getting lost because the map sometimes was kind of difficult to understand.
This level looks a lot like the Sand Temple from Drakengard 3.
Yeah, I get those vibes here.
I mean, so like, to be honest, like I guess the area, like the place the Drakengard 2 takes place is the same European area that all the rest.
I mean, they all do take place in Midgard, so it makes sense. But
No, it takes place in Europe.
it's Midgard.
No, it was confirmed that it was Europe.
No, it was confirmed that the map is upside down Europe, and that is lore explainable.
Surprisingly, though, Drakengard 2 is the normal version of Europe, not the upside down one.
Really?
Yeah. I was digging through some stuff the other night and found that to be
Found that what?
That the Drakengard 2 takes place in Europe, but it's not like an upside down version of Europe, like the previous ones.
Whack, dude.
Yeah.
Well, it is lore consistent, though. And I love talking about this because people are always like, oh, they were really lazy with the map. And yeah, but then they rolled with it. And I think it's really clever, even if it wasn't intentional, right? So the whole deal with the Drakengard universe is that, like, everything takes place on planet Earth, and then at some point between the beginning of AD and, like, 300 AD, something happened to cause the timelines to be different. And suddenly there was like this big modern city in the middle of 300 AD or Europe, and then a bunch of stuff happened. And presumably, if something like that happened before people had made a map of Europe, it would sort of change their perspective on everything, and it might lead them to, you know, make the map upside down and call it something else. And I think it's pretty neat that that kind of works.
There's a lot of games that actually use real-world maps and like alter them in some way or like flip them. So I mean, this wouldn't be the first.
Flipping it upside down is sort of the laziest you can get with that, but I like that it kind of works for the series.
I mean, they do reference a lot of the game's lore within Europe and like all the factions and stuff. So.
If these guys could stop healing, that would be like really nifty. We have to kill them for a key to spawn in this room, which we need.
Kill them faster.
They keep healing. Stop healing.
Turn off the healing.
Just turn
So
off.
the stage in general is also annoying because it doesn't give you any markers for figuring out where to go to get these keys. So you just kind of have to know.
Yeah, if you don't know where to go, this level is extremely frustrating because this door that I went through right here does not look any different from a bunch of walls in this. Also,
Yeah,
this
it's
hallway
closed
exists,
until you get up to it. So
and these guys going, huh, are really annoying.
yeah, the flaming archers with the explosive arrows are super annoying, but they can kill each other, so that's good.
Yep, and I enjoy watching them do that because I don't like them.
You can also block to absorb the shot as well, but I still think you take some damage from doing that.
Sick. That was significantly faster than last time I did this level. Oh, wow. Was that the right split? Because I just saved 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I think it was. Yeah, it was. This is going to go to chapter 5 here.
There was also no extra splits, I want to point out, too. The splits that
Really?
you had the other day. Yeah, I went through it all and everything. It was fine.
Huh.
You just maybe missed them on purpose.
Dude, I've missed so many splits so far. I'm not used to splitting on this game.
I split pretty consistently, so that's
Yep.
why I usually don't have issues.
I'm caught up though. I'm on the right split. So yeah, I legitimately just saved 2 minutes on that one.
Yep.
If it isn't abundantly clear yet, this isn't the most optimized game, and I'm not gonna pretend like I'm here with this crazy optimized route. Like if you want to have something you can route, there's a lot of stuff to route in this.
No way.
Like you
Yeah,
could
let's
you could
see.
get such more fine detail out of this than we currently have.
I'm currently in the experimental phase with routing some different weapons into the game, mostly around the idea of using burst weapons because of the movement speed and the attack speed you get out of them, specifically for boss fights, not necessarily for all the other stuff that we've encountered. There'll be a boss fight later that I remember doing it with a burst weapon, and it seemed to make the fight go a lot faster.
Yeah, we're on chapter 5 out of 12.
Yeah. I would say the game speeds, like the chapters, you go through a lot faster once you get past, I would say, chapter 8. The like, last bunch of chapters go by really quickly because they're pretty short.
Yeah, it could be, but the thing is there's normally one weapon that's just really way better than the others. So like in Drakengard 1, I looked into what other weapons you could get instead of the glaive, and the glaive is just really freaking good.
Yeah, I didn't realize how strong the glaive was the first few times that I was doing Drakengard 1, and then I got it, and I'm like, oh my.
Like
it's
that weapon
so
is
good.
so strong, it's better to waste like... Oh wait, listen. She's quoting Kime, ... She says Kime's name there, by the way. I don't want to sit through the whole cutscene. But yeah, we waste like 5 minutes just leveling that weapon up because it's so good when you level it up.
Also, it's a lot safer to use for the last several levels that are annoying to do with the skillies.
Alright, let's explain another mechanic about flying. So there's these orbs I can get. Now, there's different types. And I just picked up a red one, so it looks like that. And it goes boom when you hit things and explodes, and it's kind of cool. I don't like the red one at all. Then there's the one we just unlocked. We unlock a new one every time we kill one of the pact partners, which is kind of random, actually. But then there's a blue one, which is like a machine gun. And it's pretty neat. Alright, so these are the shotgun weird funny orb friends. These enemies are not fun aerial enemies. They existed in Drakengard 1, but wow did they up their annoyingness in this game. These ones don't shotgun actually, so I guess there's more than one of these. But there's a variant of these enemies that essentially does that teleport behind you thing and then immediately fires like 5 shotgun shots at you. Bruh.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention, sometimes these flying sections, you can go from having health to not having health pretty quickly. Just everything in the flying section .2 just are super fast in comparison, which is ridiculous. Also, it's a lot harder to go exactly straight when you're flying into like a power-up, for instance.
Okay, so now I've got the blue one. Please. They also seek onto things, which is nice. Alright.
Kind of, but yeah, they're a little drunken sometimes. I will say the flying sections in Dod 2 are a lot easier to deal with than the flying sections in Dod 1, just because they're a lot simpler.
A major difference is you can actually heal in flying sections in this game. In Drakengard 1, there was no way to regain health.
Yeah, so it made a lot of combat sections super tight sometimes.
No, it doesn't make them that bad.
I mean, boss ones are a lot easier in this one because you can heal.
I don't know who the decision
Yeah.
of the Knights of the Seal is, but I hear he's quite the fighter.
I just remember like the Great Worm being like a pretty difficult fight in Dod 1, as well as the
The thing is,
fights you have
in
with,
Dod 1, when you're playing on normal, you're playing on this game's challenge difficulty. Because
yeah,
Dod 1 calls easy normal, and it calls challenge normal. So if you're like, oh yeah, I just want the normal experience, you're getting the hard version of the game. This game does call it standard and challenge.
Yeah, at least in this game, you know what you're getting into if you choose the harder difficulty, whereas I made the mistake of playing on the hard difficulty by accident.
In this one?
And oh boy. No, in Dod 1.
Yeah.
That was, I remember spending, like, basically 2 whole sessions on just boss fights because, like, they were that hard.
Yeah, they really were. I also did normal on Dod 1 for the whole, like, casual playthrough.
You do have to do certain levels on normal to get weapons, which is unfortunate.
We need to do that again, Dale.
We do need to do that again.
So that's a pretty fun run, honestly. And I need to get a leaderboard time that doesn't have cutscenes in it.
Yeah.
Speaking of a leaderboard time without cutscenes, what this isn't going to be.
This is probably still going to be war by a lot, though.
I'm not fully sure about that, but it's going to be better than my other run.
I mean, just keep in mind that even, like, a speedrun with cutscenes is an extra, like, 5-6 hours because there's that many cutscenes in this game.
How far ahead? I am 1 minute and 31 seconds ahead right now.
Poggers.
Before that level, I was 2 minutes 10 seconds ahead, so I lost 40 seconds.
Just because of the annoying enemies.
Just because of sucking against those aerial enemies. Yeah, it's just, you know, you win some, you lose some, right?
There must be an inn that would take us, even this late at night.
I need to be minus 3 minutes to get world record. World record is 5:30. But the thing is, that's also 5:30 segmented. I don't know if he did it in a single sitting or not. So
I would safely say probably not,
no,
based on the detail of the notes.
I think he did it in one sitting.
This town is pretty big. If we end up getting chased around, we'll only attract more
Either way,
attention.
it's a little hard to know for sure.
Yeah, I mean the time's reasonable for one sitting. Like I'm not like,
Yeah.
wow, that's so hard to beat.
You're wanted dead or alive.
Alright, these enemies, I
Are
guess
really
they're
annoying.
bandits, but they're super annoying because sometimes they'll attack right away so you can get the block, and other times they'll just sit there going, yo,
You're wanted.
Yep,
and just not do anything.
they will just stand there. And if
And
you
if
attack
they-
at them, oh, they just like ninja
Yeah, they
around
just-
you.
Ninja around, you lose them, and then they get a sneak attack on you. So you literally have to wait to block to get the counter so you can get an opening. Because if you don't, you're just going to have a bad time.
Somebody is observing us.
Thankfully, man, I can deal with them pretty quickly, especially with magic, so...
Oops. There's gonna be a cutscene.
Security forces are heading our way. Let's hurry.
I know, it's really funny when they're like, you're wanted, Noe. You're so strong, Noe.
We get useful information
It's like,
from
yep,
Mana's
Mana's really strong.
I'll point out that I've never said the main character of this game's name properly, ever, and I still
Wait, how do you
don't.
say this character's name?
Noah.
Sniffed Mash. This
There's
magic.
a lot of other stupid pronunciations I make for characters in this game. So,
I forgot I was supposed to save my magic until right now. So I have to actually kill one of them and then do this. So this is the magic of Death Blossom. It's really strong.
yeah, it kills most, even the large enemies, like the big knights and stuff, in just one spell.
Yep, and that is a big deal because they are really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to use Noe for that, but, you know, when you could just use magic, it's a lot simpler. Also, explosive barrels are super nice because you can just get free XP and just keep going. Because they deal... Explosive barrels blow up and they deal 400 damage to the targets.
Why do the explosive barrels not hurt you? That's dumb.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, I appreciate that they don't.
No, it's really nice from a gameplay perspective, but like what?
I didn't think that would even hit that guy. I wanted to hit the barrel. That's a different guy down there than the two I was just fighting.
Get him.
These are some beefy boys, dude.
Oh yeah, they're beefy and super annoying because they will juggle you for days if you let them.
Yeah, these enemies are like legitimately the hardest ones to fight on the ground. Not that they're like particularly scary, they're just a pain. They drop a shiz whack load of gold though.
Yeah, they have a high chance of dropping money bags of 1,000 gold each, so that's really nice.
What is that running animation?
Yeah, these guys are hilarious, honestly.
So, the barrels deal less damage to the bigger targets. So the little guys, they deal 400. The big guys, the barrels only deal 100. Which is, I mean, it's okay. It's just not as good.
Runner, when you killed that last guy, in the bottom right it said int +3. What did that mean?
There's stats in this game.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's all I got for you, man. There's stats in this game.
Mana being a spellcaster int is a good thing. I don't know what to say beyond that.
Is the cutscene play here or not? Can't remember. There's a
It's
cutscene
like
at some point.
It's like secret character
There it
stuff.
is. Wow, new character. He's so spooky. What's he gonna do? Look at his peen. All right, next.
I love this cutscene, but yeah.
No, he's actually got a huge scar on his chest and he uses it to scare people away.
That guy really said, fuck it, run vertically. Horizontally, rather.
Yeah,
Yorick is a beast in this game.
Did I not get the
No.
axe? I thought I got the axe.
He does a lot of damage to really big targets, mainly monsters. So when there's big monsties that need to be dead,
No, he
Yorick
keeps his
is the man.
pants on. He literally just shows his chest.
Yeah, he's like Yorick apparently just doesn't have like a torso.
Yeah, he's got some spooky stuff.
In
Now we
math
get him.
class, the teacher was like, yo, can you show me how the x-axis works? Man's got up and ran horizontally, dude.
I know when I was playing this game early on, we made the joke that like he's just showing them his nips, but no, he apparently just doesn't have much of a torso at all, and it's like a gateway to the other universe or something. I don't fucking know what to say. All we need to know is that he's really scary looking. So.
Yep. Big scare. Yeet, welcome to the party. You only missed a Nier Automata run that was not scheduled.
Yeah, that was quite the surprise.
Yeah, that went pretty well. So Yurik's like actually really good, but Mana's still really strong, and she can do this.
I think generally you're only going to use Yurik for the more annoying enemies like Minotaurs and Giants.
Yeah, so Yurik does more damage to monsters, and that's important because he does a lot more damage to monsters. You'll see it later. Hey, wait, this isn't
Yeah.
Cyberpunk? Wait, this isn't?
No, it honestly has more frames than Cyberpunk, which is makes it better.
This game's crashless than Cyberpunk.
That's a fact.
I streamed Cyberpunk the day it came out, and it crashed 17 times.
I had 4 within like 3 hours.
My favorite was that it was literally just because you had RTX on.
To get sidetracked.
Yeah, I don't know why I was crashing. I literally played it again and had no issues. So I don't know what it was. Maybe my computer wasn't good enough.
I mean, my computer could run Cyberpunk, so I don't know.
Drakengard 2 still runs at more FPS than Drakengard 3.
Drakengard 2 runs at more FPS than Drakengard 1.
A
Yeah,
Microsoft powered
Drakengard 1 only runs at
more
4 frames.
FPS than Drakengard 3.
Drakengard 3 still runs at more FPS than Cyberpunk, just so you know.
I mean, so here's the thing. I was running the latest... This is so off topic. I was running the latest graphics drivers, like the Day Zero one. I was running that. I had a new GPU, because I managed to get one. It had everything it could have. But yeah, now we're playing as Yurik, though, and that's way cooler than Cyberpunk. So boom, bada bing, we killed big guy. Did you guys see how fast that was? Crashed the game in 15 minutes and then never again did. I actually have my save corrupt too.
Yeah,
I had a good time.
Yorick being able to deal like double the amount of damage that any other character can to monsters is pretty ridiculous. Also, the combo that Rod did just two-shot the big guy.
Yeah, you jump up in the air, hit square triangle on him, knocks him down.
What's this? Other knights making
Someone sends you a new. Give me your address. I'll
Yeah,
send
that's
you.
not-
I'll send you a cable.
Probably
Don't
will
joke about that. I'll legitimately just send you a cable. For more Drakengard runners.
I still
Slide into my
really want
DMs.
Alright, so are we gonna be using Yorick more than mana now?
Nope.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Yorick's really good
Yorick
against
is-
monster. Like he's good. Like don't get me wrong, he's good. Mana's really good.
Mana can just kill a lot more enemies faster than Yorick can. Yorick is only to be used for the tougher single targets.
Yeah, it's honestly close between the two of them, but Mana's better, and we keep mana for longer as well. Spoilers, we don't really have Yorick for that long.
We got Yorick for like.
All right, important cutscene. Yay! I'm gonna lose more time to watch it. Sorry guys, I have to lose time for this. Dramatic low FPS. Wow, I'm losing a lot of time for this too. Damn.
Oh, there he is, the boy.
God, that fucking smile.
That fucking smile.
Dude, I love that fucking smile.
Ah.
I love how he does that, exactly that. Just slaughters people without any
This
sort
smile.
of regret.
Ah, dude. I love this. Is honestly probably my favorite cutscene. Ah.
He's like, oh yeah, this felt good.
Cool. Well, that was all time lost, but that's fine. We saw the cutscene. Is it the one on the near subreddit? Nah, so the Drakengard... Wait, no, but I feel like I've been living under a rock. Okay, wait, I missed the conversation because I was watching this. Yeah, okay, you guys just both linked it. Sick.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the Nier and Drakengard speedrunning Discord. I don't think it's on the Reddit. I wanted to like message the moderators for the Drakengard subreddit because that exists. If anyone cares, it's not that exciting, but it's there.
got the skies covered.
What's a dragon, dude?
Wasn't the Reddit one used the general community Discord still?
There's literally not a Discord on the Drakengard subreddit. There's not even a sidebar.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, you can go
that's
look
kinda
at
lame.
it. That's why I wanted to message the guy about it, because like, there's no way he cares that much. And he's like, no, I don't want.
I
someone
figured they
to
would
add
still
me."
have like the general community Discord for the entire series, but I guess not.
No.
Yeah, the general Nier and Drakengard Discord is not a speedrun one. It's funny enough, like the speedrunning Discord like started over there.
Yeah, Mash knows
But-
that. Mash has the boomer knowledge.
Yeah, Mash
Yeah.
is the boomer, dude.
We started over there. We were like maybe like I don't know, myself and like 5 or 10 other people, and then we grew to 20 within a week, and then after that in Automata we just grew too large. We were over like 200 people, mainly with Automata. So
Yeah, it's a pop in Discord, and now it's got Drakengard in it.
yeah, so it like blew up fast because of Automata mainly, and then from there on in, like we branched out a bit more, and we're a Discord of a lot of people now, speedrunning mostly Automata, but there's like a good couple dozen of us that speedrun most of the other games as well.
Yeah, the people who play the other games play more than. Okay, well the people. We're people.
Yeah, pretty much the people in this call.
Mash is the only
there's-
person to have done a speedrun of all of the games.
I think.
Oh, I thought Dill did.
Dale, have you done 2?
No, I have not done Drakengard 2.
Yep. 2 is the gateway for Dale to have it, and then I need to run OG Nier. Then I'll have all the games.
Here comes a big one.
I was a OG boomer for like Nier Automata, but I haven't speedrun that for
I've done
literally almost
Jesus.
like 3-4 years.
3 of the games. The only ones left are Automata Hundo and Dodd 2 all weapons.
God.
Yeah. I'm working on God 3. Technically.
And then it's time for DOD 3 plat and OG Nier plat and Nier Automata plat, which I think is just hundo.
I can't
Yeah.
wait to like learn Automata again, so I can do a legitimate Drakengard any percent speedrun.
Yeah.
Yeah, your automata time's pretty terrible, if I remember. No
Yeah,
offense.
It's pretty bad.
And the Nier Automata hundo is 18 hours on average.
Anyone want Reese's sticks? No, I'm good, thank you though.
Yes.
Yeah,
I have
mean,
a strong distaste for peanut butter stuff, so
I absolutely love peanut butter with every fiber of my being.
I was gonna agree with Mash. I don't really have a taste for it because someone in my family's allergic, so we never had it.
Mm.
So I just like it's cool. I'll eat it, but I'm not like, oh, dude, the peanut butter.
I'm one of those people that will sit there with a spoon and a jar of peanut butter.
Iron pipe, dude. Iron pipe, best pipe. I do have these Werther's original cinnamon cream soft caramels next to me, and those
fuck yeah.
those slap.
Slap.
Like those are good. Now what sucks is like when I first started eating these, it was in the summer, and they were like, because it was so hot in my room, because I'm on the second floor of a not great insulated house. They were like, it was warm, and they were like kind of like melted a bit, and they were really good. Now they're kind of hard, they're not as good. But boy, when they're warm, like, dude, just stick them in your pocket. Mm. So there's archers on these towers, and we don't like them, so we're gonna shoot them. Also, the reason we haven't been talking about the lore in this game that much so far is it hasn't really progressed past we're killing these people, the lieutenants. There's like a bunch, I forget how many, 5? We're going through and killing them. Yurik was actually one of them. So the guy who just joined our party was one of the lieutenants. He has a pact partner and everything, and now he's on our party. But he deserted. And is kind of like running around just being handsome or whatever he does. Cool. Alright, so none of those guys we just killed were our target, but they're so irritating, you just want to kill them. On a scale of DOD 1 to DOD 3, how bad are these archers? DOD 3. They're just annoying. They won't knock you off the dragon. Thank the Lord they removed that, because that was the most frustrating mechanic. Alright. Didn't Yoko Taro hate this game? I don't know, actually. I don't know what his opinions are on this game. I don't know if he hated it or not. That is a gap in my knowledge. Any of you guys know?
I don't remember him ever talking about it.
Yeah, I've never heard that explicitly.
Yeah, I've never heard it explicit. Why did I use magic? I should have had that. Fuck archers. Yeah, archers suck. No, he had very little to do this. He had like very light scene writing, if I remember right. He did not have a lot to do with this. It was directed by someone else.
Yeah, I think what sort of happened with that is after Drakengard 1, they were like, okay, we told this man to go wild, and he went a little too wild, let's dial it back. So they made Drakengard 2 with him having very little involvement. And people were like, okay, fun game, but this wasn't really as well written as Drakengard 1.
Okay, so I still don't understand how he went from Drakengard 1 to being removed from Drakengard 2 to being, like, allowed near games again.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because people
fully
looked
get
at
that
this
one.
game and they were like, I don't like the story as much. Make that other guy do it again. And
Like,
then
did he work on anything between Drakengard 1 and OG Nier?
No, the next game he had a heavy role in would have been Nier.
Interesting. Like, it's crazy they let that happen when, you know, Nier, like, you can see Nier and be like, yeah, this didn't get as much recognition as it needed. But then he made Drakengard 3. And then they let him make another game after that.
Yeah, that was a little bit more questionable.
So that's the one I'm like, what? They let him back?
yeah, I feel like if
Yeah.
anybody got away with making Drakengard 3 to make another game, that was pushing it.
Like, really, like, yeah. Like, I'm surprised OG Nier and those exist, but I'm really surprised that Automata exists.
Yeah, Nier Automata is an anomaly. That definitely should not be a real game. Like as it stands, it's a good game. It's a lot different than Drakengard 3, but it shouldn't exist.
I will say though that OG Nier would have done a lot better if it wasn't for Square Enix's inability to publicize correctly other titles that weren't Final Fantasy or.
It had nothing to do with them not knowing how to do marketing. It's the fact that they wanted Final Fantasy 13 to do well, and so they didn't do anything with Nier. They put more marketing into Drakengard 1. And
The extent of OG Nier's like, the extent of OG Nier's like marketing back in the day was a website dedicated to the game, and not much done with it outside of Japan.
See, the funniest thing about it is, no, because that's the thing people don't realize is they're like, oh, OG Nier was a market failure. No, OG Nier was like a break-even game. It did great in Japan. It did outstanding in Japan.
It was in the West.
Yeah,
Western audience.
that's what I drawn from it. Someone in chat mentioned the book on Yoko Taro. I've been meaning to read that, and I'm glad someone's reminded me of that again. I know it exists, I just never have read it.
Yeah,
Somebody
that keeps...
said Nier Automata exists entirely because somebody at Platinum was a fanboy of the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
I could see that, because honestly, the original Nier is my favorite out of the all the games. Even though it's the one I haven't done the speedrun for.
I want to say it's because they know that people like these things. Like, I don't think a Drakengard 4 is unrealistic, because it's pretty obvious that if Drakengard 4 came out, it would be like a hit.
The only thing unrealistic is that it doesn't have Nier in the title. That's what I don't see. Like, if they, because they didn't he say the original Nier was meant to be just a Drakengard game? Then they were like, it's too different, so then they called it Nier. So, I remember reading that. I could be wrong.
Kinda. He wanted to make another Drakengard game. They said no, so he started writing this game.
Understandably.
And then somewhere along the line, they decided they didn't like the fairy tale idea, so it turned into a Drakengard spin-off. So
and then the fairy tale game turned into Xeno Alice.
And then now Xeno Alice exists, which is what.
No, that's explicit. Platinum asked their people what they wanted to do, and Taura said, "I want to make a new Nier." That's pretty PogChamp if that's 100% the case. I don't doubt that at all. That's a Chad moment. Chad gamer moment.
If anybody's played OG Nier, like what Dale basically explained is true, because all of the bosses and characters in OG Nier are also named after fairy tales. So,
but yeah, so I highly don't think if they tinfoil hat, if they are gonna do another Drakengard sequel, they would announce it when Replicant releases, because my headcanon would be that they would change something in Replicant to connect directly to Drakengard 4. That way they could farm all the Nier fans.
I want to point out two things to you about that, because I think they might do something like that. So, you may have noticed in the promotional material we've seen so far, that is videos and screenshots. What's the one place we haven't seen?
I don't know.
Forest of Myth. The tree.
Yeah. Let's not. I don't want to get too far into OG Nier lore, but you're right.
The tree was in the first image where they're all sitting in front of it.
But don't you think that would connect better to Automata?
No.
No. Okay. I don't remember the lore as hard.
Unless you believe the Drakengard is a simulation theory, then I guess not. But
almost everything in the Forest Myth is direct from Drakengard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm having a brain blast back to the stories. Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, there we go. Tinfoil hat time. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to kill those guys. No, I totally wasn't. I'm thinking of a different level.
There's literally a whole sequence where it was explaining some events from Drakengard.
So now you're picking up what I'm laying down.
Yeah, no, I am.
You haven't seen.
Dude, you're so right. I mean, it could be because it's unremarkable.
Sure, but they might at least show the
Devil's Advocate
here in front of the tree or something to be like, hey, this area exists, but they're not even doing that.
It'd be neat. I'm excited to see, hopefully, that the Forest of Myth stuff is actually somewhat playable compared to the previous game.
I would like them to do more with it, but I don't know if I want it to be a playable area.
I mean, I'd be okay for you be able to walk around and explore while there's cutscenes or dialogue going on. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. But that area is so small and is mostly just lore packed that I mean,
Yeah,
unless you really care about the stuff, or you've played Drakengard, you're not really gonna get much out of it.
Cool that keeps the original vibe. Like, if you're gonna put combat in there, make the combat like the words, right? You know, like do something like that at least.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would like a playable section for like the, you know, for the one dream that's like a text-based choose-your-own adventure. I'd be neat to like have that as a playable section.
See, I
Or
don't know.
still the same
I
format.
don't think they'd change that only because they actually moved forward and kept the text sections in their next like sequel. I just want
Yeah,
the game to torture me like only Cavia games can. There we go.
I mean, this
Someone
might be a little
knows.
tinfoil hat as well, but my brain telling me maybe we'll see, like especially for the new game plus for the game, we actually get a playable section with Kanye specifically.
Translation for people who don't understand. Mash says Kanye instead of Kanye.
Ash has like his own version of the English language. He's just over there with that.
Yeah.
I guess Kaine's name isn't English, but whatever.
But you feel what I'm saying.
Kaine is French, though, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
Yeah, it is French.
And you're Canadian!
Yeah.
It doesn't use
You
French.
should be able to speak French!
Not all Canadians are French.
I was gonna say not all Canadians speak.
Last time I checked, Matt
Can-
definitely
no.
lives in an area where he should speak French.
No, Matt. No, that's not that one. That's not true. And two, Mash is way too nice to be a French Canadian.
Yeah,
Jesus
French-
Christ, let's calm down.
French Canadian bastardized actual French. I just want to point that out. They don't speak
Nah, but-
real French.
In all seriousness, yeah, no, Mash has his own language, and good on him. I respect the commitment.
Yeah, like I'm not correcting him. I'm just translating for everyone else. All right, so just real quick, I'm still doing the speed run here.
Yeah, we are.
There was I was at the wrong room.
Come on.
That's totally the wrong room.
We're in a castle right now.
There was a couple puzzles. The puzzles consisted of you need to switch to a different character. This puzzle consists of you need to kill all the enemies, run out, and then this one guard's on your side and gives you the key. Yeah, there's a game happening. We're not just sitting here talking in a Discord call.
Is this really a game, though? Or is
Yeah, it's
this
pretty
real-
fun. Once you get into this, once you get mana, I really like the combat's pretty fun. You can quote me on that later when I die or something.
Something is not quite right about
I'm
And then
sorry, Jeff.
There's
if
another
you like
puzzle where you hit
French.
the wall. We're about to have another puzzle. This is just Puzzle Central. I hope you guys are like getting your brain rolling.
Yeah, I definitely know what's happening enough to be following along with these puzzles. I won't even lie.
Oh no, watch.
I-
This one's pretty easy. There's marks on the door and they start and they're very clearly tallies. Where's one? There's one. You'd never
Yeah,
guess what the puzzle is.
Yeah,
Help
open the
them in
doors
order.
into sequence. And me being a smooth brain didn't realize that that was the case. I thought it was a bit more complex than that, and it turns out I was an idiot.
Yep, same.
At least you know.
And yeah, Dod 2 is a lifestyle.
What were the words I was gonna say about things?
Don't remember exactly where every door is. They're everywhere though. There it is.
Oh, the doors have numbers on them. I see.
Literally, they just straight up have tally marks on
You know,
them.
This would probably be a lot easier if whoever made the notes you're using added maps to the notes.
Dude,
Yeah,
if Dex had to put maps in, it would be the greatest thing ever. But he didn't.
It's so hard to get maps, so I'm just gonna be spending a lot of time going into the game and copy pasting maps. You're welcome.
Bro, this is a hard puzzle. How do you know what these symbols mean, dude?
Yeah. So I mentioned earlier, someone said they accidentally bought the guide instead of the game, and I said that was unfortunate because I have the guide and I also have the guide for Drakengard 1, and the guide for Drakengard 1 has maps and a bunch of neat art and all this cool stuff and lots of pictures and different designs. It's pretty nice. I actually like it a lot. The one for this game has none of that. It's mostly just words and there's no maps.
Words with like meaningless text.
Yeah, it's just like a text dump compared to the first one. It's kind of unfortunate.
I'm pretty sure. Didn't you say like some of the stuff was incorrect as well?
No, I don't know if it's correct. I didn't read enough of the guide. I read
I thought-
way more of the Drakengard 1 guide because that guide was interesting.
I thought somebody had mentioned to me that the Drakengard 2 guide had a lot of like incorrect info for some reason.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, the Drakengard 1 guide's cooler by a lot. Alright, so now we're going to find another pact partner. His name is Yaha. I don't know what his thing is. I think he's got like a thing for Yurik. I don't totally understand how that works. And I also don't know what his pack price is. So if anyone wants to Google his pack price, that'd be pretty cool if you ever had to split.
Isn't this that boss you died like 20 times on in your casual playthrough?
Yep. Casually, I just sucked at this.
Oh no.
I thought I had the info for this guy. But anyways, he has a pack partner with a bunch of gnomes.
Oh yeah, his pack partner's a bunch of gnomes? Question mark? I don't fully understand it either. It's cool. Was his pack price his charm? I don't think that's right, because that was what's her name's. Stop, die gnome. So you have to kill like 50 of these, either 50 or 40. I'm sorry, goddamn.
He was forced to live among a bunch of fucking Smurfs. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Is that actually, no, it's not.
Apparently
It was his luster.
whatever the fuck that means.
Okay, yeah, he lost his luster. He's got a thing for Yurik. I don't know what level he has that thing for it, but I don't know. You can draw your own conclusions. But he knew Noe when he was young, and he knew Or and Yurik. This is like maybe the third time you hear him talk. Did we just get gnomed? Yeah, we all just got gnomed.
That was a pretty sick hat, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
So you can hit this thing. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't do anything but drop stuff.
If you don't hit it, at least from what I found, it can go on for a lot longer than normal as well.
Oh, okay.
But there is a small chance that it will drop stuff when you hit it.
Mana Gober.
Yeah, this section is... Oh, I thought I hit triangle there. This section is way faster on mana. And that's 40. And now mana doesn't go burr, and Yurik go burr. So for this next boss, he does a shit ton of damage. We're just going to ignore that and do this.
And hopefully not die.
Yeah, that's going a lot better than I remember this going.
You might want to heal.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Because that attack, that slam is really hard to dodge, and it does a lot.
Hello, I want that. I saw you. Did that kill me?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a big row moment right there. I wasn't expecting that. I thought I had enough health. All right.
No, it does. It does a lot of
That
damage.
was an RNG manip. You guys want to see something unfortunate? I have to do that whole thing again. Yeah, that's kind of
Don't worry.
painful.
Don't worry, I died on this section too, because
I've not died there.
attempted to do this fight without healing, and I almost had it, and then I just didn't heal, and then he hit me.
That's not the worst. I'm just gonna heal a bit more. I was playing it a little risky because I thought I had him. In hindsight, that was a not good idea.
If you get good enough RNG, I think you can kill this boss before you would actually need to heal with Yurik. But that depends in a big if whether or not he does enough ground slams or not.
That was a lot of gnome death that just happened.
Yeah, that was actually kind of sick. That was a gamer moment.
So aside from the death there, the cool thing about Dod 2 is you get to keep all of the XP and stuff that you earned.
Yeah, so it's
So,
not the worst.
It's not the worst thing.
Because this is actually a really good spot to grind for mana, because it's so easy to just do this.
Yep. Better go burr.
Do I have world record on this? I have the fastest single recording run. Someone else has someone has a claimed 530,
but it's segmented.
and it's segmented, and I trust that the guy has it, but it's not on SRDC. I still see that as the fastest time though.
Have you checked SDA at all? Because it could be on there.
I thought I did.
It's not on there. I've checked.
Just a thought, because I know the original near world record from like years ago was on SDA.
That is true, but as far as any other Drakengard games, they're not over there at all.
That's understandable. Most people have not played the Drakengard games.
Those people haven't played games I have played. I'm surprised anybody's wasted their life playing any of the Drakengard or near games. Aside from Automata, that's the only exception, really.
Cool. So now we're behind again, but that's fine because we'll save time elsewhere. I'm not too worried.
Yeah, there's lots of sections with
The
pretty decent time
oh,
saves.
dude, my splits have been a roller coaster so far. There's so much time saving this run. It's sub 5 is definitely a thing.
I mean, the biggest factor is whether or not you get lost and for how long.
I'm gonna just do a quick little save-a-rooney here. I was supposed to split a while ago, so let's just split now. But yeah, Dex Teppa's the only person who has anything recorded, or who had anything recorded before I did a run, and then Mash has since done a run or two. Two, right?
I've done 3 runs as
three,
of
okay.
like the other night, but my first run was 100% blind, and that was an accident.
That was a mistake. I'm gonna click this.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. 100%
both
blind, accidental run through of this game.
Yeah.
So what is the logic behind equipping certain weapons over others?
More damage.
Go burr, yeah.
More
So-
damage. Most weapons have unique attacks and abilities on them as well.
Yeah, so for mana's just is good.
Mana has probably, I would say, only a quarter of our weapons are useful throughout the speedrun, whereas the rest are useful for single target.
Word.
Yeah.
But in general, like most of the weapons that we do use are specifically the really strong ones for mana.
Yeah, it's the dudes with the horizontal running animation. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, these lads flip a lot too.
You might want to pick up that gold before it disappears.
Oh, did I miss it? Fuck.
You missed
Unfortunate.
it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
That's so sad. Alexa, you know what to do. Yeah, there's a lot more of those boys here.
Your head is
But yeah, at some point I'm gonna do another mistake and do all the Drakengard games in a row again. But without cutscenes, because that took a long ass time. I don't know if I could do another 40 hours of that again.
Yeah, these guys really aren't that scary.
I found the ninja guys to be pretty easy aside from being annoying. So
Yeah, pretty sure this is money. Sick. Ow. Just want him to group up enough.
yeah, the range on that spell doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a bigger radius than the actual spell. It's like visually it doesn't look like it'll hit most people, especially most of the spells mana does. I noticed that they hit more in front than behind. That spell he's using right now on that stuff surprisingly has a large AoE from the center of the cast point. So it's generally the best one to use.
Fuck, I keep accidentally doing the wrong attack on these guys.
I mean, I think we'll be getting a different staff soon with another.
Nah, it's in
powerful
a while.
spell. Wow.
We used this one for a long time. This is the wrong way to go. I'm already committed. Let's hope these gates are open.
Can't wait for them to not be open.
There's an alleyway that'll be open.
Nice. Did I miss another money pouch? Dude, I'm so bad at that.
Yeah, you did. So that's 2,000 gold you don't have,
I
which is a
know.
pretty big deal.
It is a big deal.
That is unfortunate.
When I'm at the final boss without pots, you'll know why now.
I mean, I still found money not to be as tight as like you and Dex make it out to be, but I mean, maybe
It's
that's
not
just
tight at
me.
all for Dex's run. He has like a bajillion gold extra, I remember.
Because like following the notes, I bought like every weapon that needed to be bought, and I still had lots of money. So whether I was not buying enough pots or something, I don't know, but I still had a lot of pots. So maybe I just wasn't going through as many.
Yeah, I went through some too fast in my last run.
Earlier on, it's tighter because you just don't have all that excess money, but I think like once you reach over halfway in the run, money becomes a little less important.
Yeah, Mash is just a god gamer. I wish I could be on his tier.
I am not a god gamer. I'm probably like the worst.
He's in like
Drakengard
he's at least
speedrunner.
the top one.
I'm the worst Drakengard speedrunner. My only accomplishment is playing every single one of them. That's it. Also in one sitting.
Really just want to kill Mr. Ninja Man. So one thing that you might have noticed is levels keep flashing on our screen. We're actually like way higher level on mana than we are Noe. Noe's like level, I don't know, he's like 7 or something.
Yeah,
And mana's 22.
Noe is super low level, but he'll catch up a bit towards the end. He'll rock it up. It does make, I would say, the fights where you have to use Noe like a lot more dangerous because he's going to be a lot more under level for the sections that you have him in.
Alright, to spite my luck and have me die, I'm going to say that there's basically no ground level on Noe that I feel like nervous on.
I mean, generally, as long as you have health pots for safety, you should be okay.
We have Yurik here, yeah. Okay, I was like, we have Yurik, right? Alright, bonus thing I haven't touched on yet. Mana will actually get MP, or I don't know what they call it, it's just magic. She'll get mana back while you don't have her out, and Yurik will actually heal while you don't have him out, which is kind of interesting. I need to go the other way to get this. Be swapping faster. I'm just gonna kill him. This like little fight section is kind of annoying because these guys just stop running away.
Yeah, a lot of the enemies in this game, I don't like. We've already seen the wizards try to run, but like every enemy fears you most times. Like, I've even seen like groups of soldiers run away from you. I mean, to be honest, if I saw Mana running at me, I'd run away too, because like, damn, she's crazy, man.
Huh? Get it? Oh, come on, please do the right attack. Stop running. They drop bombs too. The bombs are legitimately not even remotely close to a threat.
Other than maybe like they knock you up or something.
This combo where you knock them in the air does by far the most damage. Stop guarding! There. Christ. I probably should have switched to Yurik. Oh yeah, I should have switched to Yurik there.
Your city.
Dark clouds. Need to have some water. Delicious. So off in the distance, one of the district's seals was broken. And it's basically 400% implied that Kime did it. I don't need that much healing.
Yeah, so we got another air mission coming
Yep.
up.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Yep. This is chapter 6, verse 1. Air mission.
This mission consists of airships and beholders.
Wow, what notes do you have? Because that's not in my notes.
It's in notes that I have.
Wow, okay, I guess using the guide then, huh?
No.
Oh, did you add more to the notes?
I told you I was working on notes of my own.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to be fair, Dex has saved me a lot of time with his notes because there's a lot of extra information in there.
Yeah, he has so much in there. Like, you could route the game just by reading his notes.
Which is what I'm using to write some of my stuff on.
Like, you don't even need to have played.
I'm also going to include maps and not just put insert map.
I think this is a good line. Boom. So that is a new type of air magic we get at this point in the game, and it's pretty cool. I actually like that one a lot. It's really fun. Ironically, the best magic and the only magic that was in Drakengard 1, which is this one, is not that good in this game when it was like killer in Drakengard 1.
Yeah, the white one is your standard multi-target blast attack that you got from Drakengard 1. And the one that he picked up previous to that was the powerful, it's like a lightning blast, basically. It has piercing in it. It hits a lot of enemies in a pretty large range, but it only goes forward.
Yeah, in Drakengard 1, it was really good at tracking on enemies. In this game, though, it's like, you know,
you have to be really close in order for it to be effective in Drakengard 2.
Yeah, in Drakengard 1, you just hit circle and it's like, alright, fly. And it'll just like go out and just kill anything anywhere. It just doesn't really care. This game, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, in Drakengard 1, you could have enemies like not visible, and you launch that attack, and it would kill them, and it feels like it kills them from so far away. It was kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But they definitely made the dragon attacks a lot less interesting in this game.
Yeah, like they added so much variety to it, but like
they're just not.
It's not the good variety. It's the oh no, I got something I didn't want variety.
There's also a very useless one that you'll never want to pick up, and it's a purple one that just gives you a shield that does absolutely nothing because it doesn't really work.
Doesn't last that long. It's like, oh boy, I've got a shield for 10 seconds. Oh, and also, if you accidentally grab one, it will overwrite the thing you already have. Yeah, so like right there, I had the blue one that I wanted, and then I accidentally grabbed a red one. So here I am.
The red one's not terrible, but it does like a wave blast.
That was easy.
I like all the other ones better.
Yeah.
There's one mission where it's good.
Generally, the white, blue, and yellow ones are going to be the best to use. The red one is only good for, I guess, the bigger targets like the big airships.
It's really good on airships, yeah. I actually have somewhere in my notes to use specifically those, like to save those up. Log
yeah. Avoid the purple ones because the shield isn't good. It also doesn't really protect you from damage from experience anyways.
I wouldn't know because I don't pick them up.
I picked it up once by accident and overrode like a better attack.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only time you pick them up.
The enemy happened to drop it as I like went through the dead enemy. so very unfortunate.
Here we're going to solve this very complicated puzzle of hit the wall with a sword. Do you have to? Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it broke in one hit last time, but okay.
It also breaks faster if you use Yurik.
Yeah, I knew that part. I knew if you switch to Yurik, it'll break instantly, but...
Yeah, it's one hit if you use Yurik to break it.
Alright, guys, I'm going to start this mission by saying, once again, we're the good guys.
We're outnumbered, but there are 4 of us.
Ignore the fact that we're killing hundreds and hundreds of ex-allies.
So here's something I realized recently. Reminder, we are the good guys. This is the thing the good guys do.
Nuke the ever-living crap out of everything. Now that's a lot of damage.
Big good guy energy.
I want that traitor dead or alive.
I love that the damage numbers for those attacks is just there for prosperity reasons. Like, it literally doesn't matter.
Doesn't mean anything to anyone.
Yeah, pretty much. The shield you can use to ram people. Oh, interesting. I didn't actually realize you can ram things with it. But yeah, it still is an oof.
Monsters are my speciality. Princess can take the magicians.
So, as Yurik just alluded to, monsters are his speciality, and we'll let Princess take the magicians. Those
So a real-
Minotaurs are probably my least favorite ground enemy because they like to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, they can charge at you and just go way past you, and that's
Like that.
unfortunate.
There he goes.
And they're invincible as well during that.
Yeah.
Which is super annoying because I've tried to like hit them during it and it just doesn't do anything. Also, surprisingly too, if you use the correct character when you're fighting the specific enemies that they're stronger against, they deal less damage to you. So if you're like
didn't realize
Noe
that.
fighting, yeah, if you're using like if you're fighting against the beast as Noe and the beast hit you, they deal like double damage to you.
Oh, interesting. That's hyper obnoxious.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with mana. If you use mana against the beasts like this and they hit her, it does a lot more damage.
16k hugs. Yeah, we're the good guys. We're hugging it out. Legno just warming them up by the fire. It finally snowed today, and it's so nice.
Specifically for that, I noticed it the first time when fighting the specters and the skeletons and stuff, like because you don't have Eris for those. But yeah, like you deal less damage to them, and they also deal more damage to you. It's really bizarre, but yeah, use their correct characters when fighting certain enemies. It will help a lot.
Yeah, we didn't get that much snow, but we still got some, and I really like the winter. So, like, yeah. Oh, come on.
Amazing. He's amazing.
Oh, this is one of those parts where I was talking about where they're like, wow, he's superhuman. Like Noe's doing some crazy feat. So far, Legna's massacred tons of people at the command of Noe, and Yurik's killed a bunch of Minotaurs.
And Manas, well, killed everything else.
Yeah, well, specifically here, Mana hasn't done anything yet, but she's about to because she's gonna go kill all the magicians. Well, Noe doesn't do anything. It's just kind of funny. They're like, wow, he's so strong. That's okay, guys. I didn't want to fight you anyway. Just go run off.
Yeah, in the speedrun, like, Noe is not used at all, hardly, except for a few segments where you're forced to use them. I would say, like, arguably Noe is, like, the weakest out of all the characters, for sure. I mean, his special attacks are nice and all, but, I mean, I generally find that a lot of his abilities and weapons are significantly weaker than that of, like, Yurik or Mana.
Oh, finally. Let me down. I think he gets leveled up. Oh, stop running! I forgot these guys like to run.
Oh yeah, in this mission, the wizards will run away so badly. I mean, to be fair, Mana's pretty scary at this point to them, so I wouldn't blame them for running. There they go.
Please get 2 of them. Please get 2 of them. If you can feel my pain, because I can feel my pain.
Just out of range.
Yeah, casually, I actually didn't. What the heck? I didn't even realize that guy was there. Oh, come on. Casually, I didn't use mana almost at all, I think. But she's definitely more fun to play as now. I used Yurik a lot. Like, when I could, I used him.
Same. Yorick is just felt so good to play as.
No, he does, yeah.
I also like that Yorick has like a really neat combo with his dash attack that you can spam with a regular attack to like clean up enemies as you're always moving forward.
I don't know that
So-
combo.
It's really nice. I actually figured that out not too long ago. It's good for a couple of sections where you don't have mana and you just have like Yorick and
Yeah, that sucks when you don't have mana.
Because normally you would just use Noe for the sections, but Yorick is just so much better, I think. Knowing stuff like that to get through corridors.
I used Eris as much as possible. You know what? So did we.
I thought I'd have Eris for a lot longer than I did,
Yeah.
and then when I was going through this blindly, I was like, oh, what? And,
Yep. Oh yeah, if it wasn't clear, that time those Eris missions before, those were the last times we played as her. That was it.
Yeah, and then we joking.
By the way, good guys, once again. It's so satisfying to watch the bar go down on the left.
We're completely outnumbered.
Oh no, you're
That's
kidding. I did it too
yeah.
early.
No, there's you have to do it 3 times.
Okay, did it just re-up? I was like, did I do that too early or did it re-up?
No, you have to down that bar 3 times in this section.
I don't know. I thought it didn't go down. I thought I got screwed over.
No, it did.
It did. Okay.
Completely killed the bar, but you have to do it 3 times.
I know you have to do it 3 times.
Because the dialogue happens for every time you clear the bar.
Yep, just hugging it out.
That's a lot of damage.
If you could skip these, it'd be so much faster.
Wake up.
I mean, it's still faster than trying to kill him normally.
No, it is. Yeah, it's really fast.
They're human.
Oh wait, I don't have enough.
Tire soon enough. Surround them.
Alright, one more.
It's just as I thought. She's bewitched.
Think this is a good spot? I don't know. It'll probably be enough.
I mean, the bar is already like 3/4,
Yeah.
like a quarter gone, so I mean, this should be good enough.
Yeah.
I
that's
just
probably
love how that animation is basically a bunch of mini nukes.
Yeah. No, it wasn't enough. Feels bad. I didn't kill them all.
Oh, just shy.
He's coming. No. Go away.
Alright.
Who's
there we go.
he? Oh yeah.
Talk to me.
This starts being a thing. So Mana's like, whoa. And then she kind of goes like a little crazy, and we can't play as her.
Yeah, Mana's struggling with some inner demons related to Drakengard 1 again.
Yeah. Another solid reminder that earlier, Noe got poisoned, and Eris misunderstood the resulting fight as Noe just randomly attacking Gizmore. Noe still never told her the truth about that.
I don't understand why you would just not tell anybody about that, because like Eris would believe him 100%.
No, I don't think
What?
she would, but like
No,
she had
the-
a much better chance of doing that than like
Well,
just-
yeah, but
like oh no,
I
she
mean,
doesn't believe you, and then what?
I think
the rest
I
of
think
the story
Eris
happens.
would believe him 100% because Eris has like a thing for Noe.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah, this is actually a rom-com.
No.
It's just weird that they both don't talk to each other as much as they actually should.
I'm sorry, Eris. I need you to.
Because like they grew up together and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure Eris would have believed him at that point. But like, there's no point telling her now. It's been so long that like him coming out and saying that now, she's definitely not gonna really take his word for it.
No, he totally does. It's extremely anime that he doesn't just explain what just happened, and instead runs away and like becomes a terrorist. Like whatever. Okay, cool. You do you, bro.
I mean, no one's gonna believe you if you like don't tell anybody and just run away. If he told like Eris immediately, like it would have been so much better for him. Obviously, he'd still be branded as a terrorist, and Eris would have to play, you know, double life in that scenario. But
Alright, you can drift as a dragon. I just haven't been doing it. Hello?
That woman is. Damn. We're going down.
the hitbox on these airships can be a little wonky sometimes.
I don't know how I did this so fast last time.
I think you had a red orb last time you did it, so it like cleaned up that ship pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Incoming chapter 7.
Yep. Village of the Sand by Guard Earrings.
In your notes, you have them like labeled as two different things, even though it's the same item. You have it labeled as shell and then guard.
What? No, there's two different earrings.
I know.
What do you... Well, then they're not labeled as two different things. They are two different things.
It's the
Not from what I was seeing in this shop. But I'll take your word for it.
I mean, I could be wrong. Guard
No, no.
earrings.
Rod's never wrong. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm very often wrong.
Guard and shell. Okay, they are listed.
Do you buy shell
Jeez.
here? No, you want shell plus 1. Okay, that felt good.
Yeah, shell plus 1 doesn't come till later. I kind of wish you could have two different equipment
Yeah.
for the accessories, but
Casually, I didn't even touch the accessories.
neither did I. Turns out they can be very good in like overall.
Notice how I
like-
didn't equip them.
Like the 10% damage reduction on I think this the shelling rings is like super nice.
but we've no other choice. Let's go.
That could be the difference between life or death in some missions.
A barrier. Right. So
Mostly
first
to
we
do with
destroy
like
it first.
the less healing.
That's right.
I think by far this is like the easiest air mission.
Yeah.
Because it's so short as long as you go straight to the objectives. Literally 34 seconds.
Best equivalent is maskless orb. Interesting. That's never equipped in this. I think I could split.
Off to the District of Shining Light.
We've kept
This is
them
gonna be the first mission where you don't have access to Uruk either.
Yep. We only have access to Noe here.
the knife
Which is
that's where
rather
I was.
unfortunate.
I have to
Just
say,
let me down. It is rather unfortunate.
So, Rod's
Yeah.
gonna have to be very careful not to get hit by anything. Because Noe is like
Oops.
super squish.
I didn't mean to do that. Did you remember what enemy I'm fighting?
These armored guys, I don't know if Rod's explained it, but they have 2 or 3 sets of combos that they do. One of them is unblockable.
No, they're all blockable.
Not the downward slam.
No, that one's blockable.
Really?
Yeah.
I've tried to block it. I know you can counter it, but you can't.
Oh, well,
block
that's
it.
yeah. You can counter it. I meant counter. That's all
Yeah.
that I care about.
Yeah, generally gonna try to counter everything, but
Huh.
if you miss the counter on the heavy downward swing combo, then you're basically screwed. It does a lot of damage to Noe at this point.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't. Did we kill that guy? Oh, we killed that guy.
Nice.
Nice. I actually haven't done Route 2 and 3 because I played this game and was like, okay, I want to speedrun it now. So I went straight into that.
Yeah, I believe you get the Master Sword from clearing the game the first time.
Yeah, so I know Dex did a challenge, the like harder difficulty as well. I haven't watched that speedrun.
Won't be the gift of eternal sleep. I'm begging you.
Because it was, it's slower. I think it's slower? My memory could be failing me.
I
Drakengard-
imagine the challenge run of this game for any percent would be a lot more crazy when it comes to like trying to avoid damage.
Yeah.
Because I can imagine enemies dealing nearly double damage.
It would probably be a lot harder from what I'm seeing.
If it's anything like Drakengard 1, then enemies will for sure be dealing nearly double or more than that for damage.
There's spoilers right now. Oh wait, is it the one from the is it ending related? What do I go here? Yes.
What is Eris even doing right now? I feel like I haven't seen her
She's
forever.
she's gathering the
It
rest of the
is?
Empire's
Oh, that's
forces.
lit.
She's trying to stop Noe.
Oh, she's not with us right now. Okay.
Yeah, Eris has been trying to stop us ever since the incident at the palace.
So like, when does she come back?
Basically the end of the game.
Yeah. I didn't
Yeah,
even
we
realize there was
literally-
alternate costumes to this game. I haven't done the late game. I mainly was like, okay, cool. I want to run it.
Yeah, Eris is the whole time ever since the incident at the palace, or even before that, has been gathering the rest of the Empire's forces to protect the seals. And unfortunately that means stopping Noe if she can. Which obviously she fails at every turn. Because secretly Noe's been having some help. But, I mean, I don't know
That's
if it's
weird.
mentioned who's helping Noe at the same time, but we'll learn that later.
We know Kime's destroying the other seals.
Well, yeah, Kime's doing it for his own selfish reasons. Kime just wants Angelus back.
Wants Dragon Waifu. Who can blame him?
There's a lot of Angelus x Kime artwork out there.
There's just that one dude on Twitter. What's his name? He has insane energy though. Big shout outs to him. I think it's like
I think
me
I see you
and II.
like and repost some of that stuff every once in a while.
Yeah, because it's like good art. I mean, if it's not what I'm
Yeah.
into, but like, wow, is it? It's dedication.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely go find that guy on Twitter.
There's like a couple more people that specifically love doing Drakengard stuff as well.
Yeah, there are, and it's pretty sick.
To be honest, I haven't seen like Drakengard stuff that I haven't like appreciated in some way or another.
Is this a defense mission? I can't remember. Yep, it is. Okay, I was like, this is either a defense one or not, and I can't remember.
How about you wait to hear them say it in the game where you realize that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna kill it that fast. Ship will be fine.
It's okay. In the notes, it says it's okay to destroy the engines as long as the ship.
Oh yeah,
doesn't
they
blow
they
up.
ate a cake. Grace ate the cake. Grace and Dale ate the cake. In fact. Hiya. Did I miss? I missed entirely. Did that hit the ship?
Oh my god, that does so much damage. Please don't kill the ship with that attack. It does a lot.
Yeah, I missed.
So, the power-ups, especially the white one, can accidentally target lock the thing you're supposed to protect because it's classed as an ally, but also an enemy.
The ship's also just fucking me up right now real hard.
Oh yeah.
It's cool
Like,
though.
those cannonballs are absurd.
They really do. They really don't mess around. Where's my target? Okay.
I don't know if Rod's touched on this, but like I'm still blown away by the fact that their their gunships have like machine guns on them. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, tech advanced a lot in those 18 years. They didn't have planes in the previous one. I should probably just dodge those.
Yeah, the other weird thing too is the mines are super obnoxious as well. They get laid by the airships. And they kind of home in on you, which is really weird as well. So like air mines that are like dragon seeking for some reason. I don't understand how they work.
We're just gonna lock on, kill this guy like a scrub because I'm getting annoyed at them. There we go. Take that, loser.
At least the lock-ons in Drakengard 2 will almost always hit.
Are these the airships as annoying as Dod 1? I'd say they're more annoying.
Definitely more annoying because they have
In Dod
like,
1,
insane attack speed.
in Dod 1 you can line it up and basically take an airship out in one hit.
Yeah, charged fireballs being so OP in Dod 1. Not so much in Dod 2.
Part of me wants to heal, the other part of me doesn't want to waste a heal.
I mean, you should be able to finish this before we need to heal. It's just gotta be careful with the lasers. There we go.
There are two wolves inside you. One of them wants to heal, the other doesn't want to heal.
I mean, the less heals that you waste, the less time you have to go buy new ones later for when you need them.
Why was that split a minus 8 minute split? What in the tarnation did I do here originally?
I don't know.
What? Did I like accidentally? I must have late split or something.
I think you might have.
That can't be right. The two wolves will wrestle live at WWE Backlash. Sponsored by Dragon.
So now Rod's gonna go invade one of the last shrines in the game.
Oh yeah, this is the Watchtower? No, this is the
Grand
this
Shrine.
is before Gizmore's fight. Yep.
Yeah. Before like another really cool Pog boss fight. I mean, it's
I
kind
don't
of an
like this
annoying boss fight.
No, yeah, I was
but-
about to say I don't like this boss fight. There's boss fights in this game that I actually think are cool.
I said it's
We
kind
haven't
of
got to
Pog
them yet.
because like I like the concept behind it, but it is a really annoying fight.
Yeah. I like the
Just
later
mainly in
ones.
speedrun.
There's two that are right next to each other that I really like. I have Yurik here, right? I'm pretty sure I do. I know we don't
You
have
should.
mana. I think
No, you don't.
we use No Way here though, right?
You don't get mana until
Yeah.
after this next section.
Stop hitting me. Thank you.
You do have Yurik. I kind of recommend using Yurik for
I was gonna say I thought Yurik was better here.
Yeah, it is, because he does a lot more damage AoE to everything.
Cause he does this like he does this.
There's that, and he has that forward thrusting attack that he can do.
Which one's
which
that?
is amazing.
That?
You should have it. I mean, that attack still does a lot of damage, but he has a forward thrusting one that he can use. For, I think it's like square, triangle, triangle, triangle. You can also just do the triangle dash attack, which is super nice. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, we haven't used him much yet because we've had mana. He's really fun to play though.
If you do the triangle dash attack and then hit square and then repeat the triangle dash attack, you can just like rack up insane kill combos.
I mean, I'm at 200 right now anyway.
Yeah, I know. Like Yurik is just like easy to use to slaughter these guys. But yeah, the hallways, highly recommend the charging dash attack that he has by hitting square, triangle, triangle.
Luckily, there's no required fights in the hallways.
Yeah, no required fights, but I mean, sometimes the enemies get in your way. So if you have to, there you go. These guys, you should just be able to knock up.
You can knock those up as Yurik? No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
What?
Yeah. Also, Yurik's combo, like the big
this?
spinny one, is unblockable on the last hit because it breaks their block.
Huh. Yeah, there's specifics I'm still learning on this game. Hello, there wasn't a cutscene. Why did I think there was?
Yeah, the Grand Shrine is a pretty long level.
One thing I do know that Dex told me, oh, I gotta stretch, is that Yurik doesn't get staggered as easily because you get staggered based off of what percent of your health bar the damage is.
Yes.
So like, because he has so much health.
There's actually a lot of games I've played that if you get dealt more than 10% of your health and damage, you'll get a stagger. So if you get dealt less than that, then it doesn't. So, yeah. I've definitely noticed that Yurik doesn't get staggered from a lot of attacks.
How good is this if I charge it up? Oh, really good. Nice.
Should technically be using the other Yurik weapon that you should have at this point.
I realized that I forgot to equip it. I know.
Because these enemies are taking a lot longer to kill than the other weapon would have.
I don't remember them being that different.
Well, the regular knights would die in like 2 hits with the other weapon.
We're just gonna switch to Noe here. Yeah, Noe's level 7.
Yeah, he's like really weak. It's gonna level up quite a bit though off the upcoming boss.
If he fights him.
You'll have access to 2 characters during that fight.
Yep, and then Gizmor's gonna be like, spoilers, we're gonna fight General Gizmor. Gizmor's gonna be like, wow, you got so strong, Noe, as Yurik whips his ass into a new century. Did not mean to pause again there.
It is so much easier to dodge enemies, at least in Dod 2.
Yeah, in
It's like-
Dog 1, they sort of beeline to you at the speed of sound. Here, it seems a lot easier to not get hit, as Rod gets hit a lot.
Yeah, I know, you guys like, yeah, it's so easy. I'm like, oh, wow, that's where you're wrong,
as
kiddo.
long as you don't jump into a big swarm of them, it's a lot easier to avoid them. But, like, they don't attack as fast when they beeline towards you as they do in Dod 1. Because there's been times in Dod 1 where you could just straight up die in
I swear to
hallways.
God, if this is health, I hate my life. I couldn't remember if there was health there or not.
Yeah, that was hell. There's 2 in that room, I believe.
Alright, so my previous split that I said where I was -8, that was most definitely not correct. Unless I'm losing 3 minutes on this level, which I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I should use Yurik here.
Yes, you should.
Yep. No, see, he
keep
doesn't knock him up.
He can knock them up. Not sure why it's not working for you. Let's do spin to win.
No! Our defensive line is breaking up!
It's weird that the numbers aren't red for the fact that you're supposed to be dealing bonus damage to him, but York just deals more than Noe at this point.
Yeah, I'm not just. Yeah. No, he's really underleveled. Please stop blocking.
Those knights are big, like very aggressive against you. They're normally not that difficult to deal with.
I've died here before. That's why I'm switching back to Noe, who has more health. I've just straight up accidentally died walking through this hallway. Because I didn't want to heal. And 0 out of 10 would not recommend.
Yeah, mainly more to do with the archers, though.
Oh yeah, it's the archers.
Because the archers have poison arrows and they can do a lot of damage really fast.
Oh yeah, Eris kidnapped Mana and took her back here, I think was the gist of it.
Yes.
Lore update. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cool, we're still in the green, but we're not green by 7 minutes anymore. We got Or's Lion Blade. This actually, if I remember correctly, deals more damage to this boss, which is General Gizmore.
Yes, it does.
I didn't get it. I didn't get that axe.
You didn't? What? It's a free axe. How did you not get it?
I don't know. You just saw me go for it though.
That's weird. There's 2 Oros weapons that do lots of damage.
Yep, I don't have it. I don't know why. Huh? That's whack. I thought
Yeah, that is.
I didn't even think you had to pick it up. Where did I not grab it from?
It's right at the end of one of the missions that you get Yorick in. It was back in the missions
Lion Blade
with the Rust Town or whatever. So
I'm not crazy though. I'm pretty sure Or's Lion Blade does more damage. It's either that or Or's Falcon Blade does more damage.
They both do lots of damage, but you don't get the Falcon Blade till after this fight. So.
Yeah, see, look, it hit the crit on him.
Yep.
This is for my father.
Like, Noe being such a low level, the fact you're dealing 100 damage specifically with the weapon, if you'd used any other weapon, you'd be doing far less. I know that from the point where I tried to do this fight with the, whatever the Executioner Blade is called. The green one. I remember using that on this fight, even though that weapon said it was strong, it's not.
Yeah, dude, the Slaughterism looks really cool. The green lightsaber's quite a vibe.
The special with this weapon, though, is pretty bad.
Yeah, this weapon's special is straight doo-doo. There is literally no redeeming.
Walk, though, at least. It just doesn't do a lot of damage.
Oh, I jumped way too early.
You still fight for others. You're pathetic.
So at this point in the lore of the game, General Gizmore is the last of the Knights of the Seals.
Is that the best you can do, dragon child?
So there's the magic this weapon does. We can't move during it.
You can
And
move for a few seconds afterwards, but yeah.
sick. That went really well.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
This one seems rival-esque. This one isn't this is like the general in charge. Wow. Okay, I'm back to -8 again. That's pretty radical, dude.
I think that fight normally takes you longer to do.
Yeah, that went well. I was for sure paying tons of attention to where he was gonna dash. I was trying to keep him near the wall because he'll dash. He just flies behind you, and then that just
also
takes
didn't do the whirlwind thing as much as he did the last few times.
Yeah, I had him do that so many times last time.
That loses
Oh, and
you
the
a lot
dude
of
from
time because
the
you
dude
can't do
from
anything about it.
Dod 1 is Inuart.
Mana's finished.
Classic Inuart.
That was the bell. Mana, where are you? are you? I'm here to help.
Also, since we didn't mention it, yeah, we have bosses on the ground, which just isn't a thing that. Whoopsie daisies. Am I running the right way? No, I'm not. This was the right way. Wait. All right, we're gonna lose like maybe 20 seconds to me doing this. Pretty sure this is money here.
It's just money.
Sick. Yeah, it
have
really
to go.
does. Footy eye. The lore for me, the lore in Drakengard 1 is like the best part. That's
primo.
my favorite part. Like the best lore in the series. Just Drakengard. We're not including Nier, so that's not fair.
Yeah, Nier would win by a landslide.
Yeah. Well. All right. To be fair, the game out of all these games, I want to know the least lore for is Automata. I don't know why I was pausing there. Yeah.
It's the most heavily run game out of your repertoire.
And WT, did you see the Kaim cutscene in this game? Oh God.
Oh, I get it.
Someone did something that pissed off Nightbot. Don't worry about it too much. Nightbot gets angry.
Oh God, Stargazer.
What happened? What?
Too many ellipses. You were too Kaim.
Don't worry, I hate Nightbot just as much as you. I get
And I
hit
can't
by Nightbot all the time.
Time, that's crazy.
Dude, Nightbot just does not like Kaim.
I'm afraid to post in chat in most most channels because I'll get hit immediately.
I like Nightbot. It's simple. I don't use any auto mod features though. I'm pretty lazy.
Society has progressed past the need for Nightbot.
I like easily being able to add chat commands. Like, granted, I could totally just make my Twitch bot do that. I'm just lazy.
That's fair.
Like, it's really easy to do. Yeah, that intro Kaim cutscene is like the peak of the game.
Why are we using No Way here, or are we forced to?
Are we forced to? It's just going really fast.
He has a better weapon now, so it's actually
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
good.
It's kind of killing things now.
The weapon he has specifically now does a lot of extra damage to these types of enemies. It's also a really good weapon, other than the
Ow.
special.
Yeah, the special's kind of weak.
Word.
I mean, if you have nothing better to do and you want to play a little safe, it's good because it breaks blocks.
I don't know why I want to do that.
What chapter are we in even? This feels like it's pretty end game.
Chapter 7.
Chapter 7 out of 12.
What the hell?
What, do you think that was not far enough or too far in?
No, there's no way we're only on chapter 7.
We're
Yeah,
only
we
in
are.
chapter 7. Told you this is a long game, dude. You fly through the last couple chapters as
Yeah,
well.
once you get to chapter 8, everything speeds up. Like, you don't realize how fast the chapters go once you get past 8.
Amanda, where are you?
Bro, I'm getting sick of your shit and you're caught on this corner. I'm using the special on you.
I like took a half-hour nap, got some water, got a snack, I come back. We're only on chapter 7. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's a long game, dude. You're in for a ride.
I would say chapter 5 and 7 are probably some of the longest chapters in this game, just because
The
the
one where
levels are a
tower's
lot more
really
elaborate.
long. Do do do.
I mean, I guess I knew this is a longathon, but I'm just... Dod 1 is 2 hours.
Oh yeah, we'd be well finished with the Dodd 1 any percent, Dodd 2 any percent. We can get a little bit of farming in here.
You could finish Dod 1 and 3 before you could finish 2.
Yep.
But believe me, Dale, I know.
I thought there's a crate with money over here. Unless I'm wrong.
Oh, we didn't mention this, but there's a blue bar on the left side of the screen that's going down. That's actually a timer. It's we have 16 minutes to complete
Is
this
this
stage.
way? No, it's this way.
Thankfully, we'll complete it in a lot less than that.
Please, dear Christ.
I was gonna say there's a lot of that bar that's still blue.
Do I need to kill
considering
those guys? I always forget. No, I don't.
pretty close to the end.
You do if you want Yorick's weapon. from behind that door.
I don't want Yurik's weapon from behind that door. We ain't gonna have Yurik that much longer.
No, not really.
The final one? We gotta get all endings, man.
These guys are optional. I don't know why I'm killing him.
This next section that Rod's gonna be coming up to, he only has one key for one of the doors, and I believe Rod knows exactly which door to open. Because if you
Alright.
don't, then you're gonna have to deal with some surprise fights.
Please stop hitting me. I just want to switch to no and heal. Ooh.
So
Nice.
dangerous, Rod. Playing with fire.
These two guys are annoying when they stack up.
Use that barrel.
Bruh.
Dude, you just got your health bar wrecked by that.
I just got my ass fucking ripped off and handed to me inside out.
I can only open one door with this key.
At least that barrel health did 300 damage. There you go.
Alright, so here's the strat. TM, look at this door. Say no. This is the door. I don't actually have a backup if this isn't the door. Alright, cool, it's the door.
It is the door. It's always the door.
Mana.
Is it really always that door?
Yes, it is.
Don't you have to look at the other door first?
Nope.
I think you're wrong.
Trust me. Just trust me on this.
Straight up, I think you're wrong, but okay.
Trust
I'll
me
believe
on
you.
this.
I believe you, but you're wrong.
Trust me. It's always
Okay.
that door. Even my run the other time was that door. It's always that door. Every time. I've opened every door before that door, so that's how I know.
I don't know, dude. I swear I watched a run. Or I saw what Dex did in his run, and I copied that. And it was wrong, and then I died.
Well, then Dex
So
did
the
it wrong.
next time I did it, I looked at that door, and then I did that, and then it worked. But it was the same door. It's the same door in the back. You just say no to it. I swear. Like, I could be entirely wrong, though.
All right, we're on our way to the district of
One
Shining Light.
really bad part about this game compared to 1 is there's no chapter select.
No matter what.
Yeah, it makes practicing levels extremely difficult because you don't have access to them, which is part of the reason why getting maps has been such a daunting task.
Yeah, you just have to go back through the VOD screenshot. So
Well,
now we're introduced...
provided you opened up the map. I'm just gonna do a casual playthrough and write some notes and then get the
Now
maps.
we're simultaneously introduced to the two most annoying enemies. The
Not nearly.
Reaper...
Not nearly
and-
as annoying as Drakengard ones.
No, this is way worse.
Really?
Yeah, because
I don't
look,
know.
there's a glitch where their swords throw and they don't... Like, it doesn't count as a scythe throw.
Oh yeah, with the exception of that glitch, then sure.
Like,
but,
I hope to God it's a glitch and it wasn't intended, because boy, is that the most frustrating mechanic I've ever seen. Their whole shtick is they throw their scythes, but sometimes the scythe attack goes out and they don't throw them. Alright, cool, just hammer me, bro.
I still think they're not as bad as the Drakengard.
Look, see, he threw it. Didn't count, though. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's gotta be a glitch of some kind. That's just weird.
Alright, this guy actually threw it, see? But then he didn't pick it back up. I don't know what's up with that. It's whack. There's so much worse than 1. Look, there it is. In 1, it would throw.
Yeah, I mean maybe it's just like some kind of weird like distance thing. Like it just doesn't. I don't know. That's weird.
We can dismount now. Hey, princess, smile.
Yeah, they're really annoying. Those
Yeah,
air
this is
pickups
like-
are magic.
Yeah, there are air pickups in this game. There's 5 different
The
ones.
district
Yeah. Alright, I can tell you right now that absolutely just, like, trashed my previous time for that. Like we're at -8 again.
All right, now we're back at the District of Shining Life.
Mm-hmm. Verse 8.
Storm the gate.
Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, I need a drink of water before we do this.
We do have a really cool boss fight coming up, though.
Yeah, this is my favorite boss fight coming up. Alright, guys, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. The notes literally say follow the map. I didn't put the map in.
Solid. We're in there.
This is the wrong way.
So the mission that he's on currently, there's 3 rooms that he has to go into and do the fights in, and by completing the fights, you gain access to the last room. So
Me and all the boys.
ideally, if you know where exactly you're going, this stage could end really quickly. If you don't and you get lost, like I have many times before,
Or I'm
this
about to be.
stage could take a while. There's also a lot of chests where you can get free money out of, which is pretty nice along the way.
And if it's not abundantly clear, these guys in the hallway are insanely frustrating and make it incredibly hard to navigate. Because did you see that there, how my camera turned? Imagine you're looking for a specific walkway, and then you suddenly get knocked up and your camera turns. And you don't have any control.
Anytime you get knocked up in this game, it puts you in the direction they hit you backwards to. So, super annoying.
This way. Stop. Pretty sure it's up here?
You were going the right way.
Was I? I thought it was...
Yeah, you were. It's down there and then off to the right. Like if you use the map, you want to follow it to the most right-handed
Oh,
part
the most
of
right-handed one?
Yeah.
You sure? I thought it was somewhere else, but okay.
No,
I'll
it's-
trust
it's
Mash.
the most right.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Oh, dude, this is my favorite track. Okay, one of my favorite tracks. There's a lot of really good tracks. My absolute
Just
favorite
filled with
song in the
bangers.
soundtrack isn't in the game. It's really
Yeah, it's
sad.
in the Japanese one.
Yep, but
These guys are set
that's not going to stop us from hearing it.
See, I told you. You just gotta believe in the man. I know what I'm talking about, like 2% of the time.
Yeah.
I don't give myself enough credit for anything when it comes to these games.
So, to those of you who thought that looked very similar to a certain boss for, I think, C ending of Drakengard 3, yeah, it does. It's kind of cool. To, like, everyone else, yeah, that's a new type of enemy. Yo, how's it going, Liz? Alright, the last one's, like, in the middle somewhere, TM.
Yeah, it's a middle gated room. It's almost impossible to not go by the room. It's
Oh,
a
hello, I
gated
am
room.
Rod. I'm gonna go past that room.
It's in the center.
Your boy here trying to get to the center.
Yep, keep going.
This one. Nice. Yeah, this is
And
my favorite
then-
soundtrack out of all of them.
in this room. Bear with
And then obviously
I'm
you
doing
just gotta
great,
sit in
Liz.
here with mana. Fun fact, if you switch characters, that you just will be waiting even
So-
longer.
We haven't talked about Yurik's pact price. It wasn't just that funny hole in his chest. In fact, that's not his pact price.
death is terrifying. Nothing lies beyond death.
His pact price is that he can't die.
Who can?
The wall that
Yurik.
path to the altar
Oh,
is gone.
oof.
Let's go.
When he dies, he resurrects, and he's not a big fan of that. This is the wrong way.
Well, York had already died. You were going the right way from that room. You just gotta go straight.
really?
I
God
don't know
damn
why
it.
you turned.
I was like, it didn't feel right, okay?
The most center room literally leads directly where you need to go.
Is this the right way? This is not the right way, Mash.
What is stopping anyone from getting a massive sword, sticking it through Yurik, and just making sure he can't move?
His pact partner thing. Like, he resurrected. Okay, his pact stat.
So like he resurrects somewhere else, or he just comes back to life? Because
ran
if he
in a
stayed
circle.
the same place. He,
Go straight. What are you doing?
Go straight? No,
Go-
no, it's this way. No, it's not this way.
Go back to the center room and just go straight.
What's happening here?
I know, dude.
Rod's not using the map. That's what's
here.
happening.
I was using the map.
Map over all the red.
Go straight.
Oh wait, no, you were right. Why did I go right?
Wait, what?
Dude, I have literally like.
Just use the map. Jeez.
Wow. Okay, that was a free like 60-second time loss. It's cool.
What is happening here?
Rod's not listening to Mash, who literally played this game really recently.
Terrible.
No, this level is actually not fun at all casually because you can't
You
see
can
the
get
map.
lost pretty easily, but I mean, using the map kind of helps, but at the same time, like, I know where to go in this mission.
Oh, so that
Alright.
lost a lot of time, huh? Whack.
Yeah. No duh. Alright, now cool boss fight. Yeah, so Yurik has a pact with a Reaper. Yurik apparently, I believe, died and was resurrected by his pact partner. And Yurik tries to fight Kaim and dies finally.
Yep.
Because Kaim is just that strong.
No way.
This fight also could be really scary, because Kaim does a lot of damage. But thankfully dodging can basically avoid all forms of damage. Definitely don't try this, Rod, but I'm just going to mention that if you can get Kaim near the edge of the stage and use Mana's spell on the Blossom, the Tornado does an absurd amount of damage to Kaim's health bar.
Oh, I forgot to jump. Interesting.
It hurts the mind and
Yeah.
body.
I used her to Jesus fight at one point because I was super annoyed by Kaim repeating the same attacks over and over.
Yeah, so this is really cool. If you stand on those flowers, it... Oh, okay, well, we jumped onto them, so we're gonna see... It knocks them up into the air, and it looks really cool. Like, this fight's super neat. I'm just gonna heal here, because I know I have the space.
Or one attack we don't want to see Kaim do is like a big giant fireball. It
Yeah.
could be kind of annoying to.
It looks the
dodge.
same. It looks the exact same as that attack he just did.
Mhm.
And
if he
yeah,
does the fireball attack, it does an absurd amount of damage. So don't want to get hit by it.
I wonder if mana's better here. Like switching to her and using her magic. Do we have mana right here? No, we don't. Do we? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, if you can get him near the edges, and because the World Tornado pushes him back, it'll do extra damage and keep him in the
Curious.
spell longer. That's what I've done anyways on this fight. It's pretty nice. But he has to be near the edge, or else he just gets pushed away. Not to mention you're invincible while casting magic, which is kind of nice.
Neat. Okay, that might be good if you buy more magic pots than I had.
Yeah, I think I was debating whether or not this should be routed in because it would make the fight go a lot
There's the
faster.
fireball. That fireball does like well over half my health right now. Please just die. This also took me way longer casually. Until you know all of his moves and like how to dodge them, as I get hit, it's way harder.
I did it.
But I know them all now. There's
But also,
Colin.
like,
He's not dead.
also like to note that getting that XP on Noe is actually important.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna need every ounce of XP going on Noe.
So Yurik dies here. I forget what they do special to kill him, but Kaim does it.
Yeah, Kaim does some like crazy attack.
Yeah.
Makes it impossible for Yurik to resurrect. I think Kime specifically does the attack that kills the Reaper, which is why Yerk ends up dying.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see the pact partner when he revives, and then he kills his pact partner, I think, question mark?
Yeah, I think he kills him in the middle of the resurrection, and that's what stops it from happening.
But Yurik wanted to die, so he's into it.
Yeah. Well, Yerk's been around for a long time, apparently, so.
And him and Kime were old friends, just conveniently. Oh, hey, yeah, that was the Castle of the Goddess.
Chapter 8, yay!
Yes, it is the exact same map layout as Drakengard 1. There's some slight differences, but it's pretty much the same, which is pretty cool.
Wait,
Because
That's the abandoned castle from the beginning of Dod 1.
yeah, Castle of the Goddess. I'm gonna click that there.
It's where you first meet Angelus.
What would you pact partner with? That seems like a lot of pressure to kind of pass.
I wouldn't want a pact partner. No thanks.
Yeah, I'm
usually
good.
doesn't end well for anyone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
especially not the people involved.
I just have to destroy
Usually,
barrier
the
tower.
person that makes a pact partner, the end result is both dying.
There are 3
Unless you're
barrier
Vertile, it
towers.
went pretty well for him.
The enemies are guarding
Yeah,
them.
Let's
that's
go
true.
this first.
Yeah, Vertile was fine.
The knights will use any means necessary to stop us.
Man only gave up his hair.
2 more to go.
Just 1 more and we can reach the last district.
Vertile also has some sick head tats.
Yeah, like Vertile literally only just got cool head tats out of the pact. Like,
Damn it! Bring out all the weapons.
I'd be down for that.
Stop those monsters.
Yeah, sort of just like you sort of just win in that situation. Like you have a pact with the dragon, you have a cool head tat. Shit, man. I don't know why
Alright.
he's hitting all the time.
It's all over if they break through. Stop them.
Didn't we just fight this like half an hour ago?
They've got a lot of these.
This is a different ship, though.
Dragons are not
What's
important.
different about
We
it?
can take them down.
No.
I can't really tell you. I just know
It's a different ship. That's what's different about it.
Okay.
It's the same
Alright.
ass ship, but it's different. What do you mean what's different about it? It ain't the one we shot down. Oh, that's Angelus, by the way. She's here. She's back.
What happened here? How did this happen?
So all the seals are broken except Angelus, who's the final seal. Angelus is the goddess seal right now.
There is one more seal besides Angelus, by the way.
Oh yeah, there's one more besides Angelus. But the pressures, because there's like increased like pressure on the goddess seal as the others break.
Yeah, the
It's like that.
whoever's the acting goddess seal gets like it screws with them a lot as all the other seals break because it becomes
Well, she's
bigger
little-
burden.
disappeared, so I don't know how she.
No, she's back. She's in the. That didn't kill any of them. Hello.
Angelus has been kind of hiding away from everybody for the last like 18 years.
Yeah, but she's in
And-
the castle of the goddess.
And Kime has been growing increasingly lonely and more chaotic in the process.
I don't know if I skipped it already, but if I didn't skip it already, there's a really cool cutscene that shows Angelus like coming out of the castle. I think I might have skipped it.
We'll be overpowered if you don't come fast.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think you've skipped it yet.
I think it happens right after this. I don't know, but that showed her flying. No, that was Legna getting shot down, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Someone said that in chat. Okay, cool. I didn't skip it yet.
No, it's after your journey to.
Yeah. It's after this because we're about to break the final seal, and then it'll just be Angelus, and then she's like, "I'm angry," and then
Yeah.
we have the entire next arc in the game.
Yeah, we have to kill the only other seal besides the goddess.
Stop.
This is also a really long level.
So what is the purpose of killing the enemies if they're not targets?
XP, and they're fucking irritating.
Yeah, the archers are extremely annoying in
Is
this
your
game.
level that important in the game?
That's a
Kind
good
of.
question.
Kind of.
It comes down to I saw Dex Teppa do it, and most things he does were pretty good.
Fair enough.
Generally, at this point, unless he needs to use mana to kill targets fast, using Noe to break the barrels would be the better idea for getting XP on him. It'll be important when it comes to last fight.
Yeah, but you can see right here why we use mana. She's killing these big guys in one hit. She's also level 25, and Noe's level 10.
Yeah, big difference.
I guess it increases stats. The game just did that when you leveled up.
Yeah. So one reason why mana's so higher level, it isn't just because we've been playing as her. When the game takes mana away, she doesn't get XP. So when it gives it back, when the game gives mana back to you, it gives her like just ups her level to a set thing. I'm pretty sure it's set, and they don't just.
Her
give her a lump
mana
sum.
gets taken away when she's like around level 20-ish, and she comes back at like 26, 27 or something like that. So at this point, like, Noe is supposed to be at least 25 to 30, somewhere between that range. And obviously he's not.
Cool, so that's Wisdom. That's actually going to replace our current weapon, but I'm not going to switch to it right away. We actually might not need Wisdom at all. I'm not totally, like, set on it. So if you were to actually look at the map here, the map lies to you and doesn't show this.
You also don't have access to the map unless you've actually picked up a map. So instead you just get this radial compass, which is kind of annoying to
Do
use.
the side characters have extra weapons? Yep, everyone has extra weapons. There's weapons for all of them. So we've been using Dream Blossom. But we're going to switch to using Wisdom.
This is Heaven's clock tower.
Debatably, I still think Dream Blossom is a much better weapon than...
I'm going to keep Dream Blossom actually for the next mission.
What does wisdom do, Stringer?
Wisdom, the magic
AoE
is good.
lightning bolt.
Yep, AoE lightning bolts.
Yeah, AoE lightning bolts mostly in front of you. It doesn't have as big of an AoE range, but it deals absurdly more damage to targets in front.
It also deals damage a little further away in front of you, and that's useful for an upcoming boss fight.
So you're out in the open. Why aren't you using the dragon? Is there?
Because I'm not killing anything.
Yeah. Oh, is it not faster to fly with the dragon?
Not really,
Oh,
because
that's a
you
good
also
point.
have to wait to get off the
But-
dragon as well.
Yeah, you also have to get off the dragon. I don't know.
Takes time to get
Uh,
on the dragon.
Here's
and
another
takes time to
rendered
get off.
cutscene. He has no PP. All right, we're gonna skip it then.
So this is upcoming.
Yeah, it's
Well,
this guy I was watching you.
All
fight
right.
him.
So lore real fast. Noe goes in there, is like, "Oh, Gizmor, I'm gonna stab you," and then he runs out him to go stab him, and then the classic anime move, Gizmor pulls Eris in front of him, and then you stab Eris, and then she dies or something.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eris at this point is like dead.
Is she?
Well, she's dying. I wouldn't say she's dead yet, but she is definitely dying.
I do not believe that she will be dying.
I mean, that's just your opinion, man.
Yeah. You're allowed to have a wrong opinion. Don't worry, I've been there all my life.
I think perhaps she will survive this encounter in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I don't know what game that other character that the same with a similar name dies in, but I know that that's a joke I've seen multiple times.
It is definitely FF7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played a Final Fantasy in my life.
That is still insane to me to this day. Like I don't know how you've avoided it this long.
I've
be
not
honest,
avoided
Rob-
it. I've just not played one.
To be honest, you're not missing out. Don't worry.
I want to play Remake. I just don't have a what's it?
Oh, please don't let that be the first one you play.
Oh, it's gonna be, bro.
With you.
Remake's what?
Remake is a good one to start with, to be honest. It's a really good game. Don't let MASH deceive
I
you.
will strongly disagree after my 40 hours with it.
Please let it be. So one reason we're not using Legna here, we actually don't have Legna. So there's the answer to that question, Dale.
Okay, got it. But you're
I
also
mean-
not going in a straight line across a very barren.
We didn't
area.
have Legna last mission either, if I remember right.
Did you actually not? Okay, that.
You did.
Remake is
You
good, don't hate. Alright, I'm trusting chat. Play FF15 first, work backwards.
Yeah, start with the worst and then work your way upwards.
I don't. Arguably, I would say. You know what? 15 is pretty bad in comparison. I agree.
15 is not great.
The oppressed are rising up. I'm
Not
installing
the
an hour.
only person I've met who actually dislikes remake. I know some people have said like, oh, I wish they had done this, and this is better. But I've never heard anyone say it was bad besides MASH.
I didn't say it was bad. I just didn't like it. I just have a strong dislike for it.
Can of worms opened.
I mean, I did get around to eventually playing it anyways, as much as I knew I would dislike it, but I mean, I didn't hate my time playing it either,
Come on.
so...
Group up on me, please. Thank you.
13 is my favorite Final Fantasy, actually. I'm just gonna throw that one out there.
See, none of this means anything to me.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna start a fight with the chat right now because that's my actual opinion.
Chat would hate me if I had to say what I wanted to say. But I'm gonna refrain from it and talk more about Drakengard.
Drakengard 2 is my favorite Drakengard.
Really?
Nope, not even slightly.
If I really wanted to start a fight, I could say the only people who think that Final Fantasy 13's combat are bad are people who are bad at Final Fantasy 13's combat. But you know, maybe I won't say that out loud.
Yeah, that'd be a bad idea.
That would be a terrible idea.
I wouldn't want to anger Final Fantasy fans. That sounds like a bad plan. Oh no.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Remember to get Auro's Falcon Blade in this stage, by the way.
It's in this stage.
Next stage, sorry. I forgot how long this stage is.
I'm gonna say this one ends outside. Or no, I thought we just get given it, don't we?
No, you have to pick it up.
You sure?
Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, it's next stage. It's next stage. Nope, I'm remembering.
Yeah. Oh no, the numbers are gonna get muted. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Chat's gonna lose number privileges.
Don't worry, I'll be back to shill 13 more. Rod,
Without
13, it's on PS3. You can emulate it.
I mean, personally, without hating on any of the Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy VIII is still by far my most favorite.
I mean,
you can hate on me as much as you want.
I own a PS3, you know, Dale.
Oh, do you? Oh yeah, you do. It's also on PC. That would be the better way to play it. I think.
Don't sound too confident.
Like, I liked FF8 enough that I've been learning slowly to do 100%, so... And I've done
8 looks cool to me
100%
when I saw it, but I know I don't like that type of game typically. That's my only reason I haven't really played Final Fantasy.
Oh, I'm getting roasted by chat for liking 8. Oh, well.
I actually own 8 and 7. Like, I own original copies. I just have never played them. Not that I thought 8 was a good game, I just thought literally it looked cool.
That 8 looks really good, and I like a lot of the music in the game. So.
And like, it wasn't that expensive. Let me off! It wasn't that expensive at this like retro game store that was nearby.
I haven't had a desire to speedrun any Final Fantasy game except for 8, so.
8 has some interesting game design. That's how I'm gonna word my opinion of FF8. That's not negative or positive. It's just interesting.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Man, I'm so ready for IHOP.
Oh yeah, when is IHOP getting ordered?
I have no idea. I actually didn't plan when I can order it. There's not really like a solid sit here and order IHOP time, so it's probably gonna be multiple loading screens.
Are we gonna get a phone capture for it? Are we gonna get to see you order in real time?
No, I'll probably walk you through it. It's too hard. Yeah, it's too hard without doxing anything. Bruh.
Not all the fights are that long, Polly. It's just particularly these are the last few major chapters of the game, so they have some pretty lengthy fights. But I mean, we have mana, so it makes them a lot faster. And you need to understand that the Drakengard 1 and 2 games are more like a Dynasty-esque type
Dynasty
gameplay.
Warriors-esque. Yeah, it's just this one's just long because it's much more linear. There's less routes. There's only 3 routes. The first one had 5 routes.
Yeah.
Rob, did you play Dynasty Warriors yet? You were going to.
I own Dynasty Warriors, one of them, and nope, I have not played it.
I would highly recommend playing Warriors Orochi if you're gonna play any Dynasty Warriors-esque game, because
at this
that
point I'm gonna play the
series
one
is
I
really
own.
good. Warriors Orochi is a good series.
There's Sere.
I mean, Dynasty Warriors as a whole is just like it's like Drakengard if it was fun to play.
So
Yeah, that's what I got
Suri-
from it.
Suri, the character we just met, is funny enough the twin brother to Mana.
Yeah. Except he
Which
has a
is-
pact partner, and his price was his time,
Mm-hmm.
so he doesn't
Stayed-
age.
Yeah, he's stayed young.
It's okay. In this timeline, Leonard's probably dead. That joke's not getting explained.
Mm.
Over there.
Which, strangely, if you put on your tinfoil hats, they look like the
You don't have tinfoil
One-
hats for this. This is like confirmed.
yeah, yeah. They are supposedly descendants of one and one's brother from Drakengard 3. I would like to put on tinfoil hat for that because again, this game is just full of tinfoil hat.
Just talking about this game normally, it feels like you need a tinfoil hat, honestly. Alright, let me attempt to remember where I need to go in this level. This level is one of those weird ones.
Oh, here you go. You got a map of something.
Is everything in this room?
Just keep going. You have to go up to the second floor wine
Mhm.
cellar.
Oh, one of these gives you the sword. It's not this one. Isn't it the other side?
It's up on the second floor you just went to.
Oh, okay, so I can just keep going. I thought there's some dude who gives it to you.
No, it's on the second floor where you just were.
You sure where?
Mm,
Mash, I'm doubting you. I think I went on the wrong side. I did. No,
No.
I'm sure, dude.
no, you didn't.
You get it in the middle.
And it's in the chest.
Mash, if I don't get this, I'm gonna be mad at you. Oh, there's nothing up here. Okay, cool.
You did go on the wrong side. Wow.
Mash!
I didn't see what side he went up. I just said second floor wine cellar. That's what it says. Maybe no, you were supposed to go up there to get the money.
I'm ignoring you, Mash.
Sure, ignore me now.
I'm kind of
after I
jumping
pick-
in the middle of the run. How is our murder happy pro tag from Drakengard 1 doing? Oh, this is the wrong one.
Dead.
Isn't he still murdering, or is
Yep.
he dead now?
No,
No,
he's
he's
not.
dead.
He's alive. He's out there. You have to go up the middle one, dude. On God, I swear. I'm gonna just lose time for this. Is this verse 3 or 4? This is verse 4. I missed a split, dude.
It is verse 4.
Good. I was like, am I already losing time on this? I'm gonna be angry.
I mean, you lost time. 'cause
This
you didn't
guy gives
listen
you
to
the
me
sword
before.
on my life, Mash. He gives you the sword, and there's no other way to get here.
I said second
told
floor wine
you!
cellar. That's
This
what he
isn't a
said.
wine cellar, Mash. It's a dining room. Oh my
Well,
God.
Then the notes are wrong.
I'm local. What do you mean the notes are? Your notes are wrong.
What is going on?
Anyways,
I was
you're
like, wow, I
supposed-
need to do this. Mash was like, no, it's the wine cellar. I'll take you to the wine cellar. I'm going to the wine cellar after that. This is the wrong side.
You were still supposed to go up there and get the money, so it doesn't matter.
Bruh. My brain just melted entirely.
You know what would help? You know what would help a lot?
A map with
Yeah.
lines.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get to that fixing that mistake.
I don't know if I trust him now. That room
Hey,
is
you
forever
didn't
going to be
tell-
called the wine cellar. The cellar on a second floor with a giant dining table in it.
Complex structure. It might be
Listen,
tough
if you listened
escape.
to me the first few times, we wouldn't have this
Higher
problem.
in the hierarch of
You were
siblings.
wrong the first 2 times.
No, I wasn't. I told you where to go when you were lost in the
I thought-
District of Life. And you were like, nah. No, I'm going the right way.
Time drags its feet in this room.
So the gimmick with these is like time goes slowly, but it doesn't really matter because we just press circle. Wow, nice gimmick.
Oh, you missed one enemy.
No, I missed a couple. I mean, I didn't miss them. They just still have health.
Oh, they didn't quite die yet.
Please stop blocking.
Yeah, apparently the tower is underneath some weird time distortion stuff from the wizards.
All right, one of these has only money, and it's the other one because I want money. Like, I'm actually gonna run and grab the money. Money, 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 money. Is this really verse 4?
Yes, it's verse 4. Because you're going to the antechamber soon.
This has money, right? Oh, I swear to God. What did that guy tell me? Why did I come up here? I feel like I needed to go up there, but I don't know why. Is that door literally just there to fuck with you? I'm pretty sure it is. Because I knew this was the right one. I just thought there was money up there. Man, dude. Lack of map drawing intensifies.
Bro, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I think you might need a map before you do this
Who
again.
needs a map?
Like, I'll leave my task over the next couple weeks.
Alright, another meme room.
Yep, Super Ganon, that's exactly what's on the notes.
I would honestly love a really shitty MS Paint
Let's
drawing of
climb
the
to the
map.
upper floors.
I'm just gonna get
Remember,
screen
we should
caps
be here.
and make our
No
life
matter
easy.
what we find, nothing could surprise me now.
And we could do what 14 players do and get a bunch of random clip art symbols to signify actual stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna make the maps.
I'd honestly be down to make the MS Paint maps and paste them over whatever Mash puts in there.
Dude, shoutouts to Drakengard 1. Oh, wait. Did we check the game facts guides
For what?
for maps?
They don't
Damn
have any.
Because the
Oh,
game
was it?
facts guide for
Oh,
Drakengard 1 has an ASCII art maps, and it's honestly just insane. I want the gold this down here. Like, I don't
Yeah.
use any of them because the actual guidebook comes with it, but
People apparently just don't care enough to do maps for Drakengard 2.
yeah, but the ASCII art is like that. It's so neat. I never used them, but it's so cool.
You know, because I have my notes in Notepad because I don't like using Google Docs for notes, and the ASCII maps are actually incredibly helpful.
What are they?
See, I just take screenshots of the maps.
I mean, once I have the actual maps, I can convert them into ASCII maps pretty easily.
So the reason I was so excited to get the Drakengard 2 guide and then so disappointed was I was planning to scan the entire thing, but then I was underwhelmed and decided not to. Because I spent
I wonder if it was
2
alright
to
to
3
leave the
hours
hierarch behind.
scanning the entire Drakengard 1 guide into a really high quality PDF that's like 3 gigs, I think.
Now we can head up to the floors above.
It's a lot, yeah.
It's a really it's a lot. It's a lot of PDF. Dale, can you tell Grace I said hi, please? From GB Chan.
How typical of you.
I will when she wakes up.
Take no action.
She went to take a far longer nap than I did.
Taking naps, disgusting.
Yeah, imagine.
I don't need naps.
Taking a pee break, though. Now that sounds like a good idea.
The
Yeah,
Guardian must be
I
around.
recommend pee breaks.
I'm debating one.
It's almost like I never sleep.
This is for the fallen.
So here, we're gonna want to use our magic to kill these guys.
I really dislike going up these spiral staircases.
I
so
don't mind
much.
these at all. You just
I
you use your magic and then bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, you just use
Bob's
magic,
your
everything's
uncle.
fine. At least you can't get lost.
Yep.
But it's over.
Mana. Oh, mana didn't actually kill them in one shot this time. Jeez.
Nope, you don't. Ow. Do 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 do. Yeah, if I need to take a break, I'm going to. Even though this is on really good pace. Because I got the time.
Why sleep when you can actually speedrun Dod 2 yourself?
Your journey ends here, Noe.
I'm gonna make a map of the northwest level, and it's just gonna be an arrow pointing
I don't
off
feel
of
like fighting that guy yet. Whoops.
I still love the fact that in the Dod 1 notes, it says that just go approximately northwest.
There is literally no better way to describe that weapon.
Yeah, having done that one mission and getting that one weapon multiple times, there's no other way to describe it.
I just remember seeing that and go like, WTF?
But no, I'm for sure making that map. That would be very funny.
Don't own Dod 2? You can fix that for a large amount of money on eBay or finding the ROM online.
Yeah, it is not an insignificant amount of
Like no balls.
lucky. The only reason I paid 45 for mine is because I also got Dance Dance Revolution and I think Tekken Tag 2.
That was an incredible steal, though. That person just was not
Yeah.
aware of what they had.
That was such a find, dude. Well, I only hit one of them. Oh, it didn't even kill him. Alright, let's try more magic.
Shoutouts to Drakengard too. Yeah, can the map for that staircase part just be a circle?
These wizards are annoying because I like teleport away, which is weird.
Super Ganon, just warning you ahead of time, the PS2 was region locked, so you will also need an NTSC console.
Yeah, getting
Or
all of a Japanese
you can do
PS2 and
something
getting
to
it
region
shipped
lock
is
it.
expensive.
Oh yeah, you
No, it's not that bad. You can buy them on eBay.
On the console too. That is an option.
No, you don't even need a soft mod. I think it's like literally a memory card you use. Someone was talking about it yesterday.
You can do the memory card trick, or there's another way to modify the disc tray.
Never mind. Did not know that.
Yeah, Swap Magic's one for the fat PS2. I have a slim PS2.
Some PSTs work better, I think, for speedruns in most cases. They just load faster.
I don't know if that's the case. Oh,
I
dude,
think
that
it's
P-Break's looking
specific
real
model.
tempting, guys.
I think it's specific.
Let's see.
models, but
All right, we're 7 minutes ahead. We're taking a pee break. I'm sorry. All right, enjoy Aura's Falcon Blade. Be right back.
this is a really strong weapon as well.
All right, what's
Even-
up? This
Even
is-
stronger than our previous weapon.
This is our stream now. We've taken over. Rod will be returning. This is what we'll be looking at for the next 2.5 hours. Hope you enjoy.
I'm excited for the upcoming boss fight. It's not as cool as the previous boss fights, but it's still a pretty cool boss fight.
I'm excited for the rest of the run because I've never seen most of this game.
How did you not see this game? Did you even watch me go through it?
Not much of it. That was when I slept.
To be fair, I saw like everybody go and sleep like twice during that time.
That's because you stayed up for longer than any human being should ever stay up.
Like 2 and something days, I think.
Yeah, almost 3.
Meh.
Uh,
It was worth.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Welcome back.
I stole the controller where you were gone and deleted all of your
What
weapons.
was I gonna do?
To start over.
All right, sick. Now we're on to the next boss fight.
Yeah, the last fight with General Grismore.
Yep. This one's my other favorite boss fight. I think this one's just really cool.
I think the RNG aspect of this fight makes it a little annoying, but for the most part, it's a cool boss fight.
Yeah, I think it's really just neat. It's different from all the others.
It's part, I wouldn't say bullet hell, but like there's dodging to do.
Yeah, this is the one I watched you fight the other day.
All right then. I'll show you my true
This is the final battle, they say. Alright. Dude.
So the boss has a bit of RNG when it comes to.
He'll like
You
randomly
parts of-
decide when to do different things. So like
Yeah.
I've never seen him do that this early, and it's kind of unfortunate. It's really
You can just
slow.
decide that you only get one hit on him, and then just teleport away, and it's super unfortunate.
And then he did that. Yeah, he's kind of ran. I honestly don't know.
He seems to just have a complete RNG pattern. It's super annoying. I mean, it becomes a bit more static on the last section of the fight, but for the first bit,
Oops, I got hit
it's,
by that.
is quite a bit of RNG.
Because sometimes he'll let him just like wail. Like he'll let him just wail on him. He'll let you just wail on him. There we go. Jesus, English.
Yeah, that was a lot of hits versus not a lot from before.
Yeah, if you get lucky, you can get 2 full combos on him, which is super nice.
I've grown bored of fighting you.
But most times he's just gonna teleport away before you get even 1 full combo.
Playtime is
But that was good. That was a good first part.
crimes.
Yeah, I've gotten that before.
Here's BT posing. I think that's another cyberpunk reference.
Probably is. See, like he instantly went there.
Yeah, there's 3 phases to this boss fight, which is weird.
Ow. Ah, see, sometimes I'll do this too.
Bruh.
Alright. That should be able to hit him, but it didn't, so...
There is a particular weapon that no way. No, you have the weapon. Its special can hit him because it bounces shots off the walls.
Huh. Wait, Falcon? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, it has like some kind of like shotgun effect.
Oh, yeah, neat.
Yeah, it can
Bruh,
hit him and stop him out of
stop.
it.
You betrayed and killed all.
Yeah, it turns out if you hit him at range, it just stops him from doing that. Which is nice.
He really does not want to, like...
No, he's really not cooperating.
That
Whoops.
was incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Cool, so now he's in pink mode.
Yeah, so now he's on phase 3.
So he does this
Which
instead
is
now.
arguably easier than any of the other phases.
Yeah, they're like, this is harder.
Oh Lord, doesn't he? Super Ganon is right.
He does like, yeah, he does look a lot like Shadow Lord. I forget what his pack partner is. It's probably some esoteric thing, like everyone else in this game.
Yeah, I can't remember what his pack partner was either.
It's some giant-looking hourglass thing.
There was an hourglass behind him.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that
sure
thing.
it's literally what's causing the time distortions. Because it's the hourglass behind him. You break it after this fight, and then he dies.
He actually breaks it and dies.
Yeah, like, because, like, you're not able to kill Grismore, so then you break the hourglass, and
No, you
then-
don't break it. Gizmore's like, all right, fine. You really want to do this? And then he just like kills himself. He's like, you fucked up
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
And then yeah, it's gonna fuck up.
It's really weird. This pack partner is, like, basically the hourglass. That's a lot of XP from this fight as well.
See, he's like, grr, and then he stabs it. That's the abridged version of that cutscene. Oh, we're gonna watch this. Sorry, we're losing time here.
Oh shit.
Angelus is pretty pissed.
Angela's more like fucking angry.
Oh yeah. She
Yep.
just set off a Duke.
Such a cool cutscene. Yeah, both Angelus and Kime's intro cutscenes in this are really cool. So yeah, she's kind of like gone a little crazy. Yeah, she Angie and crazy. Good combo. And she's a giant fucking dragon. Just hit clip and then watch it again. Instant replay, baby.
My lord.
Damn, I'm so ready for chalky pancakes.
Oh, is that what we ordered? You ordered it
I
yet?
haven't ordered it yet. No, I need to order it.
Man,
It's too early to order.
pick like another good cutscene and then put in your order.
I don't know. I can't think of one.
We have one last air mission to wrap up chapter 8, and then we'll unlock dragon form level 3. And then we on to chapter 9. And can
We're
you
wrapping up
believe it?
chapter 8, right?
Hmm?
Is this
One
the
more
end of-
mission.
Okay.
One last air mission, and then we're on to chapter 9.
Oh no, wait, I don't know my buys. There's something we buy. Oh shit.
I do not know what those are.
It's in the. It's after this.
Yeah, you do the buys after this mission, I'm pretty sure.
If the knights insist on continuing the
Is there
fight,
anything you can buy that benefits you during the flying missions even? Like, I know healing, but other than
There's
that...
there's something that's range defense that I think benefits you.
Don't you have to buy the shell earrings soon?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing you need to buy. For
There's
sure.
something you buy in 9 and there's something you buy in 10 and I can't remember which one's which is unfortunate because I wrote it down in a notepad and then I forgot to save it.
I think it's the shell earrings.
I don't think it's the shell earrings.
this is for General Gizmo. I'll avenge his death.
I don't know.
In
the
fact,
shell
Mash
earrings
saying
are-
it's the shell earrings makes me think that it's not the shell earrings.
shell earrings are.
Oh,
10%
where are those
damage
planes?
reduction.
I hate planes, dude.
Dead planes.
It's definitely not shell earrings, nothing. It's got to be shell earrings plus 1.
Well, yeah, it's not obviously the normal version. The +1s are like 10% damage reduction.
Morning, Dale.
No, I've been had awake. I just am really tired for some
I know.
reason.
It's probably all that cake that you ate.
Probably.
Oh yes, more planes.
I really hate the planes in this
The,
game.
the planes are really obnoxious.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
They will literally dive bomb into while firing their full arsenal, and you can just watch your health bar get deleted sometimes.
Why are there like flying Gundams? When did the Empire get those?
Listen, the last 18 years since the events of Drakengard 1, they really amped up their power. They have no enemies to stop them from global domination of Europe, so...
Global domination of a continent.
Well, as far as
Or-
we
or an
know,
area, it's not
as
a
far as
continent.
they're aware, nowhere else exists except for Europe.
I mean, given all the other weird
Bruh.
stuff that happens in this version of the timeline, I would believe it if there actually wasn't. If you told me the Earth was flat in the Drakengard universe, I would believe you.
Dude, back in the day, and this isn't real life, back in the day, like, when stuff was getting colonized and stuff, there's for a long time that, like, all of Europe had no idea there was places outside of Europe.
Oh yeah, no, I believe it.
Because they literally thought that just Europe was its own thing.
I'm not sure if this is timed or not. All I do remember is that she can hit me.
It is time.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm just gonna fly away from her because she does an ass ton of damage.
Yeah, you do not have to fight her at all. If she rams you, it deals like a third of your health bar at this point.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that hurt.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh
There.
jeez!
I was like, I'm not fucking with it. I'm not redoing this whole level.
So, that was the end of it. She normally does that attack maybe 3 times at most, but it's
That was the
almost
split with the
impossible
bathroom
to
break,
dodge.
right? I saved 35 seconds on that split, and I had a bathroom break.
Nice.
We take those.
That means
Damn,
those
dude.
planes were really
Speed-
obnoxious.
Speed piss. Yeah.
All right, chapter 9. Which is starting with another air level.
The red dra-
Fun fact, we have to hurt Angelus.
I did not mean to pick that option. I don't know what possessed me to pick that option. This is the sword we buy.
You buy the seal blade?
Yep, that's what Dextepa buys. I'm just copying his route.
I don't remember that being in the notes, but
Because they weren't in my notes.
well, that explains it.
Drakengard is the best notes.
I was wondering why I had so much more money at this point.
What is it with our community and note taking, dude?
I don't know, they just don't get along well.
We just
Like,
play
our
games.
note, okay, Drakengard 3, really good notes.
Oh yeah.
Us 3 didn't write those notes, though. Oh.
Oh, you definitely like don't have a whole lot of items that you might want.
We'll be fine.
Fucking Logna, dude.
Fucking
It's
Logna.
so good.
Part of me's kind of concerned starting it with only this, but this is fine. This is kind of a scary fight.
Yeah, you have Angela. You have to do the fight with Angelus now, and it's she does a lot of damage. Let's put it that way.
Oh wait, no, this part isn't scary. This part's like Monka, or not Monka. This part is sleep.
Well, I mean, if you don't go in the rings, you're gonna take a lot of damage. So the objective of this mission is to follow Angelus and then go in the rings that she leaves, or else you take an absurd amount of damage.
Also, we get this banger of a track.
Yeah.
Quickly! Stop the red dragon before she kills more people!
Didn't mean to do that.
Uh-oh. Being in front of her is bad.
Yeah, I was like, that's not good. You very much just want to be right behind her.
Why is the red dragon angry? Is she trying to destroy the world?
Yes.
If the red dragon is the final seal, what happens if I kill her?
With all the seals destroyed, the world would end. He's fast. I must speed up. I sense her presence below. Perhaps she landed around here.
He asks so many questions, and so many of them are really just,
Quietly.
yeah. What verse was that? Mash? That was 9-1? Alright, that was 9-1. I was like, did I really gold that by that much? Yes, I did. I did, in fact, gold it by that much. I didn't know you could save time there.
Hurry. The courtyard is
So
below.
this is cute. This chest here that has the map in it is placed in the same place as the key. Chapter 9, verse 1.
Oh shit, I know this level.
Yep, it's the same place as
you
the
go
key.
backwards in this level, which is weird.
Yep, you start at the end. This is the castle of the goddess.
After it's
Did
been
this
abandoned
castle
for
belong to the
like
Union?
18 years.
Looks
Yep.
like
You
it was
have to do that in
abandoned a long
Drakengard
time
1
ago.
and one of the side missions.
Yep.
Help!
Wait, what am I doing? Cool. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that purchase, honestly. All I know is Dextepa does it, and I'm just copying what he did.
Which purchase are you referring
The sword.
to? Yeah, I don't know. I never bought the sword and used it, so I would be able to tell you.
Anybody here?
I'm gonna optimize this route a lot.
Dude, please do. Oh, why did I do that? I
gonna
forgot
get
this was...
We're gonna wrong warp to chapter 12.
That'd be so cool. If anyone finds glitches, like, I need to put out like a proper bug bounty for this. In Drakengard 1, like any secret, there's like I refuse to believe that these games don't have glitches in them.
It's a Drakengard Reddit. You could put it there. Apparently, there's a Drakengard Reddit.
Yeah, there is one. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, surprisingly, Drakengard 1, 2, 3, and even OG Nier are very much glitchless.
This is the wrong way. What am I doing?
Yeah, Cavia had some problems with their game development, but bugs were not one of them.
Yeah, surprisingly, their testers did a really good job.
Yeah, Dodd 3, lots of glitches. Well, not lots, but one major one in combat.
Yeah, God 3 has one major glitch that makes the run pretty tolerable, but like, I mean, other than that, I mean, you can't really chapter skip or anything.
There's a lot more wrong with that game, but nothing. It's all minor stuff, but it's the first one that wasn't made by
Yeah.
Cavia. And you can tell.
So there's some debris and stuff that changes this, so you can't go exactly where the map shows. Like there's debris right there.
What is she looking for?
So to those who don't know, this is the courtyard out there is where Kaim and Angelus made their pact in the third verse of Drakengard 1.
Now we have to follow Spooky Boy.
Yeah, this guy grabbed a key, so you gotta follow him. Ignore the fact that he just disappears. They don't expect you to like actually follow him well.
So I haven't really tested this yet or not, but perhaps just going to where we know he ends up would just make it go that much faster.
That's a good idea.
But I don't know if he goes there unless you follow him. That's the other thing I haven't tested really. So don't do that right now during
So the
run.
spicy thing here is he goes into there,
And
then if you're not paying attention, he runs back out. It's really easy to not notice that, and just like spend forever because there's triggers to make him show up.
He in fact does wait for you.
Yeah, he does wait for you. He doesn't just yeet on out.
It is weird. Why are you going so fast if the game doesn't expect you to go that fast?
They expect you to be more confused.
Oh.
Is this better here? Let's find out.
Yeah, if you get too close to the boy as he's like running away from you, then he just teleports ahead.
Yeah, I can't really see that as all that confusing. It was pretty straightforward aside from that one fake out. Like...
No, the one fake out will get you. It's not confusing at all.
I remember the first time casually I got lost so bad because of that fake out. I was like, are you kidding me? Where did he go?
Wow, these guys have quite the hit range. Bruh. That was not worth all of my mana. Please stop.
Yeah, how did that like not deal any damage?
I think they're immune. Just wasn't totally sure, so I was like, let's just YOLO for it. If they just need to like stop standing on each other. Is there an explosive in here? When they stand on each other, they're really irritating.
Do enemies have different strengths and weaknesses to different type of magic, or is magic just magic?
No, some just don't feel it.
Because I'm thinking like, you know, maybe use
There
the
we go.
electricity one might work, but I don't know if that's a thing in this game or not.
I'm pretty sure it's not a thing.
F.
Yeah. Sick. Alright, now there's only one, and that's way more manageable. I say as I immediately get hit.
Revive.
Yeah, it's kind of like that one boss in Drakengard 3. You know, Dale? The golems.
Yeah.
And there's Skittle. Yeah. This is health. There was another crate. Cool, it's mana. That's useless. So what's the story of this game? Excellent question. Dale, you want to explain?
We can get outside with this key.
Uh,
Let's go back to that door.
You're like a knight in the Imperial whatever, and then the immortal leader of the Empire thing tries to poison you, so you're like, no, I don't like that, and then you go and break the 4 seals for whatever reason, and bad stuff happens. That's about all I know.
Yep, that's pretty good. Yeah, essentially, things go bad. It's a sequel to Drakengard 1. This one's actually a sequel, unlike Drakengard 3, which is a prequel. And doesn't even feel like it's in the same series.
Drakengard 3 really isn't in the same series, to be honest with you.
So we got the key from our boy, and we're just going back to the beginning. Yeah, that the thing is this can't. There's so much to explain to make anything about this game coherent. It's kind of unfortunate.
I mean, in my case, I genuinely just don't know anything.
Yeah, oh yeah. Also, Dale's the only one of us three who hasn't played this game. He's just here because he knows so much about all the other games. And for a good time. Oh yeah, we got a dragon. Yeah, he was raised by a dragon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at my copy of Drakengard 2. I just have never put it in my console.
Is there? No, there's not a CG cutscene here. There's a whole fight first. All right, so this is the Angelus fight, and this is scary. And I'm actually gonna go buy health pots because I know how annoying this mission can be without them.
I really should play it actually. Now that I'm watching it, it looks kind of.
Yeah, it's fun.
I wouldn't say like very, but
it's cool to see the characters from Drakengard 1 doing something else, even if it's. Oh yeah, here's something we've never said. The dialogues when you enter the village change depending on how far in the game you are. So like the Red Devil's destroying everything is talking about Angelus going around and fucking everything up.
Oh, do the villages actually like stock different stuff?
Yep, they stock different stuff. That's why I went to this one.
A shop you could go to, kind of like Devil May Cry, in between levels.
Yep.
I didn't think there were like different ones. That's
yep,
why.
They're different. That's why the last one actually didn't have any of that. Otherwise, I would have bought it last time. Angela's big scary. Yeah, she big scary.
Yeah, that is basically the plot of the game.
Yeah, so we've killed all the other SEALs who were lieutenants in the Union Army. And because all the SEALs are dead, the goddess SEAL, which is Angelus, which was established at the end of the first game, is like, Grr, I'm Angie, I hate humans. I'm gonna equip way too much health, because I don't like not having enough health. I would also argue that Mana's the real main character, up until very, very soon. In which case, she's very much not the main character. It's clearly no way.
I mean, up till this point, a lot of the stories revolved around Mana, but that's only because of the context of the other characters. So, but
No,
yeah,
dude.
definitely not the main character of Dog 2. Yeah, so this is
So Angelus is just kind of crazy for crazy's sake. She doesn't really got a reason. Alright, someone in chat said I could just bump people. Oh yeah, it does damage. Look at that. Bonk. It's kind of neat, actually. Let's go bonk her again. Or not.
I wish it lasts more than 10 seconds. It doesn't really give you enough time.
Where was that orb? Sick, I like that one. Wow, like, most of those didn't hit.
That's unfortunate.
That was
Yeah, I'm
kind of
pretty sure.
Please tell me this is one where you only have to get it down to like a quarter.
You wish.
No.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, you have to get her all the way down.
That is unfortunate.
Alright, I'm pretty sure my regular shot's doing more damage than those. Yeah, she went mad from being the goddess seal.
She has 2 phases in this fight as well.
Yeah.
Only on phase 1.
No!
You have to get her to half health.
When
before
she
phase
locks
2
onto you
starts.
like that, that attack does like a metric insane a lot of damage.
In fairness, I would imagine that having the spirit.
Oh, you were too far away for that to connect. That was
Was I really?
unfortunate.
Damn it.
Yeah, you were just out of range.
Holding back the spirits of a large number of massive human infants would probably drive you to insanity. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I feel like that wouldn't be
And
pleasant.
this point, Legna's like, for some reason, I can talk to Kaim through telepathy. That's like something pack partners can do. I think they can do that actually. Like, yeah, no, I think that's something they can just do. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, that's how you find Vertile.
Yeah, I was
Vertile-
gonna say, wait, yeah, that's how they find Vertile.
Yo, anyone out there? It's DJ Vertile, apparently. And then you're like, oh, let's go find Vertile. And then we find Vertile and we're like,
He's not a DJ.
Vertile? I'm Vertile.
Yeah.
Is that the hierarch Vertile? Oh god, my
Stop. So yeah. Stop!
Wow, she really wants you.
Ah! No, wait, I'm supposed to hit her there. Fuck. Fuck. This fight, when like I first did it, was really hard. Because like her attack pattern is not obvious, and she's really far away for most of the fight. And like if she's near you, you're like getting absolutely clapped.
It does look easier than Seeds of Resurrection Fury Eye, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it is easier. That's a really
Like by a lot.
that's
actually.
a really hard fight. Most of the in-air fights in this are nowhere near as hard as the hard versions of the fights in Drakengard 1. I don't know why she just stood there. Legitimately no idea whatsoever, but that was way faster than last time I did it.
Yeah, that worked out to your favor.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you that if you haven't done that a bunch of times, that's way harder and is very frustrating. Cool. We're really far ahead, so we're going to watch this cutscene.
This leads into chapter 10.
Be the IHOP cutscene, Rod.
Oh shit, that's a good point. Pet the dragon. Big sad. Oh, there's a little montage there. It's really cool. But yeah. R.I.P.
So in case you're wondering what just happened, when a pact partner dies, the other pact partner dies.
Yep.
So
But
Kaim's
that's
fucking dead now.
Yep. R.I.P.
Kaim looked a little happy in that.
No, he was
resolution.
he was into it. Like, yeah, he was actually trying to kill Angelus. Because she only reappeared when all of the other seals were broken. Is that what I think it is? If I'm remembering right. So before, because in the ending of Drakengard 1, she like disappears. An ending. She disappears. I'm pretty sure I need to buy something from here.
Yeah, I think his whole motivation was that he wanted to free Angelus from that. And now he's
Yeah, this
done.
is what I want to buy. Is this shell earrings plus one? I don't have enough money. I would if I didn't go so ham on the health pots.
You
That's
also
fine though.
picked up those money bags hours ago.
Dude, I know. Yeah, Kaim was into it. I skipped the end of the cutscene, but you see him like he looks content. Damn, that was still a 2-minute green split. That last one.
God damn, you're like 10 minutes ahead now, aren't
9, but who's counting? Pretty sure I only used 1. Oh no, I used to.
Time for the last 2 chapters, which go by relatively fast.
Yeah, these last 2 chapters are shorter than the rest. There's really one big Monka S fight left. Okay, 2. There's 2 boss fights left.
I would
There's
say
2 chapters left.
chapter 12 is.
All right, who's down? Who's down for a lore dump?
Uh,
Because it's coming.
The game does it for us, so don't worry.
It's the game does it for us. Yeah, I don't actually have to say too much, but I'm gonna have to clarify. Stop! I'm gonna have to clarify stuff.
I mean, to be fair, what needs to, the most obvious thing happening here, and I can tell you this without even knowing the plot, is that all the seals are gone, which means the Watchers are free to do whatever the fuck they want.
So yeah, sadly we don't get the Watchers at the same level we did in one. At least at this point, I don't actually know if it's in the other routes. It's my lack of knowledge, sadly.
I don't think we get Grotesqueries in this one, but we definitely get the Watchers doing some stuff, and that's definitely
Yeah. So Mana's freaking out because she's seen this before, and she's like, "Yo, guys, this ain't cool. Maybe that was a bad idea."
Yeah, Mana like caused this last time. I don't know why she would go for it again. That seems kind of like a dumb decision.
Yeah, I'm not totally. Yeah, that's
a good point on her part.
Yeah, she's like, I freed everyone. Oh wait, everything's fucked. That's less good. That's kind of questionable thinking. No. Yes. I like this because normally you can line them up pretty well. I hate those because if you miss, you just miss. It's like whiffed.
No, it's 18 years later. All the babies have grown up and have day jobs. They're too busy getting that bread to come fuck with us.
Yeah, the Watchers specifically use the mana as like a vessel to their own design for some reason, which really screws with mana a lot.
Yeah, again, Mana's responsible for a large number of innocent deaths. Like a very large number.
Okay, like a very large number in an entire war.
Arguably higher than Kain.
It's just, she was a child and it wasn't her will. So yeah. But it weighs on her conscience. Or something like that. This will all become relevant in like
Yeah, I mean,
the next boss battle. Ho ho ho.
Believe it, considering Mana, there's really nothing to say Mana would have lost her influence. Well, the Watchers would have lost the influence on. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all pick it up.
Yeah, supposedly the Watchers are like godlike entities, so.
Oh boy, our favorite enemy ever. They're back.
Oh, hell yeah. Now that's what I call questionable game design 15.
Just let me kill him. I don't. No, don't, not the shield.
What?
Fuck you.
Also, did we like ever figure out the skeleton heads, or do we just shoot at them until they die?
No, these you just shoot at. Go away. The ones in Drakengard 1 though are kind of strange. I don't fully understand. No, don't get that! Damn it! Feels really bad, man, because you can only have one of these and they suck. See, he just blocked all of it. Why are you vulnerable? What?
We take those?
I don't know what I picked up, and they won't stop talking.
Red
Alright,
fireball.
Nope, it was blue.
Oh, it was? It looked red when you picked it up.
That was very confident for being very wrong.
Maybe it switched on the exact frame. I have no idea. Someone roll that back because I'm pretty sure it was the red orb.
I'm telling you. I mean, you saw it was blue.
I mean, it is possible it switched over at the last second, but I really wasn't paying attention. This is, I don't know, man.
Cool. So there's this ground mission. Yeah. And we don't have mana because she's kind of going a little insane.
Yeah, some weird stuff is gonna happen right now. The time is all distorted and stuff, and stuff's coming through what the game refers to as rifts at this point. And we're gonna see a lot of weird stuff happening during this castle segment.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide what I should get from IHOP. Like, I want pancakes, but, like, I don't need a ton of pancakes. So I was gonna get something with pancakes, like a combo. This is what most Drakengard marathon runs end with, is what I get from IHOP.
This whole thing starts, by the way, from the Drakengard 1 all endings. The very last weapon you get right before the final boss is
a 15-minute wait.
It's a 15-minute wait. You go to the corner of the level where no enemies can aggro onto you.
And you just stand there.
So what I decided is I hadn't eaten since like my lunch break like 3 hours prior. So I'm like, you know what? I should probably get something for dinner. I'm gonna get IHOP. So I sit in this corner where the chest is gonna spawn, and I just do an IHOP order.
Yep, it's a good decision.
We decided that that's gonna be one of the requirements now.
If you could get Waffle House delivered to you, we'd do that instead, because Waffle House is in the Drakengard lore.
Okay, so Postmates, some Waffle Houses will let you deliver on Postmates and only Postmates for whatever reason, but unfortunately, the closest one that delivers, I'm not in their delivery range. So I cannot order IHOP. I cannot order Waffle House, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's why we do IHOP instead. It's in the same spirit.
However, living as close as I do to a Waffle House, because there's one within walking distance, I could very realistically place a order and then go pick it up and come back, and probably the weapon still wouldn't have spawned.
That would be really impressive.
I might try to do that next time.
None of those delivered to you? Aw, dude, that sucks. Yeah, I live in a really good place for getting deliveries.
As do I. The Waffle House thing is just an enigma.
Yeah. So yeah, right now in the game we have rift cocoons spawning from the ceilings, and the guards are being turned into rift monsters as they fall. So that's
this stream
what
is the first time I've heard about IHOP. What?
What?
Did I go the wrong way? Am I crazy?
Rural Europe? Yeah, that makes sense.
I totally went the wrong way. I thought this was the right way. Feels bad. No, it does, yeah. Wait, why'd I go that way? Because that way's locked. Oh my god, I'm a big dummy. Feels big dummy, man.
Oh, you didn't go through the center room.
Yep. I thought normally for these you follow the enemies. Okay, that gives me more time to look at the IHOP menu. Can I get chocolate chip pancakes? Substitute for flavor.
Are you one-handing it right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm only putting the controller down to skip cutscenes. Alright, we gotta kill all these guys.
Yeah, time to fight rift enemies.
That wasn't much different from fighting a regular enemy.
Nope, they're the exact same, but they're slimy boys.
I didn't know if it was like being possessed in Drakengard 3. They had like more health. But apparently
I mean, they probably do, but I mean, effectively, they're the same as everything else at this point for us.
Yeah, you'll fight one rift enemy that's actually different.
You have to fight it
later.
The only ones that are actually different are the air ones. The air goo boys are really annoying.
Yeah, the air ones are.
They somehow make all the other ones look less annoying.
The ones in the air, I've started referring to them as Doshans. Because that's what they look like to me.
I don't actually know what sword that is. Hello. Wait, this is the way we go. I feel robbed. Yeah, the nearest Waffle House to me is pretty far away. We've got an IHOP close though. Hello, this is the wrong way. Hello, this is the right way? What? Where am I? How am I so lost? I know that fight's not optional.
You were supposed to go down the other staircase.
Were there 2 staircases? Am I insane? This is what I get for trying
Yeah.
to think of IHOP, dude.
Bro, what is going on?
I don't know, dude.
Why are the maps in this game so confusing?
There were 2 staircases? What? No, there
You have
weren't.
yeah, there is. You have to go down the other way, on the other side of where you were attempting to go the first time.
This
And then
way?
you can, yep.
I was over here, wasn't I? No, the
No,
doors were
but
closed.
The doors were locked.
That's so lame.
Like, okay, in Drakengard 1, it made sense because they would reuse a lot of levels and they use certain parts for certain stages, but like, what's the excuse here? This is the only time you
No, they don't have any excuse.
Like, why is there so much? It's like they were gonna try to do more with it and they just didn't. Why wouldn't you just remove
I got a
the
couple
parts that would be
rooms.
need? I hate Drakengard too.
Ooh, chocolate chip pancakes.
Oh,
$1.50 add-on.
Let's go.
No chocolate syrup. I don't like chocolate syrup on them. That's wrong. You just put just the chocolate chip pancakes. Save. This way. Okay. Put the phone down so I can run into the target. Sick. I'm thinking we're doing split decision because that gives me a little bit of everything. It got eggs in it, right?
Yeah, the split decision is probably the play.
Oh, I don't know if it has eggs in it. Oh yeah, it's got eggs. It's got eggs. Hell yeah, scrambled.
Please.
Oh, scrambled with cheddar cheese, baby. Mm. All right, this is perfect. My total for these, $13.37.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go, gamers.
All right, so now we have the cool glowing green weapon.
Oh, whoops. Apparently I don't have that much equipped.
Oh, this was
Slaughter
the third one.
Yeah,
I don't think we really
Slaughterism's pretty good.
Spicy chicken pancakes. I think I'll pass.
And what do you know? We're gonna be starting chapter
Save.
11 already.
Yeah, it's a short chapter.
We're almost done. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot to split.
I forgot this is like war. Alright, shoutouts to Myth, by the way.
Yeah, Mytherium in the chat. He's a cool dude. We named this level after him.
I believe Mytherium is in Drakengard too.
Alright, choose your meat. Do I want smoked bacon? Oh, wait, yeah, I want 2 and 2. I want 2 pieces of bacon, 2 sausages.
Yeah, that's what I always go for.
Yeah. Alright, we got the pancakes. Choose sides. We already picked these. Okay, I gotta fly up. Alright, cool. I think my order's ready. Considering the total's 1337, I feel like that's blessed.
Oh, what the hell am I looking at?
Alright, so here's the ancient tomb.
This
Dale,
is
I don't think you've
where-
seen this part yet, but this is basically where we find out the big like twist in this game that hasn't been like telegraphed from 50 million miles away, but it's still pretty telegraphed. But it's so weird enough that you probably didn't guess it.
I have never seen this in my life. This actually looks kind of
Just think of the ancient tomb as like Pandora's box.
like, this is the first time in this entire game where I've looked at something and been like, yeah.
Nope, this is the most Drakengard level. Like, it's straight up this is, and it's cool. I like this level. Actually, well, no, I don't. I hate this level because the enemies are really annoying.
Yeah, the enemies that Rod's fighting right now are considered to be holy dragons.
Yeah, I do know about the holy dragons because I know that Mikhail looks like a holy dragon, but I have no clue
Yeah.
what that actually means. Or what
Yeah,
the
it's-
lore implications are for it. They're probably...
The holy dragons were supposedly extinct, but they're not.
I mean, we're working on that.
Why did this show up? What is it doing here? Why
They're
why are we...
The holy dragons are protecting the ancient tomb.
Legna took us here.
Yeah.
But what is it? Why do we care?
You'll find out very soon.
What are
yeah.
its implications? What's its backstory? Does it...
I don't know its backstory, but its implications are pretty big because this has.
Is it voiced by Troy Baker?
All right, so should I just say it now and let Dale try to like figure it out, or should I wait till
No,
we get to the next part?
I like Dale trying to figure this out.
Okay.
It's pretty interesting. This is like the one moment we have on Dale where he doesn't know anything about something.
And it's actually interesting. Like this is the most interesting part of the
like
game.
something I actually care about.
No, the lore and backstory we're gonna get inside have to do with Furiai in Inuart,
Oh, for real?
for real.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, they actually reference the characters
Sick.
during the whole segment coming up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
If you're familiar with one but not this game, you're gonna want to pay attention to the dialogue once we're inside, because they like drop a ton of stuff. Like they don't name drop them, sadly, but like they basically name drop them.
Yeah, if you've played Drakengard 1, you'll know exactly what they're talking about.
And if you won't, you'll just think it's gibberish, like cool talk.
But essentially, I refer to this part coming up as the Pandora's box.
These enemies are really annoying because they're essentially the Wyvern AI from Drakengard 1, which is really annoying to fight.
But it's like...
I just hope this kills everything over here. Nope, it didn't even hit them. This is Drakengard 1, I would have killed them all. Fuck that one dragon in particular.
Because Drakengard has some cool like enemy and area designs at points, but this looks way cooler, I think, than anything I've seen in.
No,
that
this
game.
looks super cool, and I wish they did more, like letting us actually stand on top of it, because you can go up here.
Oh, do they not?
Yeah, you don't have a ground mission up here.
I figured this is like where the next level would be.
Yeah, it'd be really cool, because like you don't even do anything under here, but it's like fully like a thing.
Chapter 11 is pretty much all air missions except for one boss fight.
Yeah, this is just Minecraft Zero.
Alright, cool. Add to cart. Sick, dude, we're ready. Total
Wow.
cost, $0 because I had a DoorDash credit given to me.
Let's go.
Enormous place. I have to be careful not to get lost.
Ooh, now we're inside.
Alright, so yeah, pay attention to the words here. So I'm pretty sure that one's talking about mana.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty directly talking about... I'm going the
That's
wrong way.
pretty ambiguously kind.
Yeah. There's also an indoor aerial level, which is not something we've seen before.
Yeah, this looks a lot worse than the indoor aerial levels in Drakengard 1.
Oh yeah, I still pay for the tip. Don't worry. I always tip well. Although last time I ordered DoorDash, it didn't give me like the percentage option, because I normally like that. Because you tip 5%.
I mean, see, now I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is pretty neat, but it could also be a Halo level.
A woman committed to forbidden love gives her body to the gods.
Who could that be?
Interesting.
The annoying part of this mission is there's two arrows telling you which way to go, but there's only one real way to go.
Yeah, the other arrow is just... Inside you there are two arrows. One of them is just a fucking lie. And the other one's not actually that helpful.
If anything, it's more confusing.
So the man and woman become one after a union.
So that's ending C, which
The
shouldn't have
creation
happened
from the
this time, what?
casket.
Ending B, I mean.
Whoops.
Oh shit, that's fucking cool.
So you have to hit the rings to stop them, and don't hit the core because they'll all start again. Stop! There. Cool. So this is something like the bone casket.
Yeah.
Mash, do you understand the lore around this?
I did at one point, but I've forgotten
It
this.
actually is really confusing.
The bone casket is essentially like the knowledge of everything so far.
Yeah.
It's like a database of everything to do with past and future events.
Yeah, and there's something about it's related to Inuart and Furiai, but it's not super clear to me how they're like. Okay, is Noe related to them? I didn't glean it from the
No,
game.
Noe is not related.
I
to
thought
them
he
all.
wasn't.
Noe is related to the holy dragons.
Yeah, Noe's not a human.
At this point, this is what was given away from going into the core.
Yeah, if you like watch all the cutscenes, it makes sense. But yeah, he's not a human. He's like he's a new breed.
He's literally a descendant of the holy dragons.
So that's why Legna raised him.
Yeah.
So
Oro found him early on, and then Lagana showed up.
Noe isn't human? No way. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah,
ha, ha,
believe us, Noe doesn't believe that he's not human either. Even after all of that. Not
yeah,
until
Noe's like
discussing it more with
that's
Lagana.
bullshit. But yeah. Isn't Noe literally Inuart and Furiai corpses out of the seed? That's what I thought.
Yeah,
but I wasn't 100% sure.
He was supposedly a seed from them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he like wasn't a direct descendant, but is like something they did made it happen. Yeah, I just wasn't totally sure. I didn't have time to read up on my lore. I was too busy running Automata, and then this run started early. There's my excuse.
What's the ship different from the 5 other ships you've shot down?
Oh, whoops. We're not supposed to shoot this one down.
You gotta protect it, because that ship, funny enough, has Eris on board again. Oh
that
no,
ship,
she's still alive.
Yeah, Eris isn't dead. Surprise, surprise. I actually thought she was dead. I don't know how she's not dead.
So like,
yeah, if anyone in chat knows the lore well for that, like, feel free to drop it.
You've officially lost me. I have no clue what's happening.
On board of that ship, Eris, I guess, had made contact with Sari, and Sari was like filling her in on the whole plot, I guess.
Ending A happened. Legno was able to guide them to using the seed properly and not result in hell beasts. Yeah. So Noe's a result of using the seed properly. That matches what I thought. I just wasn't gonna commit to that. I'll let someone in chat fully commit to that though.
Yeah, in some weird way or another, like Noe is
Hello?
like offspring.
Yeah, so he has some relation to them. But yeah, as we said, like, this is Drakengard 2's a sequel to a sequel to Drakengard 1 A ending with an asterisk, and we're at the point where that asterisk is bigger than the A ending. That's an excellent way to put it. And suddenly all of his actions make more sense.
So you're like Kaim's brother-in-law?
Yeah, kind of. You kind of related. That's true. Yeah. But he's not a direct descendant though, because it's from the seed. If I'm remembering right.
Yeah, Noe is supposed to be like the superhuman.
He's a new breed.
Like 1/3 nephew.
I don't know. For whatever reason, the Holy Dragons were holding on to like human DNA, which apparently is like you are Furia, and yeah, Noe is just like a
interesting.
superhuman.
No, we got someone in chat who like has the lore down. Yeah, I need to look into it. This was the one part I didn't look into. Hello, where are you? Because basically at this point in the game, it's like, hey, lore! It just like hits you with it. And it gets kind of interesting. Mission complete.
Yeah, Noe was like being convinced this whole time to try to kill the Watchers by Lagana. But obviously Noe goes, no.
This is foreshadowed by Noe being the only person in the franchise stupider than Inuart. Fucking, oh my god. Accurate. 10 out of 10, dude. I'm stealing that. I'm sorry.
You know, this is the first time out of everything that's happened that I've even been slightly interested in what's going on.
Yeah, no, at this point in the game, I was like, all right, real shit, real shit. And then this happens, and this is like one of the coolest boss fights.
Yeah, we literally go inside Mana's corrupt mind.
So this is cool because we get to see OG Kaim again and OG Mana.
This is like.
So this is a
back
little,
to,
yeah, I'm
like,
just letting this play because it's
20%.
kind of important to it. So he doesn't kill Mana, but he like takes her and like shows her all the terrible things she did, is what I remember from it.
It's more or less a copy paste of any percent ending.
Killer Crocs, dude, yeah. And this is really cool because this is a map that's very similar to one in Drakengard 1.
Yeah, this is the one level I know about.
It's the throne room without the big giant balls in the back.
It's got the door. The just random doors.
Oh, do we finally get answers about the doors here?
Nope, no answers about the doors. I ran the wrong way. Here we go.
The doors, to my understanding, are parts of Mana's subconscious.
Oh, this whole thing is. There she is.
Right, but like the doors were in Drakengard 1 and you actually never find anything out about them.
No, the doors don't mean anything here. Alright, so the strat here is to see which one's mana and then not lose it. Because if you do, it is way harder. And by way harder, I mean impossible. So I need to actually focus here.
If you do lose track of mana, just paying attention to the one that tries to cast spells is
Yeah,
the one you have
there's
to focus.
tells on it, but like, it's not often, and it's a lot of time loss. So my goal is to just kind of hit her around, and to not let the other ones get in front of me, and just keep her in front of me and hit her this way.
So supposedly this boss fight is you killing the Watchers that are possessing mana.
Yeah, this is how we help her mental state. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Stop hitting me. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay, I've taken a lot of damage, so I'm actually going to heal.
Burst here would also help when fighting her.
Stop.
Are you like not allowed to kill the other ones? Because that would make this a lot
No, it
easier.
doesn't do anything. I don't know which one of these two it is.
She just spawns more of them.
So
if
the
you
one on
kill
the
other
right?
ones.
I didn't even know you could kill them. I just stopped trying. Uh-oh, I'm low and I can't see. Okay, it's this one, I'm pretty sure. You can also tell because the health bar will go down when you hit it. Or hit her. Also, the background here, really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really like the background in this fight.
Okay, that was bad. Shouldn't have let that happen. Uh-oh, I don't know which one's the real one. I think it's this one. I'm wrong.
It's usually the one that's furthest away
It's
from
this
you.
one.
There you go.
Alright, we're just teleporting again. How am I on health stuff? Whoops. 1, okay. Thought we were gonna teleport. There's one more area. Yep, here it is.
There is someone waiting for me.
This like background is super trippy.
Yeah, no, I was really confused there for a second. I didn't realize there was a floor.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's also walls too.
Yeah.
And there's one right to my right. I'd look at chat for comments, but wow, you just can't look away here, or else you get big trouble.
This background is, from my understanding, supposed to be like the inside neural network of the brain.
Yeah,
Alright, that was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty clean. Now, do you have enough health items for the fights that are coming up?
Yeah, I didn't use any here, or actually I didn't use that many. I also
Used
put a
2.
shit ton. Okay, we're on chapter 12 now, I think?
No, there's another error. No, there isn't. Yeah, we're on chapter 12.
And
One
we
more
get
error
Eris
mode here.
back? Wow, we have Eris! And we have mana too. Oh,
Too bad.
there's no more ground missions.
Too bad we don't get to use them.
Yeah, we don't get to use them. It's quite a big fuck you. There's one more air mission, and I'm going to try to not use any health pots during it. Oh, and I'm also going to save.
Yeah, this next air mission's, I think, one of the tougher ones, but you can do it without using health items. Yeah, there's literally only like 2 more levels, basically.
Yep, they're usable regardless of plot in the other routes. Which is nice, because it kind of sucks to not use them. Oh, just adjusting my sweater. There. Oh, fuck me. Still makes you set a weapon for them, anyway. Not that it matters. There's not another ground level. Yeah, you've seen it the whole time, but I've had that top save, which is after A ending. That's actually my casual save. Oh, no, it's not. I accidentally deleted my casual save, so it's just an A ending speedrun.
Are we near the promised land?
Yeah, so now we have new things like electric birds and flying goop boys. And neither of them are fun in any fashion at all.
The birds are storm griffins.
Is that a weapon from Drakengard? Yep. This has weapon stories.
So our enemies in this mission are storm griffins, beholders, and cocoons.
And the way I like to say that is enemies in this mission are really annoying.
Yeah, storm griffins can do quite a bit of damage. And so do the beholders. The only annoying thing about the cocoon enemies that we'll be fighting is that they do this like weird like mid-air dash thing at you, and they're kind of annoying when they do it because they don't really take damage. So if you don't really know already, and if we haven't really said it before, like 90% of the Drakengard lore is outside of the game.
Yeah.
We're not lying.
Alright, these are the annoying shotgun boys. Similar to the ones we saw earlier, but more annoying and with shotguns. There was a shotgun. So you kill the big one that spawns the little ones, then you kill the little ones, and you try not to get clapped. Cool, it wasn't affected. I kind of thought it wouldn't be, but you know, I wanted to try
They have a shield that you have to break before you can damage them. So like 3 regular fireballs usually breaks the shield, and then they're vulnerable.
I suppose that's one way of surviving.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, for the big beholders, it literally needs 3 hits before it breaks their shields.
No, Nier also has weapon stories. They're just not as obvious, but you definitely have them. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, stop. Not Dale. Dale, continue. These guys. No, I don't. I didn't mean to aggro that one. So these guys, you actually aggro. Stop. I just want to kill these two. Whatever, I guess I'll kill this one. Or not. Alright, screw it. Aggro City boys. So you cannot hit these guys when they're doing this charge.
I was always but not anymore. It's time to
This seems incredibly not fun.
Yeah, these guys are not a good time to fight. In fact, they're all aggressively not a good time.
Yeah, the Doshin boys are...
Bruh.
They do kind of look like Doshin the Giant, don't they?
They get absolutely monumental iframes. Oh, and then there's these. Forgot these were a thing too.
you didn't kill them fast enough. That's why they morphed into.
Is that really a thing? I was like, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, if you leave them at low life, they morph into the other
What
enemy
the
type.
fuck? I've never seen that before. Yeah, I aggroed way too many. Alright, well this is going not good.
Yeah, if you don't kill them fast enough, they're just gonna morph. So that's what happened there. So now they're even more annoying. Because they're basically beholders with a shotgun ability.
Yeah, these are not a good time to fight. Oh wow, you were not kidding. I did not believe that was a thing, but you know what they do. Oh, mamma mia.
Yeah, you generally only want to fight a few of them at a time.
I know, I accidentally aggroed more, and then I said fuck it. And note to
Big
future
mistake.
self, never do that. The bright side, these are actually have more time you can hit them than the other ones.
As long as they don't teleport away. Alright, that's that.
Nope, there's more. Just
Oh,
didn't wanna
there's
aggro
still
them.
more?
Yeah.
I thought you got them all.
Yeah,
No.
there's a couple more, it looks like.
Alright, now kill them but while they're in cocoon state. Nice.
There's my boy. I don't want to get too close. I don't want him to fall. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Let's go
Oh,
to the
okay.
promised
Jesus
land.
Christ.
I'm worried about the hierarchy.
Nice.
Oh, God. This level is such a stress.
Cool cutscene happens, I believe.
Yep. There's a cool one
This is
here.
where Sari shows up with like the golem army.
I'm going to skip it though because I don't like Sari. Sorry, Sari.
Is this the
No offense.
Damn. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm digging.
Here it is. Roar! Holy dragons are angry. They start a war against the humans to fight for the. There's like a seed of resurrection or something in here. There's something. It's like things are going off the rails. Like a lot happens in this last chapter.
Yeah, that Cedar of Resurrection. was
There's
awakened
Golem.
from the coffin or whatever the hell it was called. Which is funny because the Seed of Resurrection is essentially the annihilation of the existing world.
Mm-hmm. I think they want Noe to go into it. If I'm remembering right?
Yeah, if Noe accepts the seed, he basically becomes the only last remaining thing.
No, like it starts a new breed or something. I don't know. That's their whole shtick.
Yeah.
Now they're all down there in a volcano, and wow, everything's going crazy. I gotta run to the store. Sorry. Ignore the fact that I didn't hit down.
I saw that. Good thing you can quit.
I know. Ignore the fact that we were just in a volcano, dying, the end of the world starting, gigantic war. Descended from Noe. Yeah. It'd be big oof. I picked the wrong menu option again, dude. Here we go. Cool. I essentially just don't care, and I'm gonna buy all of them. Cool.
Yeah, so like I know you're all pissed off, Holy Dragons, but I'm a little bit low on groceries. Would you mind if I step out a little bit?
Yeah, just
Just hold off
please.
the floor for about an hour?
Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta run to Walgreens.
Yeah. Ba-da-boo. Ba-ba-doo.
Now we have arguably like coolest what the fuck moment coming up.
Just making sure I only have decent shit equipped.
I think you're good.
All right, cool. We're in the end game. Zelnus, you might want to like be ready on time in a little bit, like
Next
5,
10
10
minutes.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, Noe doesn't want to go into the seed, so Legna's like, fight me.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna defy your wish, father.
Yep. And then yeah, you just boop his snoot, and then you're done. It's the fight over. End of the game. GG. Time. No, I'm kidding. It's not over. There's like some cutscenes. I don't actually know where I split here, so I'm just gonna split there. And then they're like, and then Noe and Mana make out, and then he gets so excited that his hair starts glowing, and he turns anime and he can fly. Don't worry about it.
Noe goes like super
Don't worry
anime.
about it.
I was really confused the first time I saw this as well.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're no longer playing Drakengard. We were playing Drakengard for a solid
Oh no,
like, hour.
now we're playing Drakengard.
So Noe gains the abilities of the dragon flying section.
Yeah, this is like nothing like anything I think of when I think Drakengard. What am I looking at?
See, that's what makes it Drakengard, dude. This is the most Drakengard part of this game.
So yeah, Noe is now fighting Lagana.
So these controls are completely different from every other dragon phase. That's fine. The strat here is essentially rush him and pray.
Yeah, and his hitboxes are like super jank as well. There's just times that you'll like be hitting him, but like it registers as a hit, but it deals no damage because his hitboxes are pretty whack.
Yeah, I wish to be honest, because this is kind of annoying to get to sometimes. Because once you do this, if you save afterwards, which I did by accident last time, you can't do it again. So it's annoying to practice. Also, growing wings in the background. The greatest.
I will say, if it wasn't for like the epic boss music, I mean, this wouldn't be as good as it is.
Yeah. All right. So now for the last little bit of unnecessary facts. The growing wings version we're hearing now is only in the English version because they couldn't get the rights to the ending song used in the Japanese one. That's my assumption on it. I don't know why they wouldn't use the Japanese one because the Japanese one's really good. So instead of the credit song, I'm gonna play the Japanese song. I'm assuming that's okay with Zelmus. It'll probably get that portion of the VOD muted, but that doesn't bother me. Because I know I got muted on my VOD before, but it's pretty cool. I really like the Japanese ending for this. It's like a cool new Drakengard song. Wasn't this the opposing dragon from the first game? Nope.
Nope, this is a completely different dragon.
Legno is a black dragon though, which is the type that killed Kaim's parents. Alright, oh now we're in this phase. This phase is really scary.
There is a safe spot in this phase. I'm not sure how I found it the first time, but apparently it's a safe spot.
Yeah, if you just kind of like stand here and hit him, it like mostly works. I didn't mean to do that.
There's only like 6 hitboxes on this boss for some reason.
When you use magic, you have iframes, so that's why you'll see me doing magic when he gets dimmer.
But like the tail is a weak spot, the wings and the head, and everywhere else is just a normal hitbox.
Did I just die?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it feels bad. I wasn't looking at my health. What just hit me? Oh, that's fine. The world record actually dies here. So, no time save, but that's fine. Yeah, he has a lot of burst damage. That's what I get for talking. It's not a big deal. It just means someone else has a better chance of beating my time in the future.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna heal at all because I was starting to get a little scared, and you were that close.
That reminds me, I should have ordered IHOP. That last shopping thing. Instead I'm fighting Legna.
Oh, I thought you already put the order in.
No, I didn't order it. Whoopsies, I did not want to get hit by that.
When I was little, your wings were my home. I'll have to risk it.
I don't think Verdolite had anything to do with the Goddess Seal after the point of him putting it on Angelus.
Yeah, Verdolite sort of just dipped after that.
Yeah, like the other seals were created by the Empire after that point to strengthen the seal.
The Union.
Is it the Union? I thought they were called the Empire.
And this, they're the Union. Union good guys, air quotes. Shoot, I want
Not so
that.
good in my books, but okay. They literally like for the district of Soulflame literally kills thousands of people just to keep it alive.
Oh yeah, good guys, air quotes, but it is the remnants of the the Union.
Sure.
This is probably the one boss I don't have excellent strats for. All the others I feel like mostly safe on. This one's a little sus. So killing these gets you magic.
I don't want our
Go.
time together to end like this. Why does it have to be this way? Why, Legna? Why?
How underestimated are we gonna be? Like an hour. Bless you. Hey, Grace is back.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the final boss.
Yeah, this is the final boss. Like there's like it is unironically time after this.
Himself to breathe fire at me. Was my fate decided the moment Legna took me in?
I hope we need filler.
I mean, we're about 2 hours ahead, I think, and Drakengard 1 is about 2 hours.
I was thinking of not Drakengard.
Do not do it.
I'm not about to do a Drakengard one. An hour ahead? I have a perfect fill.
Yeah, get ready on time, Zelnus. As long as I don't die here, time will happen in a sec. That's a big as long as. What was my health at? Oh my god, dude.
Your health was full.
My health was full.
What
I just got
did you
clapped.
do?
I thought I
He had
iframed it.
one third of his health bar left, and that attack just killed it.
What? No, I was full health.
No, he was full health.
He was full health, yeah.
He must have got
Yeah.
hit by 3 of those attacks then.
I'm
'Cause you don't
Yeah.
have iframes as a character.
No, you do have iframes. Your magic gives you iframes, and I thought I used them.
Oh, but I meant in general. You just don't have iframes when you take damage. You could just repeatedly take damage.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well, that's
true.
unfortunate.
Well,
Is this my only choice? Do I really have to
This fight is really hard, believe it or not.
Annoyingly, I got this second try in practice.
I got a first try blind.
Yeah, I don't know how you did that.
I found a safe spot, and I had no healing items. I have not been able to replicate that since.
You were also probably a higher level.
Yeah,
I
the
thought I
only
had pressed
way-
magic. It might have buffered on something.
I mean, I guess you were getting
Yeah, I
ready
know
to
I didn't
buffer
use it in the
but-
end. Yeah, I mistimed.
were my hope?
Dude, I was an alpha. At least we get more of the song. I'm actually just sandbagging so that we get more of the song. Oh, I didn't have magic there at all. Whoopsies. Yeah, this this does not play well. There's another good excuse.
Yeah, the hitbox in this fight are jank, and the
Brother.
flying stuff is just really bad.
I never imagined fighting him.
They honestly did not spend a lot of time on this fight. I will take a Dog 3 last boss fight over this.
See, like that did 180 damage to him. I'm not sure where that hit marker or hit spot is.
The tail is a weak spot, so that powerful hit does bonus damage on the tail. The head and the tail are the weak spots on Lagana.
And just to translate, that's Legna he's talking about. See, like right there, as soon as I got hit, I was hitting magic right before it.
Those fireball homing attacks do a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure that's what killed you every single time.
Yeah, I was just so focused on trying to get that last little bit of DPS out.
Oh no! Is he steadying himself to breathe fire at me?
The only way I found to dodge those fireball attacks is just to go straight into him from range. Because for whatever reason, they're like, they go out from the center of him and around and then target focus you.
Is this how you want things to end? You're leaving it up to me. Was my fate decided the moment Legna took me in?
Do it. Thought he was gonna do something. Do it. Pretty sure the purple one stuck. Yeah, he just does that.
I've made my choice. Prepare yourself, Legna.
This is the one that keeps killing you.
Where are you?
Oh, that would be a Dale question there in the chat.
Yeah, probably. You don't really need your eyes. They can help, but you don't need them. It's all rhythm.
I feel like this boss has not had a health bar for about 2 minutes here.
Alright. Get ready on time. We did it. So time's like at this random spot I decided, which is like right there. Time.
Let's fucking go.
When you lose control of the
All right.
character, mission complete screen appears, so it's not random.
So do we want to call that world record? It's
I mean,
exactly tied.
Oh, is it exactly tied?
He didn't give a seconds counter.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll just call that tied because he didn't give seconds.
Sick.
But yeah,
We'll do a
GG.
retime later at some point.
Yeah.
That was a solid run, though, I would say, except for like,
Except
the
for the
couple
Legna
deaths at
fight.
the end.
Yeah, if I did the